Where's the no brush thing?
Ah, fuck, that's what I forgot. Alright, just put him on for now. I'll take it out.
Don't worry about it.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I don't have any idea, so I hope it's going to Hey guys, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
And welcome into the first game of Maine Ultimate Lobster Park 2024. We have a mixed game here on Field 25 between the University of Maine Farmington and Hamilton College. And I am Mike Callahan on this gorgeous fall weekend. It's going to be a fantastic weekend. I'll be joined, of course, as always, with my broadcast partner Tom Myers and videographer Maxine Mooney. Tom, how you doing today?
Doing good. Now that I'm here, we're doing good. This is a gorgeous day. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got some great ultimate plan for today. Nice day.
Nice little throw there. Number 5. Caught that disc. And University of Maine Farmington goes on the board 1-0 in the Lobster Pot.
Huh? You mean Farmington wearing white and Hamilton in blue?
Had a little bit of a conversation with some of the Hamilton players prior to the game. Great attitude. I asked them where Hamilton was, and quote, middle of something nowhere.
New York. The middle of blank nowhere in New York. Excellent.
And Farmington, of course, from similarly located in Farmington, Maine.
Yep. On the way up to the mountains and ski area, ski country.
And one of your former teammates on Black Fly, Pops, is the coach.
Pops is coaching. Yep. Pops is coaching Maine Farmington over there on the sideline.
So you know they'll have a good attitude.
Absolutely. A good attitude, a well-coached team. This is a great. I mean, this being in the fall, it's a good. This being in the fall, it's a beginning tournament. It's a good first tournament experience for a lot of these players. It kind of gets things warmed up. You can kind of see some of the things that maybe they've started to work on since they started implement. But really, this is a fun celebration beginning of the season. So yeah, we're looking forward to a really good ultimate game.
And it's a good tryout for players trying to make the team.
Way to stop roll, Ronnie.
Ball to get going. So Hamilton now with the disc. Moving far side of the field.
Looking like a vertical staff from Hamilton, but a bit of a zone from UMF to start.
No big.
And the
Yeah, you're
throw to
right.
the deep
No big.
safety in the zone. UMF taking over. Near side of the field.
Farmington a little disorganized on offense as they kind of get into what looks like a horizontal offense. Now they're set more the way they want it to look. With cutters downfield, handlers behind the disc here.
Looks like some pretty good person defense from Hamilton.
Embarrassing, Will.
Oh, that was a great run through. Oh, nice. Great follow-up by the UMF player.
Ready to take advantage of the field from player downfield as they reset.
Oh, that's a 2 to 5 corner. He runs over there. Oh, right out. Just had a reach.
Kang Rossi with the layup. Almost.
On the sideline. Oh, he tried a little give and go, but just out of reach.
Good job by 20 stepping in on that one, seeing that throw one up the field. Farmington trying to set up an end zone look here.
Oh, and 6 makes that corner cut. She's open.
Nice, Will.
Best throw in the game. The
High stall count, just kind of throwing it just.
Oh, yeah, Lucinda.
You know, the color had the right
Oh, yeah,
idea,
Lucinda.
The hammer signed up.
Still loose. Still loose.
Up and an over helix out. They look for a deep look downfield off return from Hamilton, and they give it right back to Farmington. Essentially trading field position.
I like the look. I would have liked to have seen that connection because 58 Olsen was wide open up the field.
Good anticipation by that cutter, knowing the thrower too, knowing that he likes to put it. He does a good job getting downfield.
Oh, and just a confusion in the middle of the stack on who was cutting from that horizontal, and that's one of the things with the horizontal stack. You really need to start getting into a rhythm and cut off each other and communicate.
The horizontal stack is a little bit harder to learn, as an unfortunate drop there by Olsen. It's a little bit harder to learn. It takes more practice time to really get into a rhythm. As Farmington looks deep downfield for number 2. Oh, contact after. A good look though.
It looks like a foul, no contest.
Foul, no contest, yep. Yeah, he's saying, you know, that there was contact afterwards. Kind of took his lights out from under him. I mean, not on purpose, very much, you know, like both making a play on the disc, but good spirit here by Hamilton. He can catch up and he'll the lead in the long run.
Yeah, it was a foul.
Good patience by number 2.
Again, better hammer this time.
Nice focus by the cutter too. That was the hammer was crisper, but it was honestly it was behind him. So good job focusing by John. That makes it 2-0.
So we've used the terminology here. Vertical stack. Hamilton's running primarily a vertical stack, and that's usually when you have 2 handlers kind of around the disc and then a vertical line up the middle of the field to try and create cutting lanes for people out of the stack. Now, I am a firm believer of cuts coming from advantage and communication, so cutting from anywhere out of the stack as long as people know who's cutting. Too often we do the cuts from the back of the stack and we end up having predictable and easy to play out. And what we've seen from Farmington is a horizontal stack, and in that instance we have 3 handlers coming kind of out and back around the disc instead of 2, and then a line across the field and kind of hopefully running in ovals, kind of off each other, from that we create space in a different way in a vertical stack.
In the horizontal stack, and you'll notice it here when we have a nice field with lines on it. The horizontal stack will be kind of like parallel with the lines on the field going across. The vertical stack will be kind of more directly down the field in a line where I think you see here, Timmy Gray teaming his hand up, setting the stack so people line up hopefully, and then they make cuts from there. Like Mike said, there's a nice look there on the side of the field and a good reset by Hamilton. Is that cuts from the back of the stack are predictable, but it takes practice to be able to cut without cutting each other off. Nice job in there.
Number 10. Who told me I was not allowed to call the game if they got
that was good patience, good timing on some of those throws. That offense looked pretty good. Yeah, good job by Hamilton. But you know, when we have that stack down the field, that vertical stack, it can be predictable. It is 2 cuts coming from only from the back. However, it's the easiest way to teach it, and the easiest way to kind of get people into like how it looks, how to make a cut, when, like, you know, to practice the timing. I think that's commonly the way to like get things started, to teach things, and then like as the year goes on, like as the semester goes on, and they practice more, then you can start adding in front, and maybe people kind of recognizing different matchups and things. So like I'm not surprised to see Hamilton that was a little chaotic. There was some cuts on the back, some cuts in the middle, 2 or 3 cuts at the same time. Again, this is the middle of October, so it's just kind of getting control of things. It makes sense, but what I like from both teams so far, lots of patience. Those who are not confident in their throws yet are looking to reset, to kind of make short throws to more confident throwers. And that's, you can tell that both these teams have coaches, both these teams are taught fundamentally. They seem like they're fundamentally sound, as well as just having a good time out here.
Yeah, that's the thing I noticed right away during warm-ups. Both teams are just really very happy, good attitude. Horizontal stack again from showing patience, looking for some help. A little bit of a risky throw.
I think I know the jinx when they're trying to go.
You might have.
What you're noticing here is they're kind of being, they're getting a little stuck, a little stagnant.
That was a high stop.
That was just like get rid of the disc and turn it over further downfield. We're getting into like line 2 here, different players. It's very easy to carry that as well. So you can only have one person within 6 feet of the disc, where they fixed it. You cannot double team like in basketball. Good quick work by Hamilton here.
Oh, that's going to be a sweet inside out throw to the middle of the end zone. What a point. Hamilton. Number 11, Pomerantz on the receiving end.
Good cut. Number 2 also on Hamilton. They both saw the field, the space to go to. They both were going there. The throw was just paced out better for these gentlemen who caught it. Good job by Hamilton. They moved the disc really quickly early on in that point and did not let Farmington's zone really set up where they were. They were out of position. The 2 people close to the disc were in the right spot, but the layer of defense behind them never really got set, and they just moved it right through down the field. It can be hard to set zone defense after you turn the disc. It can be really hard because you have your positions pre-called, so you know what position you're going to, but you might not be anywhere near that position. And if you don't communicate and switch things,
Portland Rising, main professional ultimate frisbee team, is a proud supporter of this tournament, Lobster Pot 2024. As a team committed to working with their community to rise together, they are psyched to see the community come together to host so many teams playing Ultimate in their home city this week. Interested in playing for Portland Rising, attending games, or getting involved with the team off the field? Check out portlandrising.com. So we've seen that zone, which UMF seems to be sticking with, and the difference, zone is a different defense from person. With person, you're just guarding, you're always guarding the same person and running where they run, trying to cut off throws, trying to cut off that. With zone, you're taking away space. You're trying to create throwing lanes where you want the offense to go and eliminate where you don't want them to.
Yeah, I mean, the best analogy to a sport people might be more familiar with would be basketball. Person defense in basketball, zone defense in basketball. You're kind of moving and flexing with where the players are in your space, but you're not necessarily going to follow them all around the field. So what's happening here is this disc went out of bounds when they pulled to start it, when Hamilton threw it off, and it never came back into the field of play. So Farmington gets to take the disc where everyone thinks the best guess of where it went out of bounds. They can play it from that point in the middle of the field.
UMF comes out with a really good handler marks there. And UMF turns it over deep in the opposing zone, so Hamilton will pick up. Oh, and they come out with a horizontal stack. Yeah.
And the spacing of Hamilton's horizontal stack to begin with is really, really good. You see lots of green between the cutters and the people who let the disc.
And a deep shot, but a little bit offline.
Yeah. a little too aggressive. His cutter 69, while perhaps a dynamic downfield player, did not have position on the Farmington player. It was going to be a tough completion even if the throw was on line. Farmington here also creating more space, but hard to get it off the line unless you practice it a lot with a horizontal stack.
fear that she is
chasing the players is not ideal. And you can see there, good defense by Hamilton locking down that handler.
Well, and UMF looked like they started their stack way too deep, way too far away from.
Oh, unfortunate. You can tell that's a play Hamilton has designed. They pushed everybody far away, giving 12 a lot of room. The throw just was a little too much hot sauce on
And
it.
that's great work by 69 of Hamilton to get immediately into the deepest space to take away any deep threat and then come up and play defense. Oh, nice throw. Oh, nice sliding attempt by the Hamilton player. Just couldn't come up with it, just out of the way. So Farmington will take over and line.
So far on this point, Farmington's it's been a struggle getting the first pass. So Hamilton's playing really good defense on these initial cutters. Farmington just wants to push a downfield throw here. It's short.
And good read by both the offensive player and defensive player. But that just hung up a little too much. Nice little up the sideline throw, jamming up the sideline anymore. Into the end zone for the score for Hamilton. Nice work and the quick transition over.
Yeah, that was a really nice. The couple of times really well. That flick, you can tell that player had a really solid forehand throw. That was perfect. Can't do anything about that on defense. Yeah, nice work by Hamilton.
UMF here a little bit out of sorts, but they're starting to get the flow they had the first couple points has disappeared. And they really need to get back into maybe do a little, don't rely so heavily on 91 Kangallosi, and he needs to maybe activate the other handlers quicker, maybe do a little handler read up just to get the disc moving and get some flow and get the defense moving around so that it can open up cuts from upfield.
Well, I mean, what you're seeing is what we had talked about in the beginning too. Is that so? It's early in the season, and while a vertical stack can be predictable with cuts from the back of the stack, a horizontal stack, the way you teach it to begin a horizontal stack, is cuts from the two players in the middle of that group downfield, and that is also quite predictable. The defense learns who's going to be moving at what time pretty quickly, and it means that the outside wing people kind of tend to be not really all that involved. And Hamilton's doing a good job of taking away that first cut, and they haven't had the time yet to really practice how the other two handlers in the horizontal stack can move, and impact the play downfield. And part of that reason too is that the last thing that you want is the handlers to be moving and the cutters to be moving into the same space, that in between green space that you see, and that just takes practice and communication. A spinorama pull here from Hamilton.
So Hamilton in the blue, Farmington in the white. Right to left, and deep throw. Oh, that was a beautiful put and a great pass in the end zone for
Number 12.
Not realizing she's in the end zone, which is actually good because that means she was running and tracking the disc instead of looking where she was tracking.
Yeah, that was a great cut, and it's it can be something that as a defender you get used to, is that you pull the disc down the field and you're running full speed to go cover your person, and then you realize they're running full speed directly at you, and so to have that mindset, to recognize that and be like, wait, they're coming back at me, so even if I'm faster than them, they're going to zoom by us.
All it takes is that one step too many, and you realize, oh no.
Exactly. It's just like you went one step too far, your person in your garden zooms by you, and then you have a thrower like 91 on Farmington who just put that perfectly out of space.
So we'll see. We'll see if Farmington comes with that zone. And the zone they're playing is it looks like a 2-4-1 where they have two people right around the disc trying to force everything in the middle, and you have two people in the middle of that cup arrangement to try and take away those immediate throws. Usually one person facing upfield, one person facing downfield, so they can work together. Two people on the wings or towards the sidelines trying to take away stuff that's coming along the sideline, also pitching in towards the middle of the field where appropriate. And one person playing free safety saying, go ahead and try and throw.
Yeah, I think that makes the score. Is that 4-3? 4-3 Hamilton.
Let's get it, him!
So Hamilton receiving in the Lobster Pot end zone. Moving again with that horizontal stack, but that could be necessitated by knowing that they're coming with a zone.
And you can see that zone here is
that second
Andrew, back shoulder!
Around.
Good job, Andrew!
nice catch.
Nice snag. Around!
Nice patience by Farmington. Still on the sideline. Near the sideline. Floater towards the middle. And Hamilton gets the defense. That's a tough throw when you're the receiver there because you are surrounded by two people and you want to go up and try and get it. And that's just tough.
When it pangs that much too, you end up getting caught under it and you're not able to really generate a good explosive lead. Hamilton goes right through the zone.
Towards the end zone, but good recovery by Farmington.
Nice job. Caught all the way back up. That was he was the receiver in the end zone on that end. And all the way back down the field to catch that puck there. Nice run by Farmington.
Yeah, 27 was the one who made the D there and did the exact same thing. So that was good. Tried to bookend it. Now we got UMF.
Oh,
unfortunate. I like the patience shown by the Farmington defense here, not trying to immediately get on a person, but take away the immediate threat and then find who you're supposed to go.
And I have a thought about that Farmington turnover that I'll get to after this point. So as Hamilton scores, I think that might actually make it 4-3 now if the scoreboard across the way is correct. So that turnover by Farmington is something that players, athletes who come from other sports, specifically football, have a hard time transitioning in this one way to a sport like ultimate. The difference between a football that is so hard and directional, and you are trained to run like at the thrower,
right?
Whereas the frisbee flips, and so what that cutter did was he planted and made his cut, and then he turned his cut directly at the thrower, and the thrower put it to space where he thought he was going to go originally, and so frisbee cuts are about angles and not necessarily running directly at the thrower, because if you run directly at the thrower, you only have the radius to catch the disc with how wide your arms are.
Correct.
But if you cut at an angle, then that throwing window that we like to think of it as is huge. It's way big. It becomes 10, 15 yards. And so that throw was actually paced and thrown in the correct spot. The cutter needs to go there and not where they went.
When you're cutting with that cut, you have to put it on the person. If it's a little bit of a different angle, you can just throw it to space and run on to it.
Exactly. So that's again, we've said this a few times already. At the beginning of the season, that's something that is really important. It's really important in a horizontal stat to get it off the line, to have those angles correct. And they will fix it. The cut was at the right time, the throw was in the right place. Yeah. that's something that will continue to improve as they play together.
Hamilton, down in the blue. Poland to the right in the lobster pot. Really competitive game so far.
Hey, unlucky Simon, you go Simon.
Oh, yes, John, what ball?
Yes, John, yes!
Yeah, so if you touch it and don't catch it, if you touch it before it hits the ground and don't catch it, it's a turnover. If he immediately looks downfield, it's... Oh, nice catch, but he might be out of bounds. And it's a turn anyway. So number 10 was checking the line on Hamilton, said he might have been in, and the next throw was a turnover anyway. So Hamilton takes over, taking a second to set up their stack.
I like this. Don't wait for the defense to get and a deep shot, 3 is open, but that is right into the defender, and that is a little bit of a throwing trying to go to Hurwitz.
Yeah, watch the unders, watch the unders.
Got some wheels.
Will, your last back, Will, your last back.
Farmington on the far sideline.
Robbie, catch up, Robbie, catch up. I'm coming, Robbie, I'm coming.
That horizontal snap. Trying to
Nice defense. Good job of seeing the play. Tagging it nice. Forehand.
And to Hurwitz. Oh, just out of reach. Great throw. Great cut.
That's something that I hope as practice happens. One of the biggest pet peeves when I used to coach was players making that attempt like the Hamilton player there, cutting to that corner and then trying to catch it with the right hand instead of the left hand.
Yeah.
Trying to scoop that with the right hand with the way the angle of that system is you're twisting your wrist all the way around. It's really hard to make that catch.
And UMF now with a big throw. And on the far sideline.
Nice catch.
Just past midfield. Looking for help.
Yes!
Also, I will say, a great job by the Hamilton defender there, making it really tough without fouling.
Correct. Oh, and
A travel has been called, which is also, just like in basketball, you set a pivot foot, and that pivot foot cannot move. 67 has been picking their pivot foot up before they throw almost every time. So it's a good call.
Risky throw. Trying to go for the height. Up the field. Oh, nice read by the Hamilton player there. Give and go. I like the work. Oh, nice. Putting it,
yes,
right
John!
out in front into the end zone. That is great teamwork there with understanding space and saying, I'm just going to put it to space and trust that the defender won't outrun the offensive player.
That's a way more technical throw than it seems. It looks like he's just having a catch in the backyard. That throw takes practice.
Because he's going low and under the mark and trying to break the mark to that same side. That is a tricky throw.
Yeah, just being able to pick that front edge of the disc up and throw it out there so that it has momentum, but then it just kind of stalls and sits out there.
Yeah.
And allows the person to run onto it. That is a throw that is not as simple as he made it.
Property makes homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in Southern Maryland. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles, from the contemporary design of the armature in West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street, or modern updates of the located on the more information, please visit our website at www.property.com, and that's all one word.
And now the score is 5-3. In favor of Hamilton. Getting ready to play it here.
You know, if I'm Hamilton, I really want to try and battle off the quick and really force
Go big.
Good patience.
Yeah.
In the middle of the field.
That's all you, Ainsley! Go, Ainsley, go!
even though it was a turnover, I like what Hamilton did.
Super chill!
As Hamilton works it down the field, good cut there.
Yes, Maggie! High IQ.
Hamilton's really finding their stride. They're taking what the defense is giving, and that's they forced a couple, but they're just, hey, look, that person's open, I'll throw it to him. And Farmington, when they are transitioning, they're getting into trouble. They're having trouble picking up their personnel.
They are, and you know, part of that is also Hamilton has there's a lot of quickness, there's a lot of speed on the Hamilton roster. And they know, like, after turnover, they are looking for that deep space first. So they are really just like, they're ready to go off of a turn. The thought that I had for Farmington that I liked to start that point, even though that turnover happened, that was a throwaway. What I liked was before, like, just before or right as they were getting ready to play, the stack started moving, and they basically started their cut really clean. So they realized that they were having a hard time getting going, and things were kind of stagnant, kind of stuck, and so they imparted some movement to begin, where they said, you are going to cut first, buddy, and you're just going to clear out and make more room, and then we're going to cut from there and start the engine moving. And that is a way to get things going if you're stuck.
A good way to play horizontal stack is to actually start on the outside and have that wing person cutting in the middle of the field, and if they don't get the disc, they're automatically going to clear out anyway. So that's something that was an adjustment that I'm sure Coach Pops to kind of get things moving, because they have been stuck. Once they get moving, they're usually, that's where their points have become from. It's just getting going is hard. Near sideline. Deep shot again.
Andrew, get there, Andrew! Yes! Let's go, Andrew!
I would like to see Farmington start working with this a little more. I think what they're trying to do is exactly that. Get the deep, just deep in the offensive zone. If you can then get the quick turn, you're now 10 yards from the end. To the corner. Oh, nice catch. Great catch. Was he in bounds? He was.
91 throwing that one down low, where you had two cutters, both of them going to try and get it. Nice focus and catch on that one. You do have to maintain possession through contact with the ground. So good job by the Farmington team. Good defense too by 91. That's something where the Hamilton cut was there, but right at the point of when they decided to clear out, that's when the throw was just really unfortunate timing from them on that one. But
as I was saying, sometimes a viable strategy is huck and play deep. So you huck it deep, hope they turn it over, play good defense, and then you get it really close to the end line. Now, it's a terrible way to teach huck at the youth level, but it is a valid strategy in any tournament.
And especially when you are working with new players and teaching the game, sometimes it's like there's you can say that we need to work on things and stuff, and really kind of work through our struggles on offense, but sometimes it can just be demoralizing to continue to turn the discipline quickly and then get scored on. It's like that's just like, so sometimes it is nice to be like, hey, look, it didn't work this time, I'm just going to throw it as far as I can, we'll play defense and we'll try again. There's something to be said for that as well.
And you can tell from up here, and viewers can tell, that there are some clearly new people, and when you're trying to, it's the wonderful thing about this sport, especially at the youth level, is you can get a lot of new faces, and getting them into a tournament like this, getting them playing time, showing them how fun this sport is. You can create a lifelong love affair with a great sport. And Farmington Hamilton pulls, left to right.
And I think that was what was taking Farmington a long time to get ready on defense. Is I think there are some new players out here trying to familiarize themselves with what position they're playing and just getting people ready to play. That was a good find by the thrower.
Risky throw, but right along the sideline. It was number 11 for Hamilton, starting making his cut up the sideline. It was a good cut, but he cut it off. If he continues that, he is wide open, making an easy outlet for Hamilton player.
You know, I'm someone who's always going to be conservative and going to like take short throws and make the defense work. You know, make the defense work. But Hamilton gets the turnover here as a tight cover from it, and then shoot it to the back corner, and a nice ball by Hamilton. Yeah, good job on defense there. I was going to say something about Hamilton's throw previously. Like, it's not necessarily a bad idea to take that shot, but instead of pacing it to the middle of the end zone, you want to put it at the back far corner to just let your person outrun the defender, because the defender almost always has a better line as that deep safety, as that zone deep people almost always have an angle advantage to come under. But if you throw it past them,
all day. Game's apparently up to 50. Because it's 7-4, and we're out at half. Good time. Just as a tease, we will have an interview coming up at halftime with a member of Maine Ultimate Board. So stay tuned for that as soon as the players take out. Farmington getting ready to receive from Hamilton. Hamilton in the blue. Farmington in the white.
And this is something where sometimes the needs of the team, where the team is at right now, can dictate what your more experienced players are asked to do on the field. Farmington, from just watching them play so far, MCAT, who is the player with the orange hat on, is someone who is asked to handle and be around the disc a lot, but it certainly looks to me like they are an impact down the field player, down the field cutter with excellent timing and good understanding of space. But because of the way their team's at right now and where they need experience with throwing and making good throwing decisions, they have to play close to the disc, which is not necessarily their preferred skill set. But I would love to see what they're capable of, where they can be that.
Did it not call?
It was called now. Someone said something. Yeah. Did it hit her in the shin? Hit her in the shins
and fell to before it hit the ground.
Yeah, that's always gives the frisbee plenty of space to land.
If you're not going to catch it, yes. That's exactly what you do. And Hamilton takes over near sideline, trying to force it up the sideline. Great patience by the thrower. And now over. Oh, that was a slick throw to the back of the end zone. 27 with the score to take half 8-4.
This is not an alumni.
Your mic is off, just letting you know.
What?
Your mic is off, just letting you know.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Let me know when you want to turn it on again. Can you go more in the middle so I can grab the cam?
Oh, sure. You want us by the logo?
Yep. Well, it's fine. Just don't make any noise because it'll be on.
Okay.
You guys. There you go, you guys. Let's go, Tom! Go, Spud! Here go! 9-9 with. Joe, let's go. Up nine. Yeah. Too much. Too much. Drop. Oh yeah, go. Oh yeah. Move, Joe. Out of your heart. James, post. Oh my God! Nice coffee.
You find your guy and you're stop it or you should leave me start. Then I just think
Let's go, you man! I didn't realize when you Yeah, is that?
I thought it was I called it. Okay, but like that's fine. Like there's another Mango.
And then he just did like, and then I just I got catches. Brian 12.
John, it's you. Go around. Trap. John, it's you. Come on, Phil. Tight, Phil. Outside. What?
Sorry. No, that's on me. I was the one who wants to do all this stuff. I want to get Esther over here to talk about it. There was surprisingly one day with the college
Bill, hustle, Bill! Bill, hustle!
He ran over and said, I got a guy with a touches. On the way over, I'm like, dude,
Johnny Hart! Johnny Hart! Sam Hart! Sam Hart!
and you guys are done with your game and you never move. Get on there. And somebody looked at you.
Alright, I need you up here. We're starting this.
Okay. Yeah.
FTS!
Okay, you guys ready?
How you doing?
3, 2, 1.
And welcome back to the second half. We have Hamilton in the blue and UMaine Farmington in the white. UMaine Farmington calling to start the second half. The score is 8-4 in favor of Hamilton. Hamilton coming out, getting offense moving here. They're already almost halfway down the field with some give and go actions. Horizontal stack for Hamilton as they get things ready and Thor surveys the field. He wants to throw it deep, and he does. And that, as the exclamation from the field would suggest, did not come out of his hand the way he thought. He raises his hand, oopsie daisies, and Farmington takes it.
Too deep! Let him in! Don't let him deep, Andy!
In their own end zone.
Yeah, they'll start from the goal line. Their stack's a little deep, but it's not always a bad thing. Good first cut by number 10.
Yeah, that give and go needs to be quicker.
Yep, and number 10 is a new player.
Yep.
He'll figure it out. Yeah, I like the cut to begin with, and just throwing it right to him.
Oh, nice little sneaky throw.
Got another little late area, but bounce coming further. Good cut by number 8 into space. And Hamilton takes advantage of the turn. And it's 9-4.
Hamilton's got some speed. They can move. You know, and again, it's that area, that transition from offense to defense that Farmington seems to be struggling with. And a lot of that is about, if you're new, it's about learning how to communicate. And any team will attest to that, regardless of the level of experience. If you turn to this over on your own 5-yard line, the other team will score 90% of the time, probably. And especially when, again, quickly, that really talented thrower on Hamilton picks it up, the whole field's in play. He needs one cut, and she knew that it was that she was up. She liked the matchup. She went to the front cone. What I like to see there is Farmington trying to teach, trying to learn, trying to put the building blocks here in place, putting the new player in the middle of that stack, saying, "You're up first." They called that off of the line, probably. They're like, "You're going to start." Throw it right to him. He makes the catch. He makes the right decision, just a beat too late. That only comes with playing more. Correct. So there was a pivot up the left foot also, but again, you'll practice and get better. But we have to put people in positions to succeed. And too many times we see as coaches and as players on the teams that we played on where you put a new player on the outside and say, sit there, they were missing that. So I like what Farmington's doing there. You have to build the program back. Farmington is still coming back from where they were years ago. And we need to put the pieces in place. Discraft, Ultrastar, the official disc of USA Ultimate, a place for all your ultimate and discraft needs. Visit discraft.com. And Hamilton pull, high floaty pull, coming down just past midfield.
No deep Sarah.
And good work.
Go on, James. Go on, James.
Farmington offense.
Go on,
You
James.
just got embarrassed.
Come on, good
Near
news.
side.
I will stick
Open
with
on
him.
the under, but just a little floaty. Great grab by 11. Oh, but
Conservation of greatness.
careless on the dot.
Let's Leo.
James, go.
Hamilton getting set up here.
Go,
Farmington
Sarah,
did
go,
a good
Sarah,
job
go,
this time of
Sarah.
matching up off the turn. 67 baiting that
Left,
throw
left.
ahead. and he almost didn't make the play, but again, like 67 kind of playing off him, knowing he's got the height advantage. Daring to throw it. As far as number 11 making that excellent dive for Farmington down there, we call that throw afterwards conservation of greatness. You make a great play, you need to take a breath, take an extra second, don't immediately make any decision, gather yourself and then make the play.
They're going.
Farmington in the white with a
Oh, sorry.
a little bit of a low throw, unfortunate.
Did you run cross country, Sarah?
They were rolling there. They complete that throw. They're on the move.
Yeah, Hamilton, and I like that strike cut. Yeah, sharp cut right by the handle. Oh, and then going to be a point for Hamilton.
And 10-4 in favor of Hamilton. So, another one of our sponsors is Revision Energy. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner, and we're thrilled to have their support for this training. Did you know that they're co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortuna Muller? Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate Frisbee because it's a friendly and inclusive sport for everyone. With a mission to make life better by building a just, equitable, electric future, Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com.
We would also like to take a moment to thank Impact Melanoma. They've been a great sponsor over the course of this year, and Impact Melanoma has partnered with Maine Cancer Foundation. Together, we are partners in prevention to increase awareness of skin cancer, encourage prevention by regularly applying sunscreen and seeking shade and promoting early detection. That's impactmelanoma.org. So Hamilton in the vacation land end zone to the left of your screen, getting ready to pull.
We'll see if Farmington can get things moving. Off of the pulls, they tend to kind of like stay stationary and the defense is kind of able to set up around them. Whereas a lot of times Hamilton off the pull, they're already moving and they're already running. Usually Hamilton making throws between their handlers while the cutters kind of get set up. And Farmington kind of waits for everything to be ready and then they kind of go. So let's see if they kind of put some more movement into begin here.
They're like, I gotta get to my position
Exactly.
and then wait. But now, move, yeah, perfect. Start moving.
There they go.
I like that.
Now one more.
Don't get too deep.
There.
Great job.
Bobby back.
Farmington here inside of the field.
And as they practice that was a great beginning. They need a deep shot to come off of 91 making that cut.
Oh, a little bit behind.
Give me the yards, Gardner!
That was the right throw to make, and that was the right cut.
Right cut, the right throw, just behind him. Hamilton takes over.
Yeah!
Hamilton side.
I'm home!
Really good.
And Hamilton, number 27, said hi to mom as mom was watching.
27 was very happy to learn he was on the stream because he could text his grandmother the link and she could watch him.
That was a great cut by Hamilton. That's the right cut in the right spot. To just put some air under it. Let him run. Let him run and go get it. Great look by Hamilton. This is where Farmington has struggled getting things started off of this position. A nice cut to get it going. Now just get it off. If they can get it off the line, they'll be in business.
Good undercut by Farmington. Ooh, what a catch. Looking deep, looking cross field. Nice spot. Way
to go, Bobman!
I like the cutting for Farmington number 52, Slate. Like this, the right cut down here, the right cut on the deep look. Like she's got good, anticipation of where she's supposed to be.
Hamilton doing a very good job of showing patience here in the scoring half of the field. Oh, great anticipation by 91, and even though he didn't get the smackdown on that, certainly affected the play.
Oh, good fake
That
run.
was good defense
Nice.
Gets it deep into the end zone.
Good job using fakes, getting to the throw. He probably prefers the forehand, I think, from watching him throw. So you fake the forehand, you come back for the big backhand, the defender thinks now it's coming. They really bite on that big backhand fake, and now you've got the whole field to play with. And again, there's Slate with a great, he knows who to throw it, it took off.
Yep.
And, he got there. Good job by Farmington. That's now 10-5.
And that's something you want to see, as a coach. You want to say, okay, let's start, you can't get 5 points at once. You got to chip away. You got to play some defense, and you got to try and get the turn, and then get the solid score. And right now, what they need to be doing is, all right, what do we need to do on defense? What's working for us that we can try and get the turnover and get another big score? Put the pressure on Hamilton. Maybe they tighten up.
Andrew, go. I'm on that line.
Hamilton with a bit of confusion about lines. It looks like they have lines set up before the game. Kind of like if you think of lines like in hockey where they have like the same lines of players that play together. It's a great way to take a big team. You can bring a roster of like 21 people to a tournament. So it's a good way if you have lines where you can build chemistry together, playing with the same group of 7. And really, who does what really well, and you pick players who play together who have skills to complement each other. Right now in the beginning of the season, really what you're really trying to make sure you have is you have at least 2 people on the field who are capable with the disc in their hands and can make some throws. Otherwise, this sport is really, really hard.
Yeah.
Pretty much impossible to play offense if you don't have 2 people who can make forehand and backhand throws in at least 10 yards.
Yeah. If you have one true handler and 6 cutters, very, very good.
I've spent years of my life on teams like that. Yes, it's very hard. There we go. Hamilton going back to vert. And Farmington coming out with that zone. You've got the 2 people in the cup here.
Great spot.
Great throw. Good job by 91 leading that throw. That's where the zone is that's where the offense is a little too aggressive. And as you play against their zone, you know that throw looks like it's there. It is not. Because that defense is reading you like a book and make it nice. 52 again. Now, what she can do is she is allowed to get up after she's down unless she throws a foul. So she actually played that correctly. Once she started making like she was going to throw, now if she had gotten up, it would have been a travel. Which is not the end of the world. I would trade the travel call just to be able to stand up. Throwing from your knees is not a way to throw.
52 has a really great understanding of space.
Nice, man.
And that comes with practice. Oh, great.
So Farmington was attempting to stay in their zone, but as you saw after the turnover, they never got set, and they also either they tried to match up the person and didn't, or they never even tried. I'm not sure, but that's what happens if you try to set up a zone and you don't get set. It's a numbers game, and there's more Hamilton people on that side of the field than there will find it.
And that's the danger. If you turn it over real quick and you go, are we in zone or are we in person? As soon as you say that, you're exactly right. You're too late. You need to know ahead of time. We are either going, if we turn it over here, we are going to go person. If we turn it over here, we're going zone. And I like to see, if you're going to go zone, play zone the entire field. Take away that space.
And I won't claim to be any sort of like world nationals caliber player or coach, but the only things that I've seen work are either you say we're going to play zone the entire way, no matter we turn or not, and you have to then also be flexible where everyone knows how to play a position, because after the turnover, you all play the position you are closest to. within reason. So you don't have defined positions. You don't have to be like, I'm the deep, and I got to get all the way back there, and I'm 50 yards away. Or you say, we're going to play zone until, but if we turn it over, if we get a turn and then turn it ourselves, we don't play zone, we're playing person. Just so that everyone knows. Because otherwise, you Farmington ready to go here. I believe it's 11-5 here from Hamilton. Let's see what sort of offense Farmington can cook up here. This is a group of players we haven't seen a lot on the field together yet, so we'll see how this group gels. Going down the field. Nice pull by Hamilton.
Look at that angle on that disc. Miscommunication, not sure who's supposed to pick up the disc, and that should have been deep. Up the sideline, deep throw, and now he's way out of bounds. And he knows it.
Right there, Will.
He knew it immediately. He's like, thanks guys, but that's out.
Keep going.
And because it never came back in,
We're taking quite a few yards.
Hamilton will...
and that's where, so our live stream field has
that's
these,
right. He did touch the disc. So the offense touched
Now,
the
Will,
disc.
keep going back the other way. You're on the wrong way,
Even though
Will.
he's out of bounds, it should be where the defender
no, but the defender didn't touch the disc.
yeah, the offensive player. Oh, up the sideline. Nice work. Good fake. Nice undercut. Hamilton team really has a good understanding of when to cut. A little bit of that's a tough throw, trying to throw it inside out from the sideline back into the field of play. That is a really tough
Here you go,
throw.
Sarah!
One of the few times so far that Hamilton has had nice foot blocker almost, that Hamilton had nothing going. They left that player, they hung her out to dry. Nobody cut for it. They just all kind of stood around and looked at each other.
Oh, good. Leah, stop the roll! You got him on. You're good.
Nice cut. Not even waiting for the disc to stop moving, and good find downfield. Has to reestablish. Hamilton on the end line and in for the score. Hamilton once again. Good work by the offense. Shield Health and Fitness is proud to provide Lobster 2024 with their American-made athletic training. Shield Athletic tapes and athletes all over the world to train, protect, and deploy. Find the Shield family products on Amazon or online at shieldhealthandfitness.com to protect like the pros.
A big sponsor of this time too is Tyler Technologies, empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, and stronger communities. Tyler Technologies is here. They have a tent over at Tournament Central, and they brought like, I don't know how many frisbees, 15 or 1,700 1,500 frisbees. They're giving them away for free. Yeah, so like pretty awesome. And there's also they have I believe they have a miniature like almost like a job fair too. I think. So if there's anybody watching, or if you have like in the area, looking to maybe do a little bit of networking while you're here for when you're done with school, like head on over to Tyler and put your name in, get some email addresses, and they're a really cool company, and they're a consistent sponsor of the Hamilton. We thank them for everything that they do for us.
And there's some really, really cool Marchtober at Kearney Central.
There is.
Every year I say, I don't need another Sun hoodie. I don't need another Sun hoodie. I don't.
And yet every year,
look at that cool design.
For those of you who have been watching our live stream for the last couple of years, you've probably noticed that every time Mike Callahan is on camera, he's wearing a different hoodie because he buys one every year. At least one, maybe two. So, I think you might have a problem.
I've got a sickness. It's a sickness. I really admit it.
There are some really cool designs by Breakmark and by B Ultimate. Yep, both have really cool designs. I know for a fact, because I looked online, that everything that Breakmark is selling here at Tournament Central is also available online. You might just have to wait like 2 weeks to get it. You can't kick the disc forward like 67 did, but whatever at this point. As Farmington takes over, horizontal stack.
Way to be tall, Fly. That was a great just reach out. Hamilton takes over around the 8th. Great fine, good cut off of that. A little bit of claw.
Nice cut again by 3. She's in again really good with their spacing over time, and good job by Hamilton.
Yeah, Horowitz is just a machine. Just knowing when to cut. Especially if your defender is a little bit new to the sport, all you need to do is plant one foot from a different direction for a fake and let the over pursuit happen, and now you're one.
That makes it 13, I think, to 5 for Hamilton. But you can see here, consistently, both coaches, but, it's more, you like to see it when you're down by 8, the game's over, coaches are still coaching, players are still playing. Yeah, it's been a battle, there's been a lot of running. You can see Farmington, is a little tired. We're still getting our Frisbee legs under us as they go back to school and kind of figure out their classes and all that sort of stuff too, in the middle of October, so things are just kind of getting warmed up for them at school. But also Hamilton has a massive roster, and Farmington has maybe 14. So Hamilton's got at least 7 more bodies to play.
And at this point, at every point is an opportunity to learn something, an opportunity to improve on something. So if you ignore, we're getting beat, we're losing this game, this is tough, you just say, all right, what can we get better on this point? That can go along with it.
And what Farmington can do whenever they want is they can put 91 and 67 on the field at the same time and just run the offense through those 2 players, and no one else will learn anything. So they can do that, and when they play a harder team, a team that's they might do some of that just because you want your top players to play with your top players to develop chemistry too. But they're building a program, they're not isolating the most skilled players here. So we're seeing a lot of people playing different positions, getting used to doing different things, being put in positions that are maybe a little uncomfortable, to build skill. That's what this tournament is about. Yes, there's a big cash prize and everything, but this is a tournament to build skill for the coming season.
And coming out again in the horizontal stack. Unforced errors, and I think I could see a lot of that being cleaned up just over the course of the day with just getting into more.
And confident. Lots of nice
great
defense.
read on defense, though.
Good job, way to get it back. The difference I'm seeing between these 2 teams is Hamilton's throws, even the players who are not handlers, are throwing the distance with confidence. They make a decision and they throw it. The main players, a lot of them are maybe half throwing it, but kind of throwing it without really being fully committed to the throw, and that's why you're seeing throws that are low, throws that are off, and throws that are not making it to the receiver. You just commit to that throw and just throw it.
And it's like any other sport where throwing is involved. You use your entire body. You use your hips, you use your shoulder, you use your legs to complete, to put velocity on the disc. The disc will fly further and straighter the more spin you put on the disc.
Yeah. I'm seeing lots of maybe with the weight back and more like kind of stationary, kind of flat foot, using their elbow and their wrist and kind of just like half or 1/3 power throws, like really step into it and let it go and trust your receiver. I would always tell people, throw it hard. Throw it too hard. See what I can catch.
Yeah.
Your receiver can catch way more than you think that they can most of the time. So like, yeah, you know.
And some of that too is the like we've been referring to is the confidence of the thrower, is the indecision. It's like, no, make that throw, commit to it. You have that throw in practice, you can have it out here. You just need to trust it.
And as the cutter, the one doing the cut, like, as you're cutting in and you're making, you're getting like, cutting out either way, you look back at your thrower, and if you see that indecision, that hesitation from the thrower, a lot of times the cutter feels, wait, okay, am I in the right spot? But if you're right on me, I don't know it. Like, why are they hesitating? And then that makes them hesitate. And then if the disc comes, now you have both hesitating, and that allows the defense to make a play.
Hamilton pulling, forehand, lefty forehand. BMF taking over with their 5. Still on that high step. Looking long. That was great defense, great help defense to make that a difficult throw.
Nice catch.
Everyone still caught it.
He had it.
He's just making sure no one was.
And that was also, a great job of 3 people attacking the disc and nobody getting hurt.
Right.
Or fouling. Maybe.
So, defense really needs to not let that around through. Don't cheat on the up line. You have your defense for the up line. Commit to the lower line.
So he pays 91 to put that throw right on top of the pylon. They just got kind of deep and he's just too far away. Like, he was 20 yards out. It's a long throw to base.
Hamilton in their own haystack.
Definitely discouraging for Farmington to work it all the way and have that big catch and then not be able to punch it in right there.
Now on the far sideline. Trying to get it off.
11 is a solid footing as well.
That is
one throw too many up the line.
Yep.
Poor choice.
And that's going to come back towards the near side of the field. Great catch by number 12. And fairly easy throw for the point. And Farmington working on getting some quick points. Hamilton, in contrast, needs to say, all right, you know what, let's just end this game.
Yeah. Farmington on that point giving Hamilton some of their own when they had us in.
Yep.
Generating the turnover and immediately looking downfield. Great cut by number 12. Yes, good job by Farmington kind of generating that turnover and taking advantage. That makes it 14-6. We have another sponsor of our tournament is Chalkless. Chalkless Grip Enhancers patented technology is engineered to provide long-lasting, radically enhanced grip for athletes in nearly every sport. It goes on clean and dry, turning your hands into a powerful grip zone. You have to feel to believe. Used by professionals in the PGA, USTA, NBA, NFL, PPA, CrossFit, and many other sports where grip is critical. Chalkless helps you find your edge with game-changing grip. I think they're here today too.
I think they are. Yeah.
I've never used that product. I had a different product years ago. I'm so frustrated playing and hanging up here. It's cold, it's wet, and gloves are great until they get wet. So I use something similar to this, and I was shocked at how well it worked. I've never used something like that before. It really, really does.
O-line.
I was pleasantly surprised and definitely preferred it over wearing it.
Leah.
And you can see
Austin. Your other arm worked.
An absurd number of cases of ghost energy.
Now we get lower.
For the athletes today.
Our friends in the main movement across the way too, they're actually both in the main movement. It's physical, not just conditioning and Jerry and Jesse too.
all in one.
Good veteran call.
Playing for half a semester.
She's 16 years
What if a
old.
staff that is just begging, begging to be called takes that?
The two players on the field just let the sideline know that they're on the sideline and they don't get to talk about players. except the rare occurrences. So lots of things happening, but just trying to get restarted here. Maybe a little bit of attitude happening about being back in the spots and being calling things back and forth. But we're all back to normal, man. Here we go.
Yeah.
Watch the poach, Andy.
Go,
go,
like
D!
Calvin, yeah, Calvin!
Calvin!
Oh,
Yeah,
to end the game. Nice throw up the field to someone who is tall and athletic.
Absolutely. Great job by both teams. They got lots of things to build on, things to work on, and I'm sure they're going to have a really good time the rest of the day.
Yeah, this is the first game of a 2-day tournament, and the weather is supposed to be spectacular all weekend. So looking forward to some exciting ultimate for the rest of the day and into tomorrow. So, for Tom Myers and Maxine Miel, I'm Mike Callahan. Thank you for watching, and we will be back shortly for our second stream.
Yeah, it should end at 11:50. We'll see you then.
I missed my bathroom break.
I was wondering. Cyrus told me we could have that cart. Yeah, and then when I was waiting for the sandwiches, I turned around and it's gone. I called Paul's driver. I'm like, God damn it.
Around.
Well, actually, it said media on it, and I think it was actually his, and Cyrus wasn't supposed to tell us that we could have it. I think is what actually happened.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, I think Cyrus was like, you guys should have your own cart, just keep that one. I'm like, but it says media on it. And I know the photographer definitely needs it because he's going to drive around all over the place. So, yeah, oh well. Nice work. Made it work. Made it happen. Apparently it did work. Uh-oh. Oh!
Yeah, I think we swapped Michael and Michael.
Well, I bet this is his. Because he's my mic also, 40, isn't it?
Yeah.
I bet that's his. Oh, this is it. I don't know. One of these is his.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, they all know who he is. This one's cool, though. This one's different than this one. Oh, this is an old one? So this is probably his. And that's his. Oh, he brought it.
Yeah, but I saw that one.
Okay, so he brought his old one and they made him a new one. Makes sense. So if he needs his, he can push it. I can also go give it to him.
I'm gonna have to go over there anyway.
Oh, are you? Oh, that's so good. Oh, you can get Cyrus. Cyrus is coming. He's right there. And there he goes. Yeah, so they're both vacant croissants. There are two.
Oh, awesome.
No, I guess. I was just like, if I'm here, I'm going to get two. I wasn't going to get three. The other thing, there was a lot of like 5 people. Get these fast, Craig. You have 5 minutes. Alright, I'm going to go. I'm going to do that for most of it. We have a long time. Yep. Gotta go get Max, he's on 40. Yeah, I was just like, you know what I'm saying? They're waiting for someone to get back and then the two cuts on and Craig's like, what? And Sam was like, well, I have 5 minutes. Take some sandwiches. Max is on 40. and we both need to be at the live stream. Okay, so it's like, fuck? I'm like, yeah, exactly, fuck. But it's like, do you guys have a radio? No. Do I have a radio? No. I texted Cyrus, nothing. I was like, and then, thank God, Lincoln was like, walked in, and grabbed the song, and was like, you need a ride? I'm like, yes. I'm like, and then, I was like, all right, we drove down here, and I was like, all right, I'm going to jump out. You go to 40 and find Max. And I saw you. I was like, oh, he's right here. Thank God. Like, this is so bad. Like, oh, my God.
Good, I like that.
Yeah, man, this is not good.
Yeah!
This might be a match that we see tomorrow. These two are really good.
Are you Tucker? Are you Tucker? Yes, Tucker! You're rotating. Let's go, bang it up. Let's go there. Oh, let's come back to back. Who's one of you two? Look at him. Yes, Rick. You go, Eman. You go, Eman. Got work, man. Alex, get in the set. Good. In the set, Alex. In the set. Right. Hey, move. Yeah, too much, Jesus. Too much. Time to grind.
All right, so next year, porta potty and our own coffee cup. All a no-go.
Yep.
Come on, Joe. We gotta work. We gotta work. Coaches. Oh, tell. Talk to Simon.
I'm very disappointed in these grapes. Not really a lot of flavor.
Well, in terms of weather, we couldn't ask any better.
Not too hot.
It's not too hot. It's not windy.
It's not raining.
It's not raining.
There is
no
good work.
It's great.
On the plus side, I can't hear anything from field 40, so that's good.
What?
I was worried that field 40 would be able to hear stuff from over here. I mean, I didn't think the mics would pick it up, but I thought we'd be able to hear it.
Even the music that was playing over there earlier, we didn't pick up.
Fire away.
We have a good like 7 minutes of in fact, no.
I wasn't reading that whole freaking thing. I was like, I'm going to read a paragraph.
Around! Hey,
Like I said, I'm trying to get Esther over here.
Put it back! Take a step off, Dave. Take a step off. Put it, Dave.
Because it's not going to be a one-time thing. It's going to be a main ultimate.
Turn. There you go. You time. Go, Alex. Use that. Hey, stop in here. Hey, no, no, no. Hey, stop, Dave.
Good job.
Haircut, Nate. Haircut.
I think Central. Maybe get some
We're good. We're good.
No. I can't believe that it's middle of October and I'm about to put sunblock on my neck.
Hey, I'm not complaining.
Oh, nor am I.
Greg's tired. Greg, he's tired. Keep with me, Greg, he's tired.
Hey, is that out of water?
Greg, that's you. Greg, he's tired. Greg, he's tired. Greg, fire away! Fire away! Fire away! Who's on march? Who's on march? Hey, who's there? Up.
Oh, never mind.
Away!
I just sent you a notification. So I just found out about that. So ignore the one you just got. Okay.
Away!
No, we need that one. We need that one, but I just sent you another one.
Okay, where do you want me?
Right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I just found out about it myself.
There you go.
Yeah, no, you're. It's a bit of a walk. It's a bit of a walk. Up and walking in 2 minutes. A bit of a hike. Turn it down. I've been trying to convert it. That's wrong. I know, we're getting musically wrong. It might be 11:50. I get it 11:50. It is. We're leaving. Not right now with the enemy. We're going. Someone up here is there. Yeah, but it's the rivalry. What did you do? I expected you got this by the end of the tournament, bitch. I'll get you one. I'll get you one.
Yo, Ben, did Aki say that? What? Does Aki know yet? Oh no, he's getting his MRI. Alright, yes, let's get our stuff! We're gonna start moving to field 31! You gotta go to the hospital. Well, I think you're scared because you can still walk on like so you can walk until like give out. D-Man, we are moving to field 31. It is that way in one of the baseball outfields. I don't know which one, but one of the ones that way. Grab your stuff, get all of the trash, put it in the deep food bag, whatever. Don't leave it here. We're going to start moving that way. Our game is in 15 minutes. So let's get moving.
They like regular.
I know.
Like, don't be afraid to do it.
You ever watch like a
Good luck.
no, like a mid women's team? They would get fucking world's women's team.
I thought you wanted to move it. Yeah, move it. I'm gonna go Bud Callahan. Bud Callahan.
One, two,
Oh wait, actually. I feel we need to be stealing. They did. The water budget's real. Oh. Over in the top. You gotta get your first sip, Sophia.
I don't know the rest of the women's team, but I think Brown is going to be Brown.
Lobster has a pretty good program. I mean, they've been I mean, we did their championship game against UVM, and they were limited strategically, but they had smash leads. Okay, you know what I need? Yeah, that should have just been filled, in theory.
Incredible. That 5G hotspot made the world of difference for this year. Not gonna lie.
Oh my back. After all, good try.
I don't know how much you paid for it, but it was worth it.
I paid nothing for my back. I inherited it.
I was talking about the hotspot, but yes, sure. Backwards too. That's gonna get warm into the sun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Smart move over here. Putting stuff on top, and it's like, it's gonna be easy to grab. Yeah, it's gonna be disgusting to drink too.
also only has 10 people.
If you guys want any, feel free. It's not just for me. I just take the
Dude, if you drink all of that,
to be honest, I probably will drink like half of it. Like at least 6 or 7
Yeah.
today. They're pretty good. I haven't tasted that one.
we'll try to half and half.
That's my next one.
I mean, I
They're a
like
little
half and
bit
half and
sweet, but they're not super sweet. And they actually have
RYL sweet. Allulose and Steva.
Right.
they actually have like flavor, unlike Ghost. I know Ghost is our sponsor, but I don't like
I'm not a huge
Ghost.
fan of Ghost. I don't like them at all.
They're just way too plain, and they just no.
It's the Ghost is like, it's either plain or like the one that I tried last
Like
tournament over here.
sweet and cloying.
The one that was the
Right.
based on the Blue Sour Patch. It's just like
Oh, God.
it's like candy. It's like
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
So I think that's fine on the read to the ads.
Yeah,
I was telling Maxine, like with the impact melanoma, I ain't reading this whole friggin' thing.
No.
dude.
No,
Learn how to
like,
write
You
ad
don't have
copy.
to because we have a full like 4-minute and 40-second video
Yeah.
that I play at
Oh, you do?
every
Okay.
end of the game. So.
Oh, then I wouldn't even read that one. I mean, maybe read the top one.
Yeah, like
That's it. Nah, I'll just yell.
I can talk really loud.
There's nothing that'll pick up. These are the only audio sources that we're pulling, so it's fine. Unless I turn on the one from the backfield, then we're just gonna get
There we go. I'll just hook up my phone. It's Android. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, make it work. All right, let me just run a couple ads.
I keep telling
Actually,
Rick,
if yours is good there, then this one should be good there. Yeah, so I grabbed yours, and then Max was like, "Well, I already had this." I'm like, "Well, oh well."
No, I had last year's stuff.
Yeah. Oh look, Claudius is here.
Not that one. Darn it, not a full 4 minutes. Nope. All right, you guys ready to go live?
Sure. Yeah, sure, I'll go. Calvin's chewing.
All right, 3. Hold on, it's not done.
You're still on 3.
I figured that much. Did we never practice the Claudius check-in stuff?
No, we didn't.
Do we have the capability to do it? Do we want to try it?
We do, but not right now. I can't.
That's fine.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's the Lobster Pot, a massive college ultimate frisbee tournament here in the middle of October. We have our second round games coming up. We've got Brown, we have a women's pool play game, Brown in the white jerseys, and Bates College in the dark jerseys with the fun accessories. My name is Tom. I'm here with my friend Mike. Mike, how you doing?
The weather's spectacular, especially compared to last year. I was talking with the coach for Brown, and we were reminiscing about the rain and the cold last year.
And we have Claudius on the field. The camera was pointed at Bates, but Claudius is waving at us over there. Our mascot, Claudius. Everyone say hi to Claudius. He's dancing. He's having a great time. He's a bit out of his element, being not in water, but he's doing all right. Looks like he's a little on the red side. Looks like he's been in the pot already.
Probably a little warm.
A little warm, but Claudius driving around, keeping everybody happy. We're working on getting a check-in with him, but we'll probably at some point during the day we'll be able to get a check-in. That's Claudius, yeah. But yeah, the weather's fantastic. It's sunny. It's bright. It's like 60 degrees. We've got Brown in the white on the left. Looks like they are receiving to start, and Bates is pulling on the right side, going from right to left in the dark jerseys with the tutus and fun color accessories.
And the 3 subs.
And Bates has a roster of 10. Brown has significantly more than that. Here we go. Let's see how this game goes. Women's pool play game.
Brown picks up just past midfield.
And vertical stack to start from Brown.
And a nice deep one off of that, but good holster. Near sideline. Good strike cut, but a little too far on the lead. Bates will take over deep in their own end, right around the 10, near sideline.
So we'll see over the course of this game which like cold weather term is better. We've got Brown shiver and Bates cold front. Both teams choosing names having to do with the wonderful weather we've got in Northeast America.
A little bit behind, and that allowed the defender number 7 to Sunday to make that defense. And now she's in the corner waiting for the straight cut. Oh, nice cut out of the back, but just it's hard when you're cutting to the sideline to lead them up to the sideline. That is a tough to catch that inbound.
The cut was a bit kind of in between. It wasn't to the front cone, it wasn't to the back cone. It was kind of sideways. So a tough look there, but these are two talented teams. Coaches, I know Bates Coulson has been to Big 3 Nationals many times before. And Brown is also has a really solid ultimate foundation, a really good program.
That was a great force throw to the front of the stack. Perfect. Oh, and just again out of reach. And again, that middle cut, not to a cone, and that's a tough throw to make and keep in bounds.
Both teams utilizing the vertical stack to start with.
And that's, again, Brown's read the cuts very well. They're already cutting off the back cut. Great. Oh, she's got the Wonder Woman wristbands. That's fantastic.
Good hand block by 7. I can stay with it by the Bates cutter to keep that point going. That just sailed. Brown trying to go break side, but coming back on the open side here. Good cut by Brown cutter. Is that Sunday again? I think so.
And so that is Alice to Sunday.
1-0 Brown.
That doesn't make sense. It's Sunday.
Oh, somebody's doing work on Saturday and Sunday. So Bates looking like they've got some new players at this tournament. This is the beginning of the season. But some of the cuts they got cut in because they were out. They did a good job of initially doing it.
And as we said, both teams utilizing that vertical stack. That's when you have the two handlers kind of around the disc and a line up the field. You usually want a little bit of space between you, and right now Bates's stack is a little bit compressed, meaning the players are really close together, which is going to, anytime you move, create natural picks, which is illegal in the sport of ultimate. So, from the Lobster Pot end zone, Brown getting ready to pull. See what kind of defense. So far, both teams have been playing person defense. That's where you take a person and you guard them the entire point. Follow them around, try to follow their throws and their cuts. What I like from Brown that I've seen so far from their handlers is the first cut they're looking for is break side. Meaning the person is on their hip trying to force them in one direction, and they're trying to throw in the opposite direction they're being forced. So the break side. Oh, straight up for
Straight up back here, and from Brown.
Unfortunate because 26 was open. Brown waiting for the offense to set. Cross the field. A little bit of a sales throw. Again, that's one of those cases where the player's a little bit newer and lifting that pivot foot and a little uncomfortable throwing and there is a little bit of breeze that is kicked up.
That Brown player is throwing it the way you would throw a baseball. Right-handed thrower stepping with the left foot, which feels like it's the right thing to do. Nice run through D by the Brown defender there. It feels like it's the right thing to do at first, and once you learn how to play and learn how to throw, you realize that it's not the way to do it to create space. Good throw there by Brown too, looking up at downfield.
A great deep cut.
There's the strike cut from the Brown player.
Continuation. Ooh, we have a
Travel call. Or no, an out of bounds call. She's calling out of bounds. But there you saw two Brown players make the same cut. The first cut from 18 was looked off, and the second cut was there. They made the same cut, but the second cut was better. The angle was more down the field and less directly across the field, giving the thrower a big window to throw the disc to. You can tell that's the difference between an experienced player and a newer player making that. They both saw the space. The cut from 18 was great, but you just see the difference there. Looks like they either can't decide or they did call it. I'm not okay. Looks like they're going to call her inbounds, but they're like sending it back to the thrower because maybe there was a discussion they don't quite agree with, so they're just going to kind of do it over again. Which is, there are no referees or officials in Ultimate. It is entirely, the rules are officiated by the players on the field, which is a unique aspect of Ultimate. Nice cut.
Ooh, that was good defense, Mike. Ooh.
It was too good defense. There was definitely contact there. I'm not surprised with the foul. The throw, it's really the throw's fault. The throw was behind the cutter. The Brown cutter had beaten their mark. They beat the person to the spot and had to stop suddenly to catch the disc, and there was a bit of a run through there.
That's why if I'm the defender, I'm contesting that. I'm like, I'm allowed to my space, I'm taking a direct line, and I think I got it.
It looks like a note. Well, if it's a... She's going to take the disc on the goal line here.
Yep. Far sideline. Trying to force up that sideline, and it didn't matter.
Good job by Brown. Good resilience there. Bates making him work a little bit with some really tight defense. And it is 2-0 in favor of Brown.
Nice cut by Ariana in the end zone there. Sometimes your person guarding is faster than you. So now that you know that on defense, you have to make an adjustment.
One of the sponsors of Maine Ultimate Lobster Pot Tournament is Impact. Impact now known as the nation's leading non-profit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org.
We have in white, Brown getting ready to pull the left side of your shirt. Vacation lane end zone. Referring to vacation lane ends by the flags you may see on your screen that are on the
This is a truly massive Ultimate Frisbee tournament. There's 80-something teams, I forget what the final count was, but there are 40, yes, 40 Ultimate Fields here at this complex. We've taken over the entire thing. This is also a common area for the community to play to go walk and bring your dogs to and things. Any of the locals that we've seen today have arrived here to walk the dog or to go for a stroll and have been the look of shock on their face. Oh, this again. It's this weekend. There's probably close to 2,000 people here. So it's fantastic. Maine Ultimate has a lot of really dedicated volunteers that put this together and pull it off every year. A really cool event that brings the whole Frisbee community and really together.
I know I'm biased because I live here, but Maine Ultimate really does know how to play it.
I mean, there's a reason why we have teams from as far as Rutgers University from New Jersey is here, University of Buffalo is here. We've had teams from Pennsylvania in the past 2 right leagues, so teams from all like the Northeast and the metro area all make this a destination, and they come back year after year.
And the team that travels the furthest gets their entry fee waived. So I'm talking to you, California. I'm talking to you, Oregon. Come out. All right.
You did have a team fly here once.
Yeah, we had a South Carolina team once. It was really, really fun. They were a little short-staffed, but they were very enthusiastic.
Bates picking up the disc here. Right over on that sideline, if they can get off the line of cable and room, their offense can kind of get going. Good hand block by number 7. Sunday again.
Yeah, she's one to watch. She is. Oh, and good cut, but a little bit of a fake out of their own player there. couldn't quite connect. So Bates will take over on their own end.
They got stuck before. Let's see if they can develop a little bit of flow on offense. The Cuts are trying. They're trying downfield, but just Brown's is all over it on defense. Another unforced error by Bates. Brown looking to go up 3-0.
And we have a pick
has been called.
And it's just like a basketball pick, only it's not real.
You have to be within 10 feet of your defender to call within 10 feet of the other player to call a pick. And you get to, the official rule is that you go back to where the cut originated from, so they've corrected that. A common misconception is the defender just kind of walks out into the lane where the play stops, and that's not how the rule is enforced. They did this correctly here.
That was good defense on the handlers there, forcing the holster of the throw the player wanted into the end zone and going for the easy reset instead. And good cut, struggling to get it off that line.
Yeah, 26 though. That was a nice cut. That's C-50. Oh no, I'm sorry. Apex. That should be a good cut up the line.
Brown now moving the disc near side of the field.
Bates is battling on defense here. Good job of shutting down those cutters downfield.
Yeah.
Only thing left is a reset.
You can see why there are picks called if you look at that Brown stat right next to it. Oh, nice read by Seven Sunday again. With the disc, getting ready, waiting for help.
The cutters were organized, but not
and just into traffic.
let's see if Bates can get something set up here on offense. They're getting their stack together. Now they're set up in the middle. They were having a hard time being too close to that sideline before. Let's see if their offense can go be a little smoother with some room on that line. A little too high. A little too high.
Just sailed it over the head at 26.
Yeah.
All right, Brown taking over. Again, middle of the field, moving towards the near side, and floating it into the end zone and cut. Well, it was eventually caught. Sunday had it in their grasp, and then it was taken away by a teammate. They said, no, that's not your disc, that's mine. So Brown now still shutting out Bates. Bates really needs to start doing something different with their staff. The Brown women's matching team is sitting on those undercuts from the back of the stack. Bates needs to start being a little bit more creative in how they get open and how they get the disc started. Brown in control, right side of your screen, getting ready to pull to Bates in the dark with the various accessories. Left side of your screen. I'll really be interested to see how the Bates adjusts, but also how Brown reacts to that adjustment. Will they be able to continue to shut down Bates when Bates starts doing something a little unpredictable? Brown now 3-0 over Bates in the second round game of the 2024 Lobster Cup in the women's matching. Pulls up. It's a nice pull, land just past midfield. Middle of the field. Bates will pick up, getting into their vert stack. Good defense on that stack. Inside throw up the lane. And Song, not looking at it, knocks it down with her elbow. Excellent job. Good field awareness of getting into space and extending, becoming big, and making that a difficult play. Now, Brown is on the move.
Yeah, good strike cut from that end.
Oh, nice job. 13 has drawn some really tough matchups, and she has been playing really good defense.
Whitney Moore. Good job on defense. They're taking advantage of that floaty throw.
And again, the defender's doing a good job in that stack. Just getting in the way and making the handlers beat them.
Strike cut from Monty. Ooh, it's floaty.
Back towards the middle of the field and caught by Bates to get on the board.
Moore with the catch.
Was that 13 or 14?
No. It was the player with the catch.
Oh, 61.
Stormfly. Stormfly to Moore. Good job by Bates. Yeah, the cutters were not getting anything downfield, but the handlers were doing some good work with those well-timed strike cuts. It looks like the cutters, Bates and Brown is really taking away the unders and really playing Bates really far under. It can be discouraging to cut when your defender's already in front of you, but to cut, to move them out of the way, something that they need to just do and be committed to it. The cuts are bailing out too soon, and they're not giving themselves time to develop.
What I would like to see as an adjustment for the Bates offense in this instance is, instead of that person making, just automatically cutting under, take a deep shot. Get that defense to loosen up, to respect that you can go deep on them, and that will help open things up, because now they can't just play you under. Now they have to play the entire field.
Yeah, because even if you don't complete it, obviously it's better if you do, catch them. But even if you don't, then you have to, the defense has to play both the unders and the deep hooks, and it's just much harder to play defense that way.
And maybe you can get, a deep shot. Okay, it doesn't count. Maybe they get the quick turnover and deep in their zone, and now you can play defense and hopefully get another quick turnover.
Yeah, good job by Bates. The score is 3-1 in favor of Brown. Bates in the dark colored jerseys with the fun accessories, various tutus and other things, pulling, going from right to left. Brown receiving the white jerseys. Here we go, Brown getting ready on offense, setting up a vertical stack downfield. They're all set, and here they go. Good cut, good throw. Deep look.
Oh, and just out of reach of Sunday.
That's a little too low. Just a little higher. Sunday.
Yeah,
run onto that and make that play.
That.
Yep. But there's a fine line between high enough that it'll float so your player can get it, and too high and then it floats too much. Good defense by Brown, 27, running right through that. This takes over 10, 12 yards out.
Yeah, that Bates handler was trying to throw an inside look there, which was the right throw to make in that instance, but just not able to connect.
Good bid. I like the strike cut to space. The Brown players, you can tell they have some more experience. They play together a little bit more. The cutters that were already downfield in the end zone saw that play happening, and no one went in that space. They left that whole end zone so they could use it.
Well, and that's what you were referring to earlier. With the throw that was too low. That throw was nice and high to allow the offensive person to have a chance to catch it.
And here, great cut by 16, timing-wise, but again, too flat. So with the lines on this field, you can definitely tell it's too much like parallel with the lines across the field. That cut needs to be more to the left to the thrower, because it was so flat, the defender got in front of them and undercut it.
This is going to be open. Oh, good job by the mark there to take away that throw, but Sunday still gets it.
They worked together really well. They overcommitted on the open side. They based it on defense, and Sunday went right back to the break side. Good job by Bates resetting the defense after that break side look. I thought Brown was going to walk in the end zone, and they're still stuck having to go backwards. So Bates defenders downfield doing a good job here. And look, they got a turnover.
And what I liked about that reset there was the front of the staff realized the count was starting to get high and immediately moved into action for the quick, easy reset.
For a newer, less experienced team, getting the distance off the sidelines like this is really hard. They got off the line. And, again, the right throw just a little bit behind the receiver. But Bates able to get it off that sideline, which is good. That can be hard off the starters. He hasn't practiced a lot together.
Nice cut by the front of the stack there.
Yeah, number 13 with a double move.
Nice little point. Excellent work. To catch the score, to make it 4-1 in favor of Brown. Really, really nice work. And they've got a good rhythm going, and this is their first game. They had to buy the first round. So sometimes it's tough on your first game to develop that instant rhythm and get things going, but they look really good. Really sharp.
Hungry?
Oh, we got food. We're good. Yeah, they were doing. You can tell that Brown's coming in here with a more experienced team, more veterans. They're relying on that. They're more cohesive. They're cutting together as a unit, and things are smoother. Bates is tending to be, lots of movement and then no movement, and really kind of struggling to get anything going. They're having to lock onto their handlers. But again, this is the middle of October. This is new, newer players, less experienced players. That's what this tournament's here for, is to see where you're at as a team, get to play high quality competition, and set some things up to work on for the rest of the year as you really get, because the college season doesn't really get going until the spring. So this is a good thing to get some tournament experience, so that when you do play those games like you in the spring, it's less wow.
And this is a wise use of timeout by Bates. They're a little short-staffed today. They're down a little bit. They want to gather themselves to try and make a little bit of run before half, maybe, and just settle things down. Speaking of settling down, Shield Health and Fitness is proud to provide Lobster Pot 2024 with their American-made athletic training products. Shield athletic tapes and wraps are used by athletes all over the world to train, protect, and perform. Find the Shield family of products on Amazon or online at shieldhealthandfitness, all one word, .com to protect like the pros.
One more sponsor during our timeouts. You see them on some of the signs all around here. It's Revision Energy. Revision Energy is the main Ultimates clean energy partner. We're thrilled to have their support for this tournament. Did you know Revision Energy was founded by Ultimate World Champion Revision really loves supporting Ultimate Frisbee because it's friendly and supports everyone. With a mission to make life better by building our just and equitable electric future, Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp survey compliance and New Hampshire and Massachusetts. Looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Head on over to revisionenergy.com. So, time out on the field. We're really, Bates is taking as much time as they want and then some. But what are some things that you would like to see or that you think coach is talking about in the huddle right now?
They have to be talking about a couple things. One is they're making a lot of throws that are behind their cutters, so they need to start throwing to space a little more effectively, and they really need to figure out something creative with that stack. As we spoke about, maybe it's going deep off of the initial throw, or setting up a play, saying, all right, first cut is 99. I don't care where you're lining up in the stack. You're the first cut to 17 to 61 deep. Something to just get in a little bit of a rhythm, because right now they're really struggling. They'll get a couple of completions and then they'll stop.
Something that is common, like, when you teach a vertical stack, you usually teach the cuts to come from the back at first, just to get players used to the timing and when to move. And then it's eliminating too many steps at once. Instead of who's going to move and where to go and when to do it, you eliminate some of those, and you say, okay, the back person always goes, and then you only need to figure out when to go, right? So, but another building block you can build, after you establish that, is you can put the onus on the front of the stack, especially if you don't have a lot of super amazing throwers. You can say the front of the stack is going to take a couple steps to the break side, because that 5-7 yard break throw is pretty easy. And then if your good throwers can get that throw, now your offense can use the side of the field that they have an advantage on. And that's something that Bates has not explored at all, and Brown has able to get it at times. And that's just, it's a next step. It might be too soon in their development during the season to do that right here at this tournament, but it's something that I'm sure Bates will do over the course of the season, is to kind of be able to play ultimate on the easy side of the field.
And one of the reasons I do like initiating the cuts from the blasphemous front of the stack is because if you're cutting from the back of the stack, by the time you get up into space, if you were cut off, the count is now at 3 or 4. If you initiate just the first cut, not off every cut, but just the first cut from the front of the stack, you get immediate movement, and maybe the throws off in 1 or 2, and now the defense is
Let's go, Shimmer!
And it can make
Julian, you're hot! Julian, you're hot!
Whereas Brown is even so far out in front, like see the Brown defenders are so far underneath the Bates cutters. Moving from the front of the stack can make them think a little bit about how far on the street do they want to get, because if they're so far underneath the cutter, if you go to the break side and then the back of the stack goes deep, now that Brown defender is now 10 yards out of position almost immediately.
Well, and you saw right there on that play, once Bates got the swing off to get the reset, the entire field opened up. They had movement, they had people open. It was really, really nice. And speaking of nice, that was nice defense by Bates there.
And and just one more time, I'll get into the break side. Brown got it out here to the break side, and that throw, if it's not so high, if it's lower, where 13 can run into it and get it, then Brown's on the break side, rolling down the field. Nice strike cut by 13. Yep. The strike cuts Bates has clearly practiced, and they are good at the timing and the positioning of it, and they look for it.
And again, that inside throw with the stacked the inside and the defender doing outside, it can be a tricky throw, but if you get it off, it's impossible to defend because the defender has to follow you to get the disc. Bates, near side of the field. Trying to work that near side. Oh, good cut out of the stack. 55 to 25. Goats. I think that was Apex.
Apex?
Come on! Yeah, 26.
26, sorry, 26. Go to Apex. I don't have my glasses on, but I do have my contacts in, so I should be able to see it. It's not that far.
It happens once you hit 30, man.
Yeah, no, it's clear as day. It's 26. I don't even know. I have no idea now. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, you could not ask for better weather. There's a little bit of a breeze kicking up as you cross the field, but it's sunny. It's very comfortable temperatures, clear skies. This is just excellent ultimate weather for middle of October.
I know. This is a complete opposite of the weather for this tournament last year, where it was 42 degrees and raining. Like, we It's just that was miserable. And we didn't even play on Sunday. We had to cancel the tournament for Sunday because the fields were underwater. Like there was so much rain that the fields just stopped draining. These fields drained pretty well to begin with, and for them to not drain at all was that the ground was just had So Bates getting ready. Play some defense. The score is 4-2 in favor of Brown.
Let's go, Wu-Tao!
And Brown has been able to move the disc down the field. The more throws they make, which is something that happens, but the more throws you make, the more likely you'll turn over. The odds are. But Brown's been able to move the disc pretty effectively.
And Bates has their adjustments on defense have been pretty good. They've really been playing aggressive. Short pull, just short of midfield. Brown takes over, immediately looks to break. There's the stack.
Well, Brown looks right at their handler there because a nice recognition there.
Easy score there for D-Block in the end zone. Yeah, it's they're looking to break that mark to open up the entire field, and it's not there. They're not waiting. They're looking. It's not there. They look upfield. If that's not there, then they look for they're doing a good job of making eye contact with that reset and not coming off of them. Just because there's nothing worse being a reset as someone looks at you, then looks away, and then they don't know what to do, and now you're not sure where to cut, and then chaos ensues. Cats and dogs living together.
So they also, while they pick up the pull there, and while their cutters are getting organized, they look at the dump handler, and then if they want to play a little handler game, that's the initiation to do so while the cutters get organized. Instead of picking it up and standing there and doing nothing and having the stall count get up, if the stall count's going to start rising, you might as well do something with it. So I like looking at that, just to make the defender be honest. It also moves the defender over a little more. When you turn and face your mark like that, the mark's going to slide over just like habitually. So then when you look back upfield, you now have more room.
And then there's always maybe the defender there gets a little bit lazy, and as they're picking up the disc, they realize, the stack isn't set there, so I don't need to get and play hard on the handle yet. And maybe you get that quick throw off, and now all of a sudden the defense is on its heels. So good work by Brown, but good work by Bates on getting down and getting in position.
Let's see what kind of pull Brown has
from the Lobster pot end zone.
He came out of their hand funny, a little short. I'd like to have that over again, but let's see if Bates can take advantage on the short field here.
Let's see a little bit of confusion on who has who for Brown. And again, Brown with great defensive positioning.
Oh, bummer.
Deep throw, but that's going to be a pick, and that's going to be a
So that's something where, as you play more, you learn how to get ready to throw while still looking downfield. So 13 on Bates saw the cutter. They thought they were going to keep going deep. They took their eyes off the field to load up to throw that lefty back there. And when they looked up as they were letting it go, the cutter was coming under. And it's too late to correct it. So as you practice and get better at throwing, you can do your windup and load up on your backhand while still keeping an eye downfield so that doesn't happen. Because she basically turned her back to the field, and then the throw was completely different after they were done.
Bates taking over, far sideline, great force throw there, but we have another pick call. I think we're going to have a lot of these because that is a very compressed stat.
So it was very helpful when I played in college, when we had the opportunity to practice either indoors in the turf dome field or on the varsity football field. Good defense by the Brown defender, just to have it go right off their back. But having a field with lines on it was very helpful when we were teaching players how to space themselves in a vertical stack, because we would just have them stand on the line. Like, it seems like it's crazy now, and it's big, but we would start too big and then tighten it up a little bit. But it was a good visual to be like, teach it. This is where you stand. This is how much space you should have in between you and your teammates.
42 is just a fantastic handler on Jolly. She is making really great quick passes to help out.
Unfortunate drop there by Brown. Everything was working smoothly just as they would have liked it, and just a drop.
There. 99 takes 18 out of space. And again, that's just a case of an inexperienced player. 13 has some speed and definite skills. Just need more touches. One hand's on the desk for the
Brown's getting some good
another great cut by Jolly up line.
Good cleared space and another strike cut. The handler's doing work here. I don't think they were in the end zone. They were not.
And ooh, float to the back. Oh. Definitely want to have that one.
The Brown kind of got a pretty good jump on it from that throw seemed to kind of sneak up on them. They still got some verticality almost by that down. That was an athletic effort. No, it was an apology. The base handler got the ground defender on the backswing there afterwards. I'm sorry, I really can't. I shoot my head with my arm.
So Brown takes over about 4.
I would assume, yep, that's so that is where, as you play more too, you get used to as a handler. When you play handler on offense, you get used to what you want to do as a cutter, and you can, and you then are asked to play defense. You can really help. It helps you play defense smarter too, because that's the spot as that handler. You don't want to get beat by that strike there. So the base players are a little bit out of position. You want to be exactly where that ground player went. Like that angle, you want to stand right there. And you're a couple yards off, and like, you are not going this way. I'm content with you taking a swing around, but you are not going this way because that is an easy throw with lots of room.
And yeah, you just throw it to space up the line, and it's uncontested. You really need to say, look, if you're going to get this disc, you're going to go through me, and guess what? That's a foul. So 62 now in favor of Brown. Looking to try and take it to half.
Well, let's talk about another one of our sponsors, Maine Ultimate. So, Port Property is one of our sponsors. You've seen some signs over there on the other side of the field. Port Property makes homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles, from the contemporary design of the Armature in West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street, or the modern updates of the Linden along Back Cove. For more information, please visit their website, www.portproperty.com.
I would like to also take this opportunity to thank all the volunteers that make this tournament happen. In particular, President Sam from Craft Services, keeping the volunteers fed and happy. There's nothing better than not having to worry about, man, I don't have time in between games to run over and get food at food trucks. Instead, you have a couple of wonderful players volunteering to prepare food for all the volunteers. And the pull is up. Bates will take it. Good pull.
Look at the spacing here. We talked about this on the sideline. The spacing is much better off of this pull. Look at that. Lots of space. Room for the cutters to do work in either direction. Good effort by both 13s on Bates. A good throw. You have a little bit low, but it was there. That that setup was much better from base right off the court.
That's just an unfortunate error. 22 has made a lot of great cuts. Divya has made great cuts and great catches. Just unfortunate. She's going to try and get it back. Good mark.
Apex again. Now they got to keep the spacing. They've got really close together.
That was a great fake by 55.
Rose looking to maybe put it out to space.
Oh, just a little bit short. Had to try and get it under the arm of the mark and just couldn't get it up on it.
That's where something else that comes with more practice is as the disc moves down the field, the stack has to move too. And the Bates stack was not moving with the disc, and they ended up right on top of it.
This is a tremendous catch.
That was amazing.
Waiting, the Brown taking a little too long for the cuts to develop, but get that break side drive. Yeah, there looks to be a little bit of confusion among some of the Brown players, but they're content to work it back with the handle. Great cut from the front of the stack there. Get the disc moving and immediately upfield. Great throw just between the hands.
Natalie, that was the right
And again, like it's been a theme all game. Despite what the score would suggest,
Alice, stay under, stay under. Shiver, we gotta be
cut by
under.
99. Oh, did everything but catch it. That's frustrating. Keep working though. That cut was perfect.
Hi, Ellie! Hi, Ellie!
And a lot
Taking it, picking up.
That's in 7.
And using fakes to get their
Oh my God!
defender out of position. Excellent. Bates taking over though on the unforced error there. Again, looking to take away the unders. Brown doing a good job getting in position.
Nice
And
talk.
body that player a little bit. Oh, and turns over right on the end line. Brown doing the smart thing, waiting for the offense to set. Now, if I'm the defender, I'm calling delay because you can't stand over the disc like that and not pick it up. Oh, and just again, off the hands of 24.
Yeah, that cut came from the front of the stack, but that seems to be a theme of what they want to do. They want to attack, but they don't want to be coming from the back on the end zone line. They want to be coming from the front or from the handler position. Oh, under the leg. Good attempt by the Brown player, but Bates throw is snuck it right under the leg.
Good job finding the handler. Nice cut. Good sliding catch. That defender, they're
Right there.
Right with him.
Yeah. Alright, they need another movement here. Coach got it, but they need to move it around again.
I wouldn't mind seeing Bates go, do a little handle read and then have one of the handlers go deep. Kind of mix things up, surprise the defense, see if the defense can make the switch on the flyer.
Brown calls a timeout. It's been a long back and forth point here. Getting some water. Re-strategizing here. Brown looking to go up 7-2, and Bates wants to hit the score.
Get a little bit closer. Chalkless grip enhancers, patented technology is engineered to provide long-lasting, radically enhanced grip for athletes in nearly every sport. Chalkless goes on clean and dry, turning your hands into a powerful grip zone. Let me say that again. Turns your hands into a powerful grip zone. You have to feel it to believe it. Used by professionals in the PGA, USGA, NBA, NFL, PPA, CrossFit, and many other sports where grip is critical to success. Chalkless helps you find your edge with game changer. We will see out of this timeout. I like the way Brown is moving the disc, but Bates is really doing a good job of clamping down when they start moving the disc upfield. And then there were, a couple of unfortunate, just out of reach or between the hands of the ground receivers, and this timeout helped with that, because that's often a fatigue issue rather than any kind of skill issue or anything like that. You're just tired, you've been running around, you've been busting your butt on defense, and now all of a sudden, I should have had that. I couldn't catch it because you're tired. And your focus slips just that little bit.
And something off of what you said before the timeout happened is that Bates has the ability to move the disc from the handler position, but because their stack quickly becomes, they cut and they clear, and they haven't learned yet to continue to refill the space. So you cut from the back, you clear to the front, and then you push down the field again. You replace it like a conveyor belt, And they're cutting from the back, clearing to the front, and then and not pushing downfield, so they're losing space at every cut. And then when the handler wants to go to work, they look at the handler at stall 5, stall 6. Now the handler had 15 yards of room to work, but now they have 5 or 3. And so they can only go in one direction. It makes defense much, much easier. And Bates is doing that to themselves by not continuing to place where they are going. And that's something that is, again, in the middle of October, early season tournament, probably a first tournament for a good chunk of the team. So they will get better. It is not surprising to see that, but that's like things that the coach is telling them to do. And we see it in spurts in Bates. We see it a little bit. They do it and then they slip back to what they've done previously. And so that'll get better over time, but that's something that they can work on, create some more room, let the handlers just work, just open up some shows. It's like, it ends up like a snowballing effect. You do one thing and it makes this next thing easier, which makes this easier, which makes that easier. And suddenly you're scoring points and looking like an offensive program.
And that's another thing that happens with fatigue, right? Is you lose a little bit of focus and you start falling into habits, and not all those habits are good.
Yep, exactly. So, off of a timeout, the offense sets their position first, and then they are frozen in place. The defense gets to set their position based off what they see, and then the disc is tapped into play, and here we go. Brown going up line, nicely done.
And good fake there, back to the middle, good clear out. I like the way Brown clears out, goes to space and then clears out.
Good defense
Looks
by
like
Bates,
they're
too.
really trying to do kind of a handling weave here, see if they can get it in, and then maybe a throw off of this.
A little slip there, slick spot on the field.
And good patience, not looking to force it, trying to assure a point here. There's a great cut too, across the front of the line.
And that was exactly right. Like, that was off of the timeout, they call a handling weave. You saw them look for one cutter in the back of the end zone, and then the 4 cutters just stood there and watched their 3 teammates handle weave it into the end zone. There was not an intent, they didn't move, and that is a great way to utilize as much space as possible and make it as easy as possible for the coach. They don't have to worry about a defender running into the picture. There's just lots of room.
And to build off of that, the next step is saying, in practice, okay, what happens if we're running this handler weave and the person guarding you leaves you to help out with the handler weave because they know you're not cutting. Now you need to activate. That's the next, step in practice.
And it's hard to defend because, you're not, only guarding an under. Like, as you saw there, the Bates defender on 55 Goat did a good job. It's hard to guard the cutter when they can go back or downfield. Like, you can only really take away one, and the cutter just outworked him and has a little more quickness. Goat actually did a fantastic job of taking away the swing earlier and made them kind of get stuck for a little while. So, good defense. They had to make a lot of throws. It's just, in the end, Ultimate is a a sport that is weighted heavily toward offense. It's like the defense's job is to make you throw more than a couple throws, and if you do that, you've generally done your job.
Yeah, and that's tough. You know, you're trying to take away one thing, and it's like, okay, I took away that one thing, but I can't take away everything. Or, you know, you get to a certain age and you take away 0 things.
Right, yeah, exactly. So let's see, it's now 7-2 in favor of Brown. Bates looking to get some momentum going into halftime here. I do think they have a lot of positive things to build on. In this, it's either their first or second game. I'm not sure if they have that either, but yeah, they definitely have a lot of positives to build on. They're doing a good job. But fundamentally, they are pretty sound and making good decisions. Most of the errors are execution errors, throws and drops, not puzzling choice errors, and that's fantastic. The execution errors will be cleaned up with practice. The puzzling choices are much harder to work on.
Nice pull by Brown. Bates setting up in their offense. Vertical stack again.
A little tight again. See what they can do with it.
Good job by Brown.
A great cut.
Great side cut. Love to see it.
Now, a veteran defender would have called a pick when that cut happened because 17 went to the open side first.
Nice follow-up by 13.
Yeah, 13 has good instincts and reads the disc really well.
Oh, good throw to space, but just out of reach.
So, Go making the throw there, looking for Stormfly. Stormfly hadn't really committed in either direction, and Go kind of threw it as a deep cut, and Stormfly had to adjust.
Let's go!
They didn't quite see the space the same way, but that really improved. Brown with the stack right on the other side.
I really like that side stack. Because Bates hasn't seen it before. So let's see what he can do with it. Oh, that was like a high stall count throw.
But not everyone was on the same page. You had one Brown player in the middle with their hand up.
Yeah.
Everybody else was 15 yards away. Like that. So a little confusion as to how they wanted to set it up, but they got a turn off of an unforced error from Bates. It is to reset here. You can see Brown's made an adjustment on defense off the handlers too. They are downfield, pushing the Bates handlers back. They're tired of Bates getting strike cuts on them. They made the adjustment there.
Moving up, trying to get some momentum. Open this time. Oh, just off the hand.
Good cut though. Good throw there. Now what Bates will have to do on offense next time is now that Brown is taking away those strike cuts up the line, the adjustment from Bates is to now go with a dump and then go around, which is 2 throws. But good defense there by 17.
Yeah, off that side stack, I would like to see the first cut come from the handling position. Just because Bates is playing such good D on that side. Bates now with the disc near sideline, still on the sideline. Brown forcing this way, trying to cut off the field.
There's the fake to the break side to move the mark. They need a cut on the open side from Bates here. There's the strike, contested really tightly by the Brown.
And there's the follow-up. Nice grab at the end line, near side of the field. Bates with the disc, looking for the strike cut for the point.
It's 17, Scott Lewis to Goat. 7-4, good job, Greg.
Well,
sticking with it.
And that's one of those things that, you know, like we said, once you get a little bit of flow going, the game is so much easier. It's so much easier, even though every cut was contested, it just feels better. It feels like, oh, I've got the disc. I look up, oh, look, there's a person trying to get open. It's just so much easier that way. And I'd like to see Bates get a little bit more creative with initiating that flow. Brown receiving, trying to take it to half. Game to 15. Unlike a lot of other sports where halves are timed, in Ultimate, in non-professional Ultimate, game halves are half the score plus 1.
Ultimate does have a clock because we do have to. Sometimes games will literally never end, but yeah, we don't time. We don't take half at a certain time. We take half after a certain amount of points, and but we do have like a hard cap time because we have to fit so many games in. But.
And this game has been going for an hour, so it's been a long half.
Yes, very few quick points by either team.
Very methodical, but yeah, not fast.
Here we go, Clark!
Let's see if Bates can continue a really, I mean, their defense, particularly downfield on the Brown Cutters, has been really good. Let's see if they can continue that as they only have 10 people. So, endurance is going to be a thing throughout this game, throughout the day, as you're asking, with only a very few subs to keep up that defensive intensity.
If I'm down, I want these points to be as fast as possible. I want to be pulling, I want to be receiving quickly, I want to power out this Sunday wide open.
It looks like the Bates women's team has some reinforcements on the sideline by one of their men's teams has arrived from their game and is just applying some energy. Turnover there by Brown, looking for a deep look, just kind of came out a little too low.
That looked like a set play.
I think so.
So, and again, not a bad strategy because you're playing good defense. Why not? Okay, well, now we have the disc down here. Let's see if we can keep it down here, get the turn, and now we only have to go 20 yards instead of the length of the field.
Bates heading adjusting off of their stack after that point though there too.
Oh, just led the cutter upfield a little too much.
Let's see if Bates does it again. They sent the back of the stack to the break side just to get them out of the way and then initiate it from the second position. They're going to start from the back this time too. There's 99 is doing it again. They led to the break side. Kind of just move their person out of the way. Nice catch on the sideline. Yeah, they're really trying to get the back of the stack out and away. My guess is to get those defenders to respect them and to kind of get out of their way.
And that was a good job, defender. How to go? And that's a tough defense there. Trying to go under the cutter and get a hand on the disc to get the deal. Again, looks like they're trying to do a handle read, but their Bates has learned, and that's a throw up the field. Beautiful throw to lead the cutter. Now looking, now waiting. Oh, that was just miscommunication. That's too bad. They really wanted to capitalize there.
I thought that the cut was there, the thrower threw a fake, and then that should have been it. But they decided, I can make this throw. And that's that doesn't usually work out very well when you're like, yeah, sure, I can do it. Your first instinct was correct. Just get it out of there, go back around.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Usually when you throw that fake on the cut, you're telling the cutter, I'm not throwing it to you.
Making some moves here, trying to get some cutting action.
I like the cuts from the middle of the stack there. 3 handlers out. Now back to the 2. Getting a little movement.
So 26 was trying to say that they were out of the play, they didn't want to cut and throw it to them. So Bates trying to create some more room here, but not a little too much allowing Sunday to just hang out in the deep space is shutting that entire half of the field away.
A little bit floaty. I like to get a little
nice catch. Good focus by the Brown player.
Oh, and that was risky. 2 offensive plays in the cut. Great grab by 22. Oh, and just a little bit behind.
Good cut. Great idea.
Divya again, cutting all over the field, just couldn't get the throw.
It's different than any other sport. You have to throw it so far in front. Like, it's just something that just takes practice because you think it's going to be too far in front, and it's not.
And again, they get the run through Divya.
Yep. Good job. They're going to set up an end zone play here. They're probably going to go front of the stack, I would imagine. Yep. There they go. Good fake.
Good break slide fake that they have to respect because they've been successful at it, and they get to take 8-3 to take half. I'm pretty sure it'll be a short half because it's such a long first half.
Depends, I'm sure Bates will have to go as long as possible.
Yeah.
We will be back for the second half in a little while. We'll see you then.
Upright, Cash, upright. Ben, get out.
If it's a good run, can they start before I get back?
Really? I don't know about that. I don't know about that decision. One guy's like, love it. And he is, but. Yep. Better than last year.
I was low on that one. What freaked it out?
Oh, good. Because they're loving it. Every time, is this Clark? I think. Yeah, every time those pit players come off the field, they're all like, yay!
Blue Town!
Yeah. Oh, because of the boat. Yeah.
Let's go, Blue Town!
I expected Bates to be.
You know they want that deep. You get it? Stay back, man. Don't be a deep threat. Jack, be a threat. Okay, Zach. Hey, I like it. Way to hold this up. Yeah, Ella. Okay, Battle Buddy from another school.
Unless somebody comments in that feed, be like it's confusing, and then like I would leave it. Because I don't even know how much they can even hear it.
It's alright.
say the internet's been the most stable line I've worked with for mobile. It's basically the same as wired to.
That's good. That's good.
Huge upgrade for sure.
Sean. Do a keg stand. Let's go, B.
I tried. Could not play 3-point officials. Yeah, I'm supposed to. But I tried. It's not big.
Let's go, B.
I thought about hiding the food and pretending I ate it. Oh shit, that was really like whatever.
You can eat my line or you can
Hey, you're there!
Got it. You'd have to be like,
Someone just man, it would be kind of cool just to have someone have something complicated, but just
at the panel, yeah. Just
I know, I need to-
follow the game.
that way I can actually.
Are you enjoying the game?
The one, use the regular one.
Oh yes. Are you enjoying the game?
Oh yeah, we are also enjoying it.
Excellent.
I think our like 3 viewers are also enjoying the competition.
Excellent. That's 3 more than we. That's awesome. There's only 10 of you, so I'm like, you guys have a lot of playing time.
Woo! We are working on it. Yeah. And some like props.
This is a good recruiting tool.
Actually, it's not that I am not a super fun player, it's that I'm tired.
But it's fun though. The weather's amazing. Yay!
The weather's so nice.
It's not last year, so.
Yeah.
Last year was so bad.
It was sad last year.
So bad. It was miserable for us standing up here, and more miserable
sure.
for you all playing.
Yeah,
It's like, oh. Like, at least I can wear a raincoat.
No, it just got working.
Is that empty?
No, it's fine. It's just we have to break that.
Because we have an app for that.
I know. There's an app for that. We could do cool things on it.
Every time
Let's go, Wu-Tang!
Yeah. Look, hey, one number, one line away from being the same number. It's actually one away.
One?
Yeah, one.
Oh, really? That's
So I'm
nice.
thinking of the next wave.
I got an exam study for Mike.
Guys, everyone thrives.
I gotta make a decision
I'm
in
gonna
DFL
kick your ass.
on whether I start a third running back.
I'm gonna kick you. No, that's your problem. I'm mad.
Maybe not in DFL.
I'm mad in the dead league. Because CJ got 23 points on Jamal Williams. I might lose to CJ. I'm in first and he's in last. He hasn't even won yet. And I might lose to him because of Jamal
I
Williams.
That's what
got 20 points. I was going to do it.
So mad about that. Saints defense doesn't exist anymore. Because the offense doesn't exist and the defense doesn't exist. Turns out it's like the defensive flaws for defense.
I started the Yeti, and then
No, I gotta go home and do nothing because
Oh, that's right.
Mariners took Carson up to Bridgeton. Classic Joe Vanini's though. So like, we're gonna go up there so that my dad can fix the brakes on my car. Oh, did you buy the parts? No. Where are you gonna buy the parts in Bridgeton? I don't know. Oh look, they don't have the parts. This is why I if I was gonna, if you let me do it, you would have had the brakes in your car already for a week. Because I would have bought them 2 weeks ago. Like, And for one reason, it's probably completely doing brakes is another way of getting your car off the ground. Doing brakes is just do this, and you're done. But because of how important they are, I am freaking terrified to do them myself. Even though you just follow the instructions and you just follow the steps and you do it and it's done, it's just like, if I screw it up, I will die. Or someone else might die.
Some cars are like really
Exactly.
easy. You take a couple screws out and the thing falls down and it's like, alright, 2 more screws to replace. Wow, that was really easy.
It's like, it's gotta be super easy. But I'm like, but if I screw it up, someone else or myself or both will get hurt and my car will be toast. And it's like, I'd rather
just to replace the brakes, it's not hard. If you have to like replace the caliper, because then you have to bleed the lights and you can be really mess up there. And if you do mess it up, you have to switch that caliper to your So, I'd say if you just have to do like the rotors and the pads, you're fine. But the calipers, I would, unless you know what you're doing or you have someone that's very good at it. I really do.
Like I should just do it, but I'm just like, I'm just terrified to screw it up. Especially now that, because if you're in the back seat, I'm like, I really don't want to screw this up.
What's hard cap?
That's what I was just about to ask.
So I don't know, because I'm going to look at rules though, because the next round starts at 1:40.
Right. So just 10 minutes before.
I'm going to see if the app tells us. Let's see what the rules say. Speed of the game, winning facility. Oh, wait. All games are soft cap at 80 and hard cap at 90.
So
we started at
11:50. So
15 minutes?
80 is, yeah, 80 is, no, 11:50, 12:50 is 60, so 80 is 110, right?
We're almost at soft.
60, 60. Oh no, at 80, wait, so, hold on, 60.
Hold on.
Yeah, 110.
90 minutes
110.
is an hour and a half. So if we say we started at 2 o'clock, it'd be 1:30, so yeah,
120 is hard.
no, 110.
110 is 80 minutes, right? Yeah, so that's the soft cap. Soft cap at 80 and hard cap at 90. So yeah, so 110 soft cap.
Did they just give up, or are they actually going to run the 5
No, they're going to play.
minutes?
They're just taking forever. But so what's going to happen is, so soft cap goes on at 110. We play to the highest score plus 1. So basically, we're going to probably play till when ground hits 10. When ground hits 10, the game's going to be over.
Yeah.
So we're going to play for like 10 minutes, and then it's going to be done. Yeah, so we'll just have to let people know that when we start. Because this half is taking, I told you. I was like, this might be a short half, but Bates is going to want it to be as long as possible because they only have 10 people. So they're playing the long game here and trying to not kill themselves over the course of the day. But this is, when I was on teams,
The app is virtual soft cap and hard cap.
that would be cool.
Then like also send
So that like all the
10
pings
minutes to
happen?
soft cap,
Yep.
10 minutes to hard cap.
That's a good, you should write that down. That'd be good feedback. I bet Esther can do it. Well, but the only problem with that is, if the game doesn't start on time for some reason, then all the notifications will be off.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because soft cap is still hard
That's
cap
true,
is
it's to
still
be able to figure it out. Yeah, like, and if you're delayed to start, you still have to be on time. Yeah, but
Otherwise,
I
you set everything after. You just lose time.
right, yeah, you just have to show
Alex
it.
back.
When I was on teams that would do this, I was always really angry because this is obnoxious. This is way too long. I hated it because as a player, you're already on the big team, you're not playing a lot, and now you're getting cold. This is how injuries are.
This is one of the longest ones.
This is the longest half that I've seen here. This is obnoxious. Yeah, alright. It's they're gonna have 4 minutes. Alright. I'm ready to go. You ready to go? Do you want to stand there? You want to stand here? I tried to get
Yes, McCullough.
You guys ready to roll?
Sure.
Yes, he's there.
3,
He's there.
2, 1.
Yes, that's it.
And welcome back. We're getting ready to start the second half here between Brown and Bates, women's division here at the main Lobster Pot at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland. And my name is Tom. Here with Mike. And Mike, that's a long halftime. Bates taking a long break here.
Yeah, we have essentially 10 minutes of game time. If Bates wants to make a run, they gotta make it pretty quick.
You gotta make it quick. Yeah. So even though we usually play a game, we play games to a score. You know, in this case, the games today I played to the first team that hits 15 would win, but we also have to get games done and get games moving and things, you know, to keep our schedule in place. So we have a timed soft cap at 80 minutes of game time, and then a hard cap at 90. So, and the soft cap's going to go off in 2 minutes, which we will add 1 to the highest score and play till that number. So most likely that will become in effect during this next point. So yeah, we are almost. This game is very close to done.
What will be interesting to note is whether the coaches are aware of what's going on in the soccer team, because they might not be aware. So, but
either
that's
way,
in the app.
It's in the app. Yep, the app is fantastic. Developed by one of our volunteers. Esther did a fantastic job. I've been spreading the word about it. The players knew about it before they got here. And I've heard players and parents taking advantage of it, and it's been very helpful and has so far seemed to work extremely well. Back to our game on the field. Brown is in the white jerseys. They're pulling from the right side of your screen, and Bates is on your screen right now, receiving the pull from Brown. Bates wearing the dark jerseys.
A little bit of rolling out, but roll back up.
Roll back up, but let's see if Bates can generate some offense here to get another point or two before we're running out of time. The stack is creeping closer to the sideline here. Good defense by Brown.
Good defense.
Not a bad cut, but the stack kind of creeped toward us on the near side of the field, which is the opposite of what you want the stack to do. You want more room. Look at Brown's stack, how much more space they have over here to play with. Room to maneuver and cut in. Almost, but a very little give and go there. Yep, great read.
A little bit there now, but nice recovery by Brown.
Got numbers.
Look for the deep line.
They're asking whether or not she ran out of bounds after making that catch. There's a line on the near side of the field on a football field, but an ultimate field is about 10 yards narrower than a football field. So the far sideline does not have a line on it. You are making your own line visually between the end zone pylons.
The problem I have with this is that call came from the sideline. If you're on the sideline, you're not allowed to say anything.
Sidelines are not a part.
In or out.
Let's go. You're there. You got
The only time that a sideline can really be a part of the call is if both players agree to ask the sideline. Because sometimes the sideline does have a better perspective.
Nice little hesitation move there. Travel pass. When it allowed the handler to get her feet reset and not throw off the wrong foot.
The base player, saying the Brown player caught it, ran out of bounds, and then has to come in and re-acknowledge that they're back in the field to play. They can't just kind of shuffle their feet. So now well back in the field to play here, and we'll see if Brown continues. They've taken the straight cut a couple times. We'll see if they try it again.
Good cut. Oh, that was the defense too. Run to the sideline, make them throw some sort of play around, but just couldn't get to the spot in time.
Too much velocity. That was a good throw. So let's see. I think they are lining up. Nope, they're not. They're going to play another point. So if my rule memory is correct, and it's been a while and I'm old, but if the cap was off during a point, I believe you set it now. So soft cap went off during that point, so you play that point out, and now you say, all right, what's the highest number? Which is right now it's 9-3 in favor of Brown. So now you say the game is now being played to 10. Whoever gets to 10 first.
Looking to watch more Ultimate? Check out Portland Rising, Maine professional Ultimate Frisbee team. Founded in 2019, Portland Rising is on a mission to dream big and work in partnership with our community to rise together. Portland Rising is part of the Premier Ultimate League, a league committed to achieving equity in the sport of Ultimate by increasing accessibility to the sport for and visibility of women, transgender, intersex, non-binary, genderqueer, and gender-fluid people through high-quality competition, leadership experiences, and community partnership. Visit www.portlandrising.me to learn more about the team and gear up for the 2025 season. If you are interested in a promotional night or any other partnership, please go to portlandrising.me.
Some high quality Ultimate. Portland Rising and the Premier Ultimate League. Those are some of the top players in the world playing that league.
Yeah.
It is fun. Portland Rising does a great job with their fan experience as well, with cheers and activities and fundraisers and things. It's a good time and definitely a family-friendly environment too.
So Bates picks up the pull on their own half of the field, right around right in the middle of the field. Again, struggling to get that stack moving.
Something else that they'll teach is, along as their cutters, you got making what we call rounded cuts, and kind of just running in a tight little circle as they change direction. But actually planting and changing direction and really making it more of an angle. You'll see the brown players doing that, and it makes your defender move really stuff, and it creates more momentum for you to make a really clean cut. Really can open up the space a lot better.
Oh,
a hand
nice
block.
block.
26 CPO just rejected it. No thank you. Get that throw out of here. Can base generate some offense?
Almost. That's tough for a new player to understand the crossfit.
Not really. It's still crossy, but it's definitely the wind picked up on that point too, so it magnified her throwing there.
So Brown takes over near side. Oh, knuckleball.
Yeah, the wind is kind of swirly. It's like depending on the flag you look at, depends on what direction you're going. Push downfield from Bates here, get downfield and reset. Look to reset to your handle if you can. Sunday playing really tight defense. Good cut by 99, nice catch too.
Really good mark there. Really trying to limit what Bates can do. Fluid on the mark.
You see the timing, they just need some more practice. The timing is just not quite there with the cuts, they're taking too long. Rushing things. Unfortunate error there, but again, that's a tough one. You got to fully turn around and instead of kind of just bending your body and throwing a flick that way, turn fully around and give yourself a nice decent floaty backhand.
Near field. Oh, nice throw to space by Sunday for the point. Team Divya again.
Well done by Brown.
That was really crisp play and nice throw. You just, as we said, throw it to space, let the disc glide, and let your player run onto it. And that is a final now. Game 10-3 in favor of Brown in this second round. Is it?
I don't know.
Maybe it isn't.
I don't think our coaches are aware of the cap rules. We might have to let them know.
Well, they have 4 minutes.
They have 4 minutes until hard cap goes on, which is next point wins. So maybe there was not next point, sorry, next point was played and then the game was over. Right. Maybe there was an agreement during the far side round to play it to hard cap just for more experience and more reps, which is something that you definitely commonly see, especially here at this tournament where it's early in the season and just most teams are here for the experience and not eyeing that nice cash prize. So
Field 8.
So, Brown setting up something here, still coaching all the way through. Bates ready to go. Let's see what they can do for this maybe the last part of the game. We're not too sure right now. Brown definitely the crisper team. You can tell more experience. But lots of fight, lots of battle here by both teams. It's been a fun game so far, and both teams seem quite spirited. You know, at halftime they came over to our side of the field and asked us if we were having a good time, which was very nice of them. We're having a blast up here, Mike and I. We get to volunteer and talk about Ultimate all game. Nice pull by Brown.
Really doing really nice.
I'm talking to you, Julian.
Bates will take
You're
over.
hot now. You're hot now. Stay with.
Better spacing this way with her staff.
Oh, you want a position under her. You got it. Strike. No deep.
Good job on the defense. Trying to cut off that under.
Stay on our set. Nice.
Good mark. Oh, we're taking too many chances on
Ooh.
a good run through. And
Who's picking it up?
someone's going to be wide open. Don't run into coverage. Stay open.
Brown taking her time, setting things up, making sure they're all in the right place first.
You're up. For the strike.
Ooh, nice catch.
There, too.
Nice catch there too. That was kind of turning over. It was kind of turning into a blade there. That's a tough catch to make. There's a good swing pass. Look at his face. It is okay, just like in soccer. Very okay to lose yardage to gain field position on width-wise on the field. So that was a great swing pass to space. There's no chance for the base defender to make a run for two like that just happened the other way around earlier.
And there wasn't, what I liked about that was the handler didn't dance around. They made the one fake cut to space. And then no confusion with fellow handler.
Brown generating a turnover here.
A little bit of a floaty, but nice recovery.
Good to stay with it.
Brown. Showing patience. Showing that forehand. And then easy under. Still, Bates playing really tight deep. A little bit of a travel there. And that is point.
Point for Brown. Good. So it looks like two newer players with back-to-back closing catches there by Brown, both showing excellent patience, not panicky with their footwork and looking back and forth. Like they were really composed, and that's always good to see. It looks like we did play straight up to hard cap. They lined up. The game's over. Looks like that's a final, 11-3, I believe, in favor of Brown. This is a good game. The score doesn't really do it justice of how much they battled and fought really hard and played really good defense. Brown had to work for pretty much all of their points today. It was,
Bates did not lose this game on defense.
No. There was effort throughout. They have a lot of positives to take forward into their next game and for the rest of this tournament.
And with that, Tom and I will step away, and we'll be back at 1:40 for your next game.
Clerk.
20 minutes. Yeah, I did that one.
Oh, Brown Ben and Nunez, right?
I think so.
Wind's kicking up, making things a little cooler.
Yep.
Really don't want to put another layer back on. the scaffolding?
We ended up borrowing one of their carts without asking.
Oh, that's good.
So
If
maybe
no one is
that's
around to
something.
ask, you're not doing anything wrong.
Oh, Rich did it. I didn't do
It would be easy enough anyway. So well, you said I could do this.
Surprisingly, assembling it is not bad on your own. It really isn't.
It just takes more time. That's all.
It takes a little bit more time, but it's not that bad.
This is so much better than the scaffolding we rented. It's deeper, it's wider.
Yeah, we have room.
Mountains aren't standing on top of each other. Lobster hat. That's the one thing that really is when someone asks me a question, dude,
Plus, it's something that they can figure it out.
or when you first pulled up and there's that big field map there, remember that.
Yeah, sure.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Are these live streams going to be up, as uploaded videos afterwards?
Yeah, they'll stay there.
They will? Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. All right, thank you. Yeah, so we'll have the film.
Okay.
We'll have the film, so we don't need the film.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. We can't quite get both end zones in this view.
Oh, okay.
But if you're just looking for, because it's a wide angle, if you're looking for flow in the field, you'll be okay.
Okay. Define both end zones. Like, is it like just like the back cones, or how bad is the field of view for the stuff?
Okay, I can see. So this near corner,
Okay.
can't really see
On the front cones.
the front, well, front to the back.
Okay.
So I can see just about, almost see the front cone here. I
Okay.
can see all of this part of the field, and I can only see to about this line here, this pink line.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Is this one is commentated or no?
No, this is silent.
Gotcha.
I mean, you can listen to us commentate the other stream, but you know,
Yeah.
I don't know what that's going to do for you. I don't know. Who are you?
What?
Who are you?
Judas Cadet. Judas. Massachusetts B.
Okay, so we got UMass against Brown.
Yeah.
Okay, that is you then.
Matchup we've all been waiting for.
Does everyone have numbers?
I don't know how accurate they are.
It may or may not have just been spray painted on yesterday.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just I'm wondering if I should get names and numbers or not.
I mean, my number is accurate.
I don't care if they're accurate. If I have a name and a number.
I mean, why not? I'll look at the thing. I'll see. What's the harm?
Wait, is this being black? Yes.
Oh, awesome.
So, do you have a coach or anyone who can give me name, last name, frisbee name, first name, whatever you can give?
Yeah. Our boy Cobalt, he's our captain.
All right.
We'll get one soon. We're working on it. But yeah, he's carrying this bag. He's down over there. Okay. Very good. No, Murph, he's got to be accurate. These are skiing. I can't drop it, bro. It's screen. Of course. I can't be on a Frisbee Fails compilation 420. Dude, look at this. Frisbee respect. Like that. All right.
I'm playing bad.
I would say that you're just not doing No. Respect.
Right now.
Look at that.
If I send you a pass,
Yes! Well, I mean, once you get out of the atmosphere,
Really? You think that? But we're not like 5 parents. That's a good amount. Like one time. Take time. Probably 100%. I should have just signed your deal to get there.
yo, Lucas.
I went with
Yeah, will you help me tip this one?
Bro, it's like a perfect combination of Josh Allen and Patrick
Dad! Dad! Over here.
Oh my God. Oh. False start on the defense. They tried to attack my king, Mahomes. I will not let slide for that.
Hey, Jay.
Yo, give me the disc. Give me the disc. We can do 5, that's fine. Yo, let's get 7 on, 7 dark, 7 light. White ball first. So, yeah, let's mark up. We're going to do end zone.
Alright, lock in. End zone this way. We gotta push back a little bit.
And then I'm going to look at Isaac.
I was there for like 3 or 4 practices.
Hey, Jason, I'm going to take it.
One of us is leaving with something.
Okay. Same thing. Yeah, I'm through, Isaac. Dude, I'm moving. Locked in. We're gonna get Isaac now. Just one more dart, and then we're gonna get Lyco. Someone else, Isaac. Isaac, who do you want to go first? Oh, yeah.
Minus 25.
Is there a bathroom right here, do you know? In that building. Oh, watch it. So if you go around the front, kind of on this side around the front. Oh, that's so
Alright. Oh, you're good. I'm putting in a request to start again. Request water on 25.
Alright, we didn't do all the ad reads, but we did enough of them.
Bring it in, move!
Callahan, do you have the app on?
Yeah, I do.
You want to request water for 24? Because I can only do one request at a time.
24?
Yeah, because I just did it for our field.
Okay.
And 24, I just checked the top too.
I like the confirm, so just in case you accidentally get there. I didn't even check out. Volunteers.
Root for the D-line.
they're doing a light versus dark drill.
What the hell? I didn't hear him start.
Yeah, no, they're doing a full field one, full flash screen, full team scrimmage.
Oh yeah, Murphy. Okay, we got a huddle, boys. We got a huddle. Get the darts on. Get in the huddle.
Now Marina and her father can't figure out how to work the car jack, so their brakes are not good. I have learned over the last decade to just not ask questions when it comes to her family. It's just like things just happen, and I just have to just smile and try really hard not to say I told you so, which I can make it a couple hours of it before I say I told you so, and then I sleep on the couch.
It's okay. I didn't want to get your germs anyway.
So what's going to happen is she's going to come home without getting the brakes fixed, and then we're going to have to get an appointment as soon as possible. It's going to be like 4 weeks from now. And then she's going to be driving around with a car that barely stops. She texted me last night. She's like, "Oh, it's fine. They have 3 millimeters left on the brake." I'm like, "That's not fine. That's when you get them fixed. That is not okay. That is the last possible thing they will inspect and allow you to pass. That doesn't mean it's okay."
What day is today? 19th? Isn't day 20th?
Microphone. Sorry.
You got them both?
I got both. Yeah.
Welcome to Wing the largest college tournament in the country, and we have close to 90 teams from all over primarily the Northeast into New York and maybe Pennsylvania, New Jersey as well.
Yeah,
with
New
Rutgers.
Jersey.
And I'm Mike Conley, alongside our videographer and Myers, my broadcast partner on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon in October. Tom, how's it going?
It's going, yeah. It's super sunny and nice. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit, which the players will probably enjoy. And yeah, it's been a great day so far. This is round 3. And yeah, looking forward to seeing these two teams play. This is our first men's bracket game, a men's upper division, with University of Massachusetts.
Their B team.
Their B team, and Brown.
And we spent effort getting names and numbers for the UMass team, and they switched jerseys.
So we're going to do the best we can. And Brown has gone with the common theme that we've seen today of like they had a gathering before the tournament and did spray paint and stencils and things. There's fun nicknames, there's smiley faces. There's really not a lot of stuff. So if you are watching at home and you have friends and if you are a parent that your son's playing and you're watching on our live feed and you have an identifying marker for us, you want to throw it in there, we'll check it every once in a while and we'll do what we can. But yeah, for now we're just going to kind of sit back and watch some Ultimate. This is going to be a fun game.
Ooh, a split stack from Brown. I like it. Something different.
And it was almost like it wasn't quite a zone, but it was almost zones referred to from UMass. UMass is in the dark jerseys, red and blue, and anything that's not white is University of Massachusetts, and the white jerseys are Brown. Brown University.
UMass takes over far sideline.
Reset!
Looking for reset. Oh, nice little cheeky throw there. Back towards the middle of the field.
Max, stop blocking, get out!
Deep fence.
on the UMass player. They decided not to, but the way he looked after that point was very much like, there was some contact here. But yeah, okay, so a hammer. They didn't wait around. First hammer that we've seen in this game. First point, kind of against the wind. The wind is kind of blowing kind of across me, so it's coming from going like across the field. So from the near side through the far side, the way the wind is pushing the disc. So we'll see how that affects. Like it's a straight cross breeze. It's working the throwers. I know it's always my least favorite to deal with.
I'd rather throw into the wind than anything else.
I would throwing into the wind was actually the one I had the least problem with. I'm getting started with a side stack here on the near side of the field, creating lots of space to use.
But it looks like UMass coming out in some sort of zony-ish look to take away the easy first throw and then get it back into place.
Yeah, so coming out in that kind of zony, junky look.
Yes, back.
Takes away
Yes,
throwing
back.
line and starting to field for that side stack. The side stack goes all the way to the space of that junky whack.
A little bit of a flow.
Bloody you!
Seal!
Really smooth offense. Something. I'm not sure what, but it looks like it's affecting the point at all. It's like a point of clarification or point of contention maybe.
Are they questioning it?
I don't know.
It would be pure speculation on our part, so why don't we do that? I think that it is
If I got that hand block, I was about to start throwing things.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the question was. Yeah, the score tied at 1. Both teams take a few points to kind of calibrate that down, and then they should be good to go.
Get that rim down. Nice pull from Brown. UMass will take over around the
Vertical stack from UMass to start.
UMass is definitely a hammer-heavy team in that first point. Looking to get the disc. Oh, that's just an unfortunate slip. UMass player had two shots.
Yeah, so even though it's nice and sunny and 60 degrees right now, we had frost here overnight. And as the frost thaws, you get some slickness sometimes. Great. He's tall. That UMass number 22 is very tall.
Well, and that was the case that we were talking about. You get the wind up a little bit in that wind, and it's just going to hold up.
We're good, head up! Loftus last! Cedar last! Loftus last!
Brown, I like the cut getting started.
Get it!
Nice catch. Good job using the body, keeping the tall guy under the distance.
Go, Brandon! Stay, Brandon!
Now looking at a little bit of source right now. The cuts on the field are chaotic, and a lot of the same cuts happening. Now they have room.
It's a deep shot, floating and run under by Brown. Nice job. Realizing the defender right on his hip and essentially making that
Good throw, good cut. He was just in the end zone by about a foot. And that makes it 2-1. Because of Brown.
And they're playing with an Ultra Star, which is from Disc Golf. Home of the Ultra Star, the official disc of USA Ultimate. Your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com. We make flying discs fun, as opposed to companies that don't make flying discs fun.
I mean, I thought that Pulsar was fun until it was very aerodynamically sound. I was painful to try to catch. It's also a very brittle plastic too.
Yes.
Very firm, brittle plastic, but this graphic is kind of a little soft. Yeah, the Pulsar actually hurt.
Carter! Carter!
So both of these teams,
Carter!
I know this is UMass's
Carter! Carter! Carter!
aspirations for both. And again, not this entire UMass team that we see here, but they're both really established programs. They players go to these schools to play in these programs. They play at club level across, throughout the Northeast and wherever they might live in the offseason. Yeah, these are two really well coached.
That pull is it was
Humility,
difficult to catch if you want to catch it. Gives your defense real time to run.
Yeah, Brady, you gotta make that cut, dog.
Help
him,
help him.
Phil!
Looking like
I
it
know
was
attack.
wrong. It took it a
Yes,
second to
Brady,
kind
love
of look
it.
like it, but now it is.
Go, go,
They got
go.
a deep safety back here. They're putting it on him. They split him with two deep cuts. He got caught in between.
go! Up, Tim!
That is a
Oh, good job getting back on defense by Brown.
Yo, get it back! Seal! Reflect! Yo, looking! Flat!
Just a little bit mistimed.
Inside.
Stay with. You don't need to
No
look
big!
at-
No big!
You don't need to
Around,
do
no
that.
big!
You can just wait for
No
your team
big!
to catch up and get into your end zone.
Inside! Inside!
Just a little too anxious.
Phil, inside! No around! Seal!
Yeah, two left.
No around! No around! Seal, Brandon!
Brown kind of spread. It looks like they're doing a handler grouping here because the players have just been moved back into the back of the end zone. They're not
Inside!
moving. So they're looking
Inside!
at these three
Inside!
players who are dynamic and moving to make a play.
Yes! Yes!
That's a one in favor of Brown. Their points are coming fast and furious in this one.
What's nice to see is this is the first game we have seen where both teams have sizable rosters. So long points fatigue is always a factor. But if you can score quickly, get teams moving through, you ought to be able to stay fresh.
Take a second here in between points for checking with one of our sponsors. Portland Rising, Maine's professional ultimate frisbee team, is a proud supporter of this tournament. Whether it's Lobster Park, Vacation Land, any of the tournaments that Maine Ultimate puts on, Portland Rising is there as a team committed to working with their community to rise together. They are psyched to see the community come together to host so many teams playing Ultimate in South Portland. If you're interested in playing for Portland Rising, attending a game, or getting involved with the team off the field, check them out at www.portlandrising.me.
Get a shutdown D and get another quick score on the white, on the left of the screen, pulling to the right. And that's going to hang up. And just in bounds. That's the defense to hustle under.
UMass's stack that they set is a really tight bunch of people as well.
Oh, that's tight defense. That's foulable.
Yeah, I mean, it's not physical contact, but.
Bill!
Good little hand movement. Big shot to the middle of the field near the end zone.
The UMass players saying Brown pushed him. What it looked like from our vantage point 60 yards away is the bottom dropped out of that disc. It's just like the wind just at the very end. I thought it had more carry to it, and I think the UMass player did too. And then at the very end, it was like, nope, it dropped right into the Brown player's hand. So they disagree on what happened. So they send it back to the thrower as a duo.
And the count goes back to where it was when he just left the throwers in.
They're going back to where they were when the throw happened.
Ryan did a real good job of taking that open shot. Ryan, that was a deep throw. Again, in the end zone.
Good job by both players there. They went to attack with the defense. They had a second effort on it. That was a better throw. Had way more velocity and rotation on it, so the wind did not affect that much.
Yeah, this Brown staff is way too tight to get called on.
Widening is good, but the same cuts and
And really, there's no reason for that. If you're the second person on the staff, you see the great
Hey, no round at DTF, no round!
No round, no round!
defensive right, you know, it's a nice touchdown look.
Brown deep,
Get there!
curling back to the middle of the field.
Go get it.
By the Brown.
Yes! 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 Good block.
76 with the reception. Power of the red here, propelling them down the field. 78 with the throw. 78 was one of the ones that were trying to make cuts, but then, it's possible for us to tell. We're not privy to what the coaches are saying, but like, whenever there was a double cut, he was part of it. We're not sure if he's the one who's supposed to be cutting or the other player, but finally was able to get into the action with a nice sky there.
And good blade on that throw.
Yeah, like it was a good, even though, like, maybe this is just my dating myself with age here. If you think of breaking the field up width-wise into impassable. Like, a third of the, a middle third and a far third.
They're out of water. It's actually a tragedy. Oh my God, Caleb, you're a genius.
Throw a huck down the field, a long throw in the same third that you throw it from. So that throw was that. Like, they were close to the sideline on this side. They threw it and dropped it on the same sideline. They say not to. It's because you don't have a lot of room to play with.
And the defender did get a hand on it. So that would be something that if I was going to coach them later, I would say, hey, that's a great look. But instead, throw it to the middle part of the field to allow your offensive player to curl with it. And it also has the double effect of as your offensive player curls back from where the defender is now. And not only that, but with this wind, it's coming from this it's got a good direction really nicely and keep sailing away from the defender.
So using the base of the field to my advantage. But, really, the result works for Brown. It is
change the score to 4-1.
And just relax. They're athletic, they're fast, they have throws. They need to just take a breath, and they should be able to walk these guys down the field.
Yeah, they've got the
Let's
skill
go, Zell.
to do that. I hate that.
I don't like the
Sometimes take a deep breath and say, all right,
I don't like
we're playing.
It gives me an intense
We're
feeling.
playing too fast. Take an extra beat on that throw.
Get a middle, fast. Nice, Brayden.
Henry, that's fundamental.
Attack!
One more!
Attack! Attack!
You can see the Brown defenders pointing out the defenders in the middle of the field, communicating, pointing who's taking who, because they're passing.
Get out, JP! Get out, JP! Carter, attack!
76 are playing and taking people as they go, and the wings are working in on too.
There's back to the far cone.
Let's go!
Get it back. That's the wings taking into effect. So we'll let that go. that's also that's a low, even if it is, so that's a low percentage throw. I thought there was a cutter coming down the field from off, coming off on the left. I didn't think 22 was the intended target because he's not in position to get to that throw. He was the intended target. But I was expecting someone else.
Yeah, and the way they were moving that disc, there's no reason to force it.
Definitely, it's very discouraging choice. If they kept moving, they would have forced Brown to either run out the person or stay in it, and if they stay in it, they get squashed.
Yeah, so zone defense is meant to take space.
Nice! I love that! Yes, Brayden! Perfect, Brayden!
There's plenty of play, and it also leaves plenty of space to throw to. You just have to be patient. And in this 2-4-1, where you have two around the disc, and now they're all kind of jogging to try and stay in position together, which is what is essential for the zone to work. They're just getting
Yeah, you can see the Brown players are slowing down. They're getting tired. This is why just what Messi was doing, just throwing, just the back and forth, sideline to sideline, keep them running, keep them moving. That was almost a turnover because Ken did not really establish himself fully in bounds and caught that pitch. That's not it's like they're thinking they're still staying in the zone and not melting it.
Right.
So they stayed in it. This time they were. They learned this trip down there.
Well, and it eliminates one possible source of confusion, which is we're going person. All right, who do I have? Yeah, those. So the points are the problem with that zone. The idea of a zone is to make the other team make a lot of throws, and the more throws you make, the higher the chance you get a better tournament. And those points are ideally supposed to force either in a direction, in some sort of direction, whether that's the middle or one of the sides. And the points weren't getting there to establish, to get the force on. So the two people who are in the middle of that cut are now in no man's land.
We're rolling
People east side line are now hung out to dry. So it becomes very difficult for the Penfolds game to effectively shut down.
D-Boys! D-Boys! D-Boys!
Flying back, within two.
D-Boys!
Lobster pot.
Somebody wrote both fields.
Side step.
Maybe zone, maybe kind of
Wall. Which is you have three people across the front and make throwing lanes hard, and someone constantly running and taking space. It's difficult for that person.
They've dropped it and now person defense. I've already seen this transition by you. I didn't even realize it until
And that's a good way to attack the disc. Don't let it come to you and get defended. Oh, nice little inside throw. Number 13 with the throw.
They brought it.
Jet Top, I'm proud of you for that. That was real.
Yeah, that was a nice job with his toes and wings. And again, too, you saw the Brown. They put their two. They took their full punt as they spread around in the back of the end zone and just kind of stayed and waited until they were needed. Yep. And the three-handers just kind of traded the disc but couldn't throw it until they found something. So that makes it 5, right? Is it 5-2 in favor of Brown? Let's see if Brown continues to practice that zone or not, given that UMass showed that they are able to word for this game take their time on that last point. So
I would risk throwing it again just to see, because Brown has shown deep shots to try and even in zone, it would have been patience. Can they show patience 2 points in a row? And if they can, then you switch it up. A different zone.
Coaching person, one of their captains, they're kind of trying to succeed in throwing it. He still is. He's really playing like a deep safety kind of a look here. He posts off that one.
That was actually a good coach there because he took away the hammer.
Couldn't make up the ground. I mean, good effort though. Now it's 5-3. UMass showing some life on offense, which is awesome. We know they're talented. The end of their last point, at this point, it's really crisp, good choices. Shaping up to be a good one. Now, do they have an answer? Slow down.
We're rolling, Joe! Nice off the field.
Inside.
Nice inside throw.
Inside, Zach. Inside, Zach.
Yeah, looking for some handlers.
See the mark?
That's great. No, that's great.
Good movement up the field. Oh, excellent.
Yes.
That was a really quick back right to the middle of the field, but that was really good.
There was nothing telegraphed about it.
No, did not know that was coming. That was impressive. 6-3. So my question is, can UMass slow down Brown's offense? The answer is no. Not this time.
That was just, that was really good. He just kicked it. What was important in that post, though, is when the cutters up the field were coming off like that, they didn't go into the handler space when they saw the handlers moving. So they stayed away from that space.
It's okay, I know that inside.
That
could have been deleted, but it's a hard throw.
Into that space.
Let's go ahead. Don't see that ground. I don't mind that, but like,
Yeah, good. Good. Keep doing it. Gotta kill somebody.
That is such fun. That's getting down.
Let's go, boys. Oh.
Help him!
That allows the defense to get
Attack.
Go all the way to the top. All the way to the top.
Oh my God! Great throw, Brayden.
Brayden, good throw.
That was there. That was exciting.
Very nice. Look at the
Far side of the field.
That's a foul, bro. You guys are fucking cheating, dude. Player 50 has a, it's like a natural onside. High release. Good job by UMass using the full width of the field. They started on the far side, come all the way back around to the front line. If you can move the disc around like that, that's what's going to be there. Nice work by UMass to make it 6-4.
Let's see if UMass here can dig deep and just get one stop. One stop here, and all of a sudden, turn back on it.
We'll take a second for another one of our sponsors, Impact Melanoma. Impact Melanoma has sponsored the Brain Cancer Foundation. Together we are partners in prevention to increase awareness of skin cancer, encourage prevention by regularly applying sunscreen, seeking shade, and promoting early detection. With Impact Melanoma, free sunscreen is available at many public areas, the beaches and recreation areas. You can walk down right now and safe. Visit us at impactmelanoma.org.
We can replace me.
I feel like today, they may tell you today that I was going to send you despite it being the middle of October and my Irish skin. The sun's strong enough because it's at least as strong as the night, so I will get sunburned. I decided to come back out with a sun. I may be a vampire. It's definitely possible.
Under. Adrian, it's scary, bro. Inside.
Look to space, but good work by Brown. And that's
He's too far away. He was more than 10 feet away.
He ran through the sky.
He did, yes.
Good patience. Brown using their picks. Just all you gotta do is get that mark a little out of position.
Do it again.
Throw that beautiful work to the far side. Great by the UMass players to get the pass.
Great bid. Call has been made of some kind.
I think that's
Looks like they're calling him in.
Damn it.
Yes! 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 Evan. Yeah, the only way for UMass to get in this is to get a couple of breaks where they can, so, a break being where Brown receives the disc on offense and turns it over, so UMass can score. But that requires Brown to turn this over.
Yeah.
They are not.
Yeah,
UMass defense cannot generate a turnover.
It's been tough sledding for
That's 100%.
UMass to get it turnover.
Just like, it was really hard to get around.
And the misses primarily have been deep. So
Well, no,
there,
that one where Murray was
just
playing
get this back.
I got fried.
It's amazing how quickly John
He got beat in the second, but he almost made a play. If we can't push free effort, he might have been half a step too slow.
back
It's
to
got
back.
some time, but
You know what I mean?
it's kind of right there.
And that's the thing. Sometimes you know,
They have like
the other
No,
team
if you're legitimately
you're
good.
on the stack.
I mean,
you have to respect that.
That's three, but that's like 3 looks.
Cutter makes that fake. You gotta respect it. All you need is to be a little unbalanced and take off in the other direction. Not step.
Not bad, Adrian. Not bad, Adrian.
Brayden, I love that. That's funny, Brayden.
They had 2 inside super breaks to get it to the field when they went to that break side.
Go push. Go deep. Go clear. Someone clear.
Center.
Good
Getting through that middle of the
Swing. Big swing. Big swing. Again. Yo, see.
travel has been called.
Oh, that's a good call, brother. Good call.
Saying that he changed direction, so that's what the ground players mean. It seems like they changed direction. But he moved too many feet, I'm not sure. But, you have to stop as quickly as you can. Stop as fast as you can safely do so, and you cannot change direction.
Out. Loftus in.
Look, Loftus.
Oh, I love it! Yeah! Attack! Out, Peter, out!
That is a throw that is zone defense.
Swing it!
You can't take away
Braden! Yes!
that long
Swing it back!
will be there if you can make it. Nice. Now we These guys, like I was saying before, that throw, the zone defense will allow it because if you're right to the cross and it's like cuts across the defense, you can't stop everything. That's the hardest throw. So you allow it to happen. I would say if you can make this throw, fine. Well, you made the throw. That's where the zone defense feels like we did our job. We forced you. We took away every single easy throw, and you had to make that one. And we did. Well, that's off to you. So good job by UMass. They keep answering. They keep answering Brown. They just getting stops is hard. Because it's now 7-5. Let's go. They're gonna try. Let's see if they try anything. It's also these two teams also B teams, but they're gonna see each other a lot.
We're rolling, Joe!
Definitely don't want to be fair. No team is just going to show any of their cards and strategy, that they can play. It is a place to work on things, to a lot of figure out where your players fit and how they
Hey, where's Chad? Chad, are you gonna wait for dinner time this?
Chess, what time do you think dinner is going to be?
Split stack. Nice movement. Putters.
Oh, put it.
Another hit pass to the end zone.
With the way the wind's blowing, that cross
Is he okay? Gotta be, right? Man, that's gotta be. The way his call it, Connor! Call it! Man, that's gotta be a foul. Go that? That's gotta be. That's your boy. That's gotta be a foul.
Definitely not.
Go big! Good, inside.
Just keep it out, Ryan. Look it. Outside. Watch the inside.
Go inside.
Inside, just on the goal line, trying to get that little dish back. Like you said, you take
and you can see how tight these throws were. The intensity is there. They are just and inch less off these defensive players. Brown's taking it, but yes, not giving it to him. Nope, that's for sure. Is that half the technically?
Yeah, it is now 8-5, and we are for my touch rapidly moving first half, and we'll be back for the second.
Little pairs.
It seems like it's really
It's
not totally bad.
Yeah. 140? 140? Okay, 140 start? Yeah, wow, half an hour. That's a fast, that's a fast half. Fun stuff.
I want to Eli Chang. Fountain is Jake Light. Yo, Calvin, got it. Can you show my team? Calvin, let me show them. What now? What do you think this is? This is a little nut. Yeah, it's a Leatherman, right? It's a vape. Yo, Kieran, do some tricks. Dude, you were doing the trick. I do, buddy. That's beautiful.
Wiffle ball's hard enough.
Yo, let me see that. Do it really fast, though. Do it really fast and nice, like. Do some tricks. Do some tricks. Oh, that was a trick. Let me get some.
I knew you had it.
You gotta throw it up in the air and catch it in your mouth.
I was like, if you convince Jason.
But you gotta.
Let's go like watch an episode of Donnie the Deal.
It's like, go in.
Your eyes full hearts can't lose.
We're going to stay. Let's fucking go! 1, 2, 3,
Oh my God! Get up, boy! You're telling me you.
Alright, standing up all day at tournaments. Standing up all day is different than walking around. If I was pacing him down the sideline, that'd be fine.
I got a hand on
That was just my salsa, dude. That's just the salsa we have.
2:21. They're gonna do dinner soon, aren't they? Well, yeah. 2:30. We have one more game, right?
After this, yeah. Starting at
3:30.
Read out and
Go to fly, my boy.
women's crossing.
Get it from.
I'd pass it half and it's better than that one. I do too. Really good. I like this.
You almost had that. So close.
It's alright, I'm playing late on it. Next time. Next time.
It's on here. You can go back and look at it. Next time you're gonna get it. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, that's definitely hard.
Is it for vacation land? I can't keep doing this. The other team's getting no recognition at all.
Yep. And that was like when we called the lines for the sub team that we were on. The D-line hardly ever got to play because they required us to score. The O-line teams don't get scored on, the O-line stays out there.
Yo, Max, you're gonna come in.
Alright,
Not this point, but the next.
You guys ready?
Are you gonna be there?
And welcome back to the second half. This
Yeah, everything in my mind is completely
completely
emotive and improvisational, except for
Mass in the dark jerseys receiving the pull here. Brown pulling in the white jerseys. The score is 8-5 in favor of Brown. A really fast-moving first half.
yes, Brayden. Oh my God.
Back at halftime.
Yeah, they just lots of action, lots of excitement.
Yeah, Brayden. Wait a second. Nice, Carter. Attack! Oh yes, dude. I'm literally.
Like a hot knife through butter, just right down the field.
Yeah, it looked like there might have been some initial confusion or something with Brown because they did not get
But I mean, as we've seen from the first half, like after the first point, it's like offense has not been a problem for UMass. It's been slowing down this runaway train that is the Brown offense. That's been the issue.
You guys know the score?
35.
Well, no, well, like that's yeah, that's not fair. At this point, it's at least A6. At this point, it's at least A6. It's not A6.
Is it just that?
It's 8-6 at least. Yeah, I know. Sorry. So, what do you guys have for score?
Now that's right. Now that's right. Out-of-bound pulls, from playing experience and from coaching too, always in favor of the offense. Because the offense can now run the ball. The defense can set the defense up, but the offense can just play. And the plays are exactly what they want. They know who they want moving, where they want.
Should have been a switch. Good job by Brown, moving the disc back and forth. And that is going to be Yeah, they should have communicated before that point. You saw the Brown player going deep. They should have communicated. Your guy goes deep. I will take the deep. You take the solve that problem.
I saw it on the bench yesterday. I was like,
And that is, standing Charlie.
I'm not trying to.
The timing is perfect. You know, play the cutout. It's an inbound pull. Now you're trying to line it up and throw, and you want the right throw in the spot.
10 seconds.
It seems like it's a trivial thing, but it's harder to line it up exactly right wrong. I was like, what is this thing? No, it's 9-6. Favor of Brown. Looking good, guys. It's not like it's bad on defense. Both teams are right there. They both are bringing intensity.
Well, if you're doing the arm and you're doing the arm,
Trading damage.
hey, that's why you love Oh my God, Brayden! I'm just okay, Brayden. See that jump?
Fading away, getting up. Getting up.
Phil!
A long way.
Attack!
Brown's gonna leash. The cup is loose, but it is.
Attack!
They're switching around. They're trading people up. Ethan's gonna eat this for lunch. Yep. Good luck, Brayden.
Seal Carter.
Seal Carter. Seal.
Inside Carter.
Up.
Getting a lot of activity from that.
Inside.
Not coming. Check in. Second Brandon.
Up.
Roll.
Cutting her 76
Kidding.
turnover.
Seal.
Nice, Carter.
Up.
That off.
Inside. Around.
Yo, I got it.
Seal.
Miles Masterclass incoming.
End zone.
Boom! All that on Miles.
Would have actually been in.
That could have been a combination of good defense and oh my, if I don't, am I out of bounds? Am I in bounds?
Well, the offensive player has to stop at the end line and make a play, but the defender can just run right through him.
Abuse the puck.
Brown standing in their zone with this wing on the near side being really helpful.
Don't want to guard you.
Communication in the deep pass. We know that there's another guy back here. The only time they figured the zone out was when they took their time in this section of the field. Because Brown's not going to drop the person. They're going to stay in this the whole way.
And then those points are getting tired. So they're
Yo, Brandon, go!
Yeah, and you just have to
Right,
take
Brandon.
more time and be more precise.
Inside.
They're getting tired, but the space is getting smaller. So they have to defend.
Seal Carter. Inside. Inside.
That was a good job.
Yes, Steve. Yes, Steve.
Deep look.
Don't let it. Walk it down, Brandon. Oh, juggled it. Yes.
Being aggressive, exploring deep space.
Try to get on the inside shoulder. You can guard him, no under when it's farther down there. It's just so I know we're guarding flat, and when they have the dish like right in
it's a disappointing result.
I'm not saying they're gone, but just like yeah, but like the defense.
One of those things where you think the cutter is going to stop, and they're going to continue cutting, and it's all miscommunication.
Yep, they get down to the end zone and they're turning it over. So, but the effort is there. There's a lot of good things here. I mean, they got a lot of talent, and this is. But he's put up 6 on Brown's not beat team. There's that piece as well.
Yeah. He's like, okay, well, let's see if we can get.
C-O! Let's go, Sue!
Floating down just in front of the end zone. Nice fake. Oh, yeah. And gets the defense out of position.
I bet I'm nice.
Because Peter got arm bar off he got shoved the opposite direction.
I did not see the.
That was a bad.
That was absolutely in the back player. However, my people is that really
You're on my team.
they were very, very not close to when this came down.
I agree.
If this was to make a football analogy, I would hope that the referee would throw the flag and then say it was uncatchable.
I'm about to see if I can
So, which they have agreed to disagree and sending it back to the thrower. I think what Mike said before, that the throw was short arm. I was thinking actually more than was kind of the weight was back, and so the throwing motion kind of yanked it high. That's why it went so high. It curled to the right. Your chin and your shoulder down, drive it straight. as opposed to pulling your shoulders up and out. Make that throw flatter and stronger and less improved. The UMass takes back over after the disputed call. There's the better throw. Still can't get it. And we got it back. Good play by UMass.
It's like in baseball, you back up the play.
Absolutely. Great stop by 5. Go get it. High effort play. Really wanted that after the other one. It is a break for UMass. Off of a call that maybe is not. They were able to retain possession when the reality is both of them need to go get a new library.
Brown.
10 seconds.
Try and get back within 2. Vision Energy is main ultimate clean energy partner. We're thrilled to have their support. Let's go, Vision Energy is co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunate Mel. Vision Energy loves smiling on diversity.
We're rolling too!
With a mission to make life better by building our just, equitable electric future, Vision Energy is 100% employee-owned solar certified B Corp serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Visit revisionenergy.com for more.
Good ball, Hayden! In the middle!
They're coming out of the
Back! Did he push in? Did he go in?
Maybe you're right. Maybe this is zone. Ooh, there's a call of some kind.
Was it
A something was called. A something. I'm not sure what.
something that was disputed?
What could it be?
Who can it be now?
I don't get it.
It might be music before your time.
Oh, Brown has gone right through the zone now, and they're off to the races.
Hey, back.
Oh, nice reaction by 76. Throw behind him. UMass clearly worked on the conditions. They are right in.
Yeah, Marsh!
Right away.
That's exactly. That's literally what he was just saying.
Oh, there's a good deal.
That's that. You can
Not
call
making it easy on 76, are they? Nice job by Brown.
Whole serve. 11.
That one throw in the middle, grabs it again, one player.
Yep.
UMass being out of position in the middle of that zone, and then it was over. It was just, they were down the field and it was too late.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, UMass's transition to Carson was excellent.
Really good. They've done it throughout this game.
It was close to flawless.
Another one of our sponsors of this tournament is Tyler Technologies, empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, and stronger communities. Tyler Technologies has an airbed tent in our player lounge, training central area, free frisbees and things.
And pretty much almost a job fair.
Almost a job fair too, yeah. They definitely use this, as an opportunity to
I forgot to call Max. I'm cooked.
present themselves to the ultimate community. Like it's an option.
I'm so cooked.
I'm
sorry.
After school, it's a good thing for a good opportunity for some of the college students.
Oh, he was less cooked.
Staff just to get connections.
Wait, I'm so proud of myself. Perhaps undercooked it. Really proud.
So, Brown, ready to pull.
Oh!
There is a drone here. It is
Oh, we didn't get clearance, but somehow they did.
I am willing to bet that they didn't actually get clearance. They just brought it here anyways, but we'll see. Oh, come on.
And Brown looking to capitalize.
Too many people in that space, though.
Yeah, they're near sideline, really forcing up the sideline. Don't stand that wide open when you're standing. Yeah, they really have Brown standing in front of them.
What is that?
That is an opportunity for Amherst.
They need to work this down the field patiently.
Excellent work by you. Pick that pick there, which was nice. Moving back and forth across the field.
Good. It's a combination of good defense by Brown here, downfield, and UMass's players are not really
Good
working.
coach, but now someone's going to be open.
Patient work by UMass Amherst here.
Yeah, they're really being smart.
Peter, go!
Peter,
go! Oh, Peter, go all the way! Get all the way! Nice, Carter!
Deep space is open.
Good!
Looking. Near sideline.
Dude, stop looking at the ground.
Nope.
Stop looking at the ground.
That's in the
3 steps. He didn't change direction. He didn't slow down.
That is an incorrect call.
No, he's not allowed to change direction.
He's reenacting something that did not actually
I mean, it's different for usually. Lefties always look like they're traveling.
You can't stop him.
That is a bad call.
I'm afraid he gets 3 steps.
Attack, Carter!
Oh boy.
Oh, that was confusing. It's unfortunate to be waiting for that. Good mark here. Oh, but you gotta take that.
Carter! Attack! Attack, Emmett!
Someone come under. Yeah, we haven't had any timeouts called yet. And probably because it's been a very fast-moving game.
Especially with the body starting to set in. Helps him out.
As you predicted. He's a veteran! Call a timeout.
That line on the disc, everybody's got. Go stand around.
They're going to go back and they are discussing their travel call here, but they're going to continue to disagree. And
But they hug it out.
And they hug it out.
That's
So,
what
yes.
Shield Health and Fitness is proud to provide Lobster Park 2024 with our American-made athletic products. Shield Athletic tapes and cups are used by athletes all over the world to train, protect, and perform. Find the Shield family of products on Amazon or online at shieldhealthandfitness.com and protect like and don't worry. Yeah, wise use of the timeout.
Yeah, they've been very patient all the way down the field. They're a little over halfway here, down the field, getting close to the end zone. And this is where they struggle when they get to these last 20 yards into your football tournament red zone. As you get closer here, that's where they've forced something. They've made a quick decision that's a little too fast. Like they need to just keep this relaxed offensive mentality down the field. You can also get yourself into a play, get yourself into a set, get yourself organized to really put this in. They're down by a lot, they're down by 4. Time's going to start to become a factor, but every point is important. So they really need this one.
Yeah, and if I'm Brown, I'm looking to capitalize. I'm looking to end this game as quickly as possible. You have a couple options. You can get the disc and just try and play keep away and work it between the handles, or you can just run your offense and see can we get this team away and finish them on our terms instead of just kind
It looks like Brown is just going to match up Mason here, but I would consider throwing a little wrinkle, make something look a little wonky, even if you bracket one side of the field or something, just to give them you something else to look at and to see if you can generate a turn within the first 2 throws. And I think they are going to do that. See, they got that players are sitting in the lane right there, so they are kind of doing something a little bit to try and make them think a little and take them out of their play they called off the sideline. And it looks like it's worked. They've had to swing it. So for Brown's perspective, that's a win because UMass got out of their play that they called off the line.
And if I'm the Brown player on 22, I'm giving him that all day. Like, I don't want you catching it over right in the end zone. I want you catching it.
Brown trying to jump in the lane there and then no contact.
UMass?
So many people in the
Yeah, they're all coming. They all have the same idea. Ooh, I'm open in that corner.
This is where you put them together and realize that don't play hero ball, work as a team. Right now they're cutting with a bunch of individuals and not as a team. That was better. These two in the leopard print settled things down and worked together.
And they are wearing leopard print. That is probably the most important aspect of it.
Pick was called, but I don't know if it affected the play. I don't think it affected the play itself, but if a defender stopped to acknowledge the play, then it would affect it. So I think that's what happened. It didn't actually affect the cutter, but if you stop, the defender could say, well, I stopped and I got the pick, so it did affect it. 10 didn't wasn't an option. Nice!
That's trying to surprise the defender, almost surprise the offensive person.
Well, I think the defender had his back to the play, didn't he? And he just kind of threw it, took advantage of it, and just hoped that they don't turn around. Throw it down at his ankles and let him go get it. That's something. The reset didn't work, so they were running out of time, and throwing a hammer into the wind is going to be a poor choice. So that was a better one. Good job. That's a good morale boost there by Amherst. Gets them back within 3. Yeah, nice work. It's getting a little, you can tell, competitiveness is coming out here. It's getting a little chippy. We're getting some calls now. We're getting a little physicality. Except the calls ticky-tack.
And you know, I'm calling travels if they're actually traveling.
And there are plenty of them.
Yes.
But they're calling ones that aren't. So, it's okay. That's part of ultimate. That's the way it goes.
And that's why it's the greatest sport. It's self-refereed.
Oh, again, the question we've been asking all game. Generate another tournament. That's been few and far between.
Yeah, no, but we're dancing around on the upline trying to go back.
UMass in the dark.
Get down there, boys!
By Brown. Oh, I mean, I liked it. I liked it.
They went melted right into person. They came out of his own for a second, threw that blade, and they're done.
Yes!
Right back into person again by UMass.
Apply!
Yeah,
No, you're good!
Seal!
Steal again!
Ooh!
Yes, Goose!
Let's go, Goose!
We're in, we're live! Poach!
Goose,
Someone
poach!
poach!
Just behind
Who's that?
It's in front of him. Nice.
Who's that?
UMass has nothing happening next to what they're coming.
Nice, Goose!
That's better. Now they're moving.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! You got Caleb!
That ground defender was in the lines. Thought about poaching, and then a travel from.
It was a good amount before you.
7, 9, 10, 15. A travel call from almost 30 yards away. It's a travel. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe you're right.
You're good. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, yo, we're getting a stack. Yo, I'll be the reset.
Oh, he's a yeah.
Yeah, GTR. Yes, DDR.
Acknowledging that they wouldn't have made the play, which is fair given where the throw was. But yes.
Not on purpose, but.
The best call of the game.
I don't think he was close enough, but whatever.
Someone poach.
Goose poach, goose poach.
Don't do it though.
Use your also poach. Use your also poach. To put this back in play near sideline.
Nice, Kill him out, kill him out!
Jamming it up the sideline. Nice read by the Brown player. Floated that just a tad too much.
They're just not enough. Give it right back.
And that was a great holster by UMass. There we go. Wow, we're doing
Sensing some momentum here. Good job, Brown. And no surprise, I think we're going to see a line from Brown walk out here in a minute. They're gonna put their top 7 on the field. Still have 10 minutes until soft cap. Extra.
That gets so like his stance completely still. It's like it was money. It's like
Almost what I was imagining. Mostly the top offensive player.
We're rolling,
They're trying to shorten this game up a little bit.
It's right over the camera, and that is going to be way upfield.
That was close. I almost had to make a play on that to save Max's camera.
let's get down there.
Tight right now, tight right now.
That was an unfortunate outside.
That was almost an expensive bill to UMass for knocking Max's camera over. I'm just kidding. Brown setting up here. They're going to their end zone offense from this far out with just the way that the handler's doing the work.
Great defense from UMass handle marks.
Just these three.
Good defense. You need to activate a different way.
That's UMass defense. They knew what's coming and they locked it down. Good patience. Yeah, the sideline begging for them to use their another timeout, but they're going to stick around
It's all right. Get it back.
The cutters stop moving. He stopped. Keep running through the disc.
Comes from the front of the stock.
Flood. Around now.
Yep. It's a pick, and it's going back. That was,
Wait, hold on.
That was definitely a pick. Yeah. Oh, right. It just flew into the field from the one like on the other field. Now we're in it.
Around your sideline.
Around.
Up the far side. That isn't a pick by that.
I think we thought about laying out that. Good switch here by UMass. Cutter was clearing, and the handler didn't really acknowledge what Cutter was going to do before he threw it. He kind of threw a back shoulder throw. Timeout.
UMass takes the timeout, tries to get a little bit of a breather.
Getting sloppy.
I did like that change that Brown made once they could. They had that one handler who was very active, but he was just being blanketed by the defender. So they moved him out and brought a different third person in, and just a little miscommunication, and it's another turnover, and that's all it takes. Is just a little bit of being off.
UMass showing a lot of fight. I mean, they've got the last 2 in a row, and they have the disc. They're looking to make it 3 in a row. This could get real spicy here if UMass can punch this one in as we're getting, as time starts to dwindle away. This could get real entertaining.
Yeah, and this is good. Brown hasn't been this close since real early in the game. So, how are they going to react to this pressure being put on UMass?
Well, you've seen how they've reacted. Last 2 points, they turned it over.
Yeah.
It's like they're making mistakes that they didn't make all game, and the personnel groupings that you put on the field have not really changed that much. So they are. Yeah, they're making uncharacteristic mistakes. UMass is more 2 in a row. They're looking to do a third.
Now the danger to UMass right now is that timeout, while it benefits them, also allows Brown.
One of these days, my leg is just gonna collapse.
I
I go up, and I jump up, and then there's nothing down there. Let's go.
Get out of our offense.
When they get to match up, actually, what you're here also, it does. You got to see the players in the middle. I don't think Brown's still on his own, but it looks like they could. It doesn't look like it. It looks like there's still personnel. But it's junky. Both the captains are real junky in the middle. Yep. Real junky in the middle. Trying to create a turnover. They almost did right there, but now they got to catch back up again. Yeah, they're really sagging in that Swing! They're communicating really well. Hey, do something! They were, and saying now we have another one. If UMass can get it off this line and get it around, they will score easily. They haven't been able to. They haven't really tried at it, but they're just content to go right. There it goes.
Smart saw the deep space wasn't going to be available, so came out and got his hand up.
Swing it! I was just thinking that they did a great job. Thank you. Another one! Yes! Yeah, hold it to the side. That was great. I literally just until that ball 28 just went and got it.
Good deed to follow up by Brown.
From behind the receiver too.
DJ!
Yeah!
A little bit of slight break on that. You can see that wide open. Brown player in space. Oh, it works!
I wouldn't recommend trying out.
Blade up the sideline for the score.
Stalled 0 over the defender's head with wind. No thank you. But it worked. That makes it 12-9. So Brown puts Tavares on the run from But UMass still pumped, still battling. Down by 3, but now it's almost 140 and it's almost 3 o'clock. So it's almost, so that pretty much did it right there. Because if UMass scores, they're down by 1, they should say that they should tie it up and play another, but now they're down by 3, they're going to run out of time.
Yeah, it's kind of before we do, I feel like we should sit set. You guys are stuck in the whole time there.
I'll get used to heads up.
Well, but it's almost 3 o'clock.
Look downfield for maybe 2 seconds. And then just turn around. Yeah, honestly. It's almost more fun.
Which, like, that was definitely clawed back into the beginning of the game.
Some of them were
There was one we got
made Brown sweat, that's for sure.
What was that?
Yeah.
The on the far side.
Yeah, like when you get a screen and you have a
Down by the
More traditional looking zone here from Brown. Three-person cup kind of loose, but definitely three-person.
The zone here probably made to make a lot of throws and bleed time off.
That's the only miles, Bob!
And it also can take some of the momentum out too, like with UMass as they put it some big tall guys.
Two big tall guys. That's a nice match.
All right, get it back too. Follow.
But UMass playing hard from the top, really when you play them, it makes you brings that energy down.
Inside!
And you can't just
Inside
you
again!
can't just beat your person to the disc. It's working, throwing angles and things.
Nice! Set up! Ryan back! Ryan!
Back in that zone. I like
Phil!
it.
Carter still! Carter Phil!
The entire length of the field.
Peter!
Make them fight for every foot they get.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I play back on.
You gotta swing!
Still near the far side. Sideline. Oh, and we have the hammer.
Yep. Putting them into double digits. 12-10 in favor of Brown. Based on the clock situation, this is probably the last we're playing. So this is probably the last time I'm playing one. I guess if I kept it on now, I think the coach is talking about it. It's like they might play one more, or they might just line up. I'm not quite sure. Either way, it's been a very fun and entertaining game, full of intensity, both ends, offense, defense. It's been fun. Both of these teams have a lot of talent.
Yeah, it just, I've been impressed with both. Right?
Let's go, Stu!
And then
Coach, I get the next one.
Claw back and get it within 2 a couple points ago, and just couldn't quite finish.
No question.
We're rolling, Stu!
Sorry. The Twin Tower connection. It's actually
D-boys! 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 Yeah, you. No.
Looks like some.
Wait a minute, Ben.
Yes, Ben.
Yeah, Ryan,
Ryan, you're on it left.
Yes, even congested.
How's it going?
Back up.
Let's do it.
Player was just looking past him. I think just really just kind of flew right to him. Yeah, I think he was just looking past. Sometimes that happens. You're just looking to level past the defense and you forget that they're there. Caught it. Like he was on offense and he was on defense.
That's going to be.
He tried.
For the end zone.
Yes!
For Brown.
Yes!
15 to 10, yes. Is the game over? We think so.
It looks like they've acknowledged that. Yep.
That was a really fun game. That was
Entertaining.
that was great.
I hope that our last game, which is going to be a crossover game for the women's bracket, at 3:30, will be just as exciting. Tom, as always, it's a pleasure.
Yeah.
And we will see you all back here in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, this is great. See you soon.
On my app.
Well, 15 milligrams of naturally occurring caffeine. That's not much, but yeah. Have to drink this down.
So I kind of want to do a quick flight.
I'm not much of a tea person, but any amount of caffeine at this point is what
I'm debating to do a quick flight. We have what, 25 minutes?
yeah. I think he is.
Those are great. Are they for sale?
We started to think about what's the intersection between
Where the bouncy house is. A friend of mine is here
one of the
said we're
things
at the
that we
bouncy
do a lot
house.
in our training is talk to people about how do you protect yourself in the sun. We talk about protective clothing, wearing your sunscreen, using it regularly. One of the things we also talk about is see-through shade. So what happens when you can't find shade? What happens when you live on a heat island where there's concrete or asphalt and there is no shade and it's difficult to be outside? We understand that there are inequities here. We need to talk to the people who don't have shade about what they need, and when we do that, we find out that there are places close to home that don't have a place for their neighbors to meet, that they have playgrounds with no shade whatsoever. And all the time we're out talking about seek some shade in order to protect yourself from the sun. So for impact melanoma, looking at shade means opening our arms a little bit wider so that we're able to look at what are some temporary things that we do while we're looking at issues. Because honestly, we don't have the kinds of funds that would allow us to bring shade everywhere. We work with communities around us putting in temporary shade, whether it's 10x10 tents or Zinnia sunshades or something else. We're really working right now in the foreseeable future on temporary shade that personally or have in the neighborhoods. I think these are going to be the things that we need to do to improve the overall health of our community and to reduce the risk of skin cancer and melanoma. The call to action that I'm challenging you with is go out and find a group of people that are interested in supporting their community in a way that will potentially save lives. We can help you do that.
8 hours of sleep!
3:30, right?
Yes. Let's see if I can find out who's playing here.
I have it already on the.
I believe in live stream.
The VOD of the live stream will be up after, yeah?
Which one?
The VOD, there's going to be like a recording that's going to be uploaded, not just the live stream?
No, it'll be just the live stream. There will be another recording of the ultra-wide camera, but that's about it.
So, after the live stream ends, there's not going to be a record of the games?
Yes, it's going to stay up on there as a live stream.
So I'll be able to watch it after. Yeah.
That is correct.
Okay.
Same link.
Sweet. Got it.
I don't want to hurt it.
Oh, no.
Lucas.
Hey, it's Maxie. Hey, do we know who's playing the women's crossover at 3:30 on Film 25? Okay, thank you. Bye. Is it Brown B versus Colby? Brown B versus Colby?
Yep.
Okay. Do you know if they're doing light or dark? Are they doing light or dark?
Yeah, that's a really good question. One team is in tie-dye, the other's currently in purple.
Alright, I'll just put them in.
We will decide once they decide.
Colby is C-O-L-B-Y, right?
C-O-L-B-Y.
Okay, that's in.
Oh, jeez.
This wasn't as painful as it was last year. I remember last year, like, the first 3 games, I was
I felt good this morning, but the energy has just left me. Maybe I need a couple more grapes, maybe that'll help. Hey, where's my food? Oh, my coffee. You got me nothing.
I got nothing. I also didn't see it.
It was like people are saying fun commentary, by the way.
Oh, really? Is it my mom? Might be my mom.
Someone called Joe with Chinese writers.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with
No, probably not. Although with him, you never really know.
You never really know. I don't know your mother.
All right, so it looks like brown's going white. Huh. See
Good.
what I did there?
That's what I wrote.
Why?
Well, Colby's tie-dye, they have no number.
Oh, we got Colby and Brown?
Brown B.
Yeah. Brown B and Colby? Alright. I just sent whatever school those guys are, like Greenland.
Yeah.
They're like looking for something to do. They're like, what should we do actually?
What do you want to do?
I was like,
Dude, it's Portland. What do you want to do?
I was like, well, you know, they're like, where should we go? Because one of the guys was like, I want lobster, but no one's only 2 months left. I'm like, well, if you go downtown, you and somebody's gonna go get lobster, and the rest of them can go somewhere else. Like, I was like, you could go to Salvage, except they're closed now, because that's I was sitting there for a good barbecue. Really? Apparently, Salvage is closed again. I was talking to Avery about it yesterday, or not yesterday, at our gathering. Apparently they're closed again, which is sad. So then I was like, well, hey, just give Bayside a call, tell them you got 20 people, go to Bayside.
Yeah, go to Bayside.
And I was like, they're a great place. You just
They're never
bowling.
They're never gonna fit 20 people.
Probably not. But that's why I was like, call them. You know?
No, yeah.
They might not want to bowl. Huh?
Because like at least half of us can try to win it.
Yeah, probably.
You know, that's one place that I'm like, exclusive for me, open to players.
But when I also said Broadway Bowl too, it's nothing that's owned by the same people. We go there, probably less people.
Yep. Isn't it smaller now?
Broadway Bowl is a little smaller. It's where Easy Day used to be.
I've never looked at it.
It is smaller, but like we would do our we did our draft for Frisbee there a couple times, and there was like 40, 50 of us, and we were able to accommodate without having to like really book out the whole place. But I don't know, I was just trying to get some. It was 20, and there's 2,000 people that are here that are not only here.
Don't go to Falmouth, but everywhere closes at like 2.
Yeah. I guess it does.
It's worse the more north you go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I talked to.
Because you're in the Brunswick area too, right?
Yeah, my Spanish teacher, I was telling him, for some reason, one of the times I went up to Brunswick, he said, oh, they've got this really great German restaurant up there. I've been there.
It's really good.
Been there a couple times.
I haven't been there in a couple years, but yeah, they're really good.
You guys want to go again? It is
Well, they
30.
don't look like they're ready, so I don't think we need
Pop a
to.
quick ad.
Although they're supposed to start right now. They are, yeah.
Can they like, stack ads? How about that?
Put
Two ads
Yeah,
at
you
the
can
same
probably
time.
put the 4-minute ad on now.
Yeah, actually.
Which one?
The 4-minute ad.
No.
Although watch, they'll like surprise us and they'll be like, "Hey, we're done." We're like, they get changed for the shirts off and run out on the line, and they're like, "We're ready." Like, oh, great.
No. Still got 2 minutes left.
team who played at Cornell. Cornell Roses, the Rosebuds, whatever, the uniform stuff. He did whatever he wanted. One was like, he played most of the game at like 50%.
Yeah.
And then times of game, he just amp it up to like 75. And then once a game or so, he did like a full out play. Oh, this is what a national caliber player looks like. Okay.
My friend played with a guy, James Hendricks. Not Jimmy, unfortunately. And he was a guy who could throw the one through the field with both hands before it was fashioned. Because he broke his right hand and said, I'm going to run cut. Yep. Like, screw you, I can barely throw right-handed.
Yeah, that's when I would go play disc golf with some of the black fly guys. Maybe the captain person tank.
You guys ready to roll?
Sure. It was like that too. Yeah. Calvin, do you want to go first?
Sure. Beautiful fall day for Lobster Park 2024. Crossover game between Brown B and Maine's own Colby College on the live stream field 24. Brown B in the purple and Colby in the tie-dye /white. And Mike here with Tom. Tom, good to be back after that brief break.
Absolutely. The last game of the day, but crossover games are always cool. You get teams that have similar records from different pools, kind of crossing over to kind of fine-tune the standings, things, and see where things fall for bracket play tomorrow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a competitive game here. Let's see.
Nice pull right off the bat.
Colby is always a school that Colby's always a school that punches above their weight as far as ultimate goes. Like they're a tiny little like private school up here, and yet they always have teams that go to Div 3 and nationals, whether it's the women, the men, both. Like they have a really good ultimate frisbee culture at that school. So it's like, oh, it's tiny little Colby. Like, yeah, but they're good at this game.
Colby getting lost on defense there on that pitch. Brown B picking up the disc.
Clear, Ayla!
Oh, laid right to the Colby play. Colby trying to reset, get more stack, get more offense. Straight up now.
Good defense.
Ooh, and that was, it worked. A little bit excitable there. Could have set our feet and taken our time.
It's an early tournament here in the middle of October, so lots of new players who have played very few games, very few tournaments, so just getting everybody's feet wet and having a good time and learning.
Oh, nice shot by Zero. They just did a really nice job. Oh, and a deep shot right off the ball. That is they're in.
Point for Brown.
Therein lies the rub.
1-0. Yeah, it was a good cut, good throw. Kind of hung up there for a while, but the Brown player was able to kind of read it and put themselves in a good position and just reach up and grab it. Colby looks a little bit on offense there. You're a little bit stagnant, but again, it's early in the season, so some newer players. They're going to keep on learning and adjusting as the game goes on, but they have some throwers, they have some cutters, so we'll see what their offense looks like on this one.
And what they really need though is when they're waiting for their offense to get into that stack, they need someone to be active. So well, the stack can take its time. We need one other person making some movement. try and get things going. So on this beautiful day, enjoying our unfortunately very lightly caffeinated beverages.
Oh, I still have coffee left. Left. I
finished all mine. Won't make that mistake tomorrow because we got vagabond coffee.
That's delicious. I knew there was a food truck over there that's popping in there.
And ground pulls. Left to right across the street. Oh, deftly avoids the turnover.
Oh, that was close. That was almost really exciting in a bad way.
I like the stack. It's a vertical stack, but it's on the side of the field to give maximum space for cutting. Good strike cut by the runner there.
Yep. And then there's another one from downfield. Nice. Another. There they go. They're working.
Oh, good job. Good under by Colby. Still a little bit predictable coming from the back of the stack, but they're able to maneuver away. Deep shot.
Good run and a high stall count, so that was more of a get it out of here throw. But they had a player downfield and they almost came up with it.
Nice long completion by Brown. Moving up the far side. And that was the right throw to make, just a little miscommunication.
Yeah, just thrown behind the cutter, and that one thrown in front of the cutter, so if you take the two throws together,
the average is fantastic. Far side of the field, Brown takes over. Very nice throw out the field, but again, just not quite connecting. A little bit of slap early in this game. It's okay.
You can tell that these two teams are working on a lot of things as they learn and progress in this sport. The sport is not as easy as the high-level players make it seem to be. Good defense by Brown.
Nice run through by Ashley, number 33. I have to say that I love the tie-dye. Oh, I love the tie-dye of Colby. That's just absolutely.
That defense by Colby, they're not looking at the disc, completely face guarding their basically just put their hand where the Brown player was reaching. Pretty good awareness right there by the Colby player. Just the offense is a struggle right now.
Yeah, it looked like wanted to holster that and couldn't quite call it back in. Deeper throw up towards the sideline, but
I like the look though. The cut was there. Take the shot. Make them play defense on both sides of the field. The deep cuts and the unders. Good cut by Colby.
Just out of reach of the Colby play.
But that's the right play. A dump and a swing.
Oh, and that's going to be just short of the end zone. Brown with the disc. Flip over the shoulder, and it is a point.
They're in. 2-0 in favor of Brown.
These women matching players seem to be a little bit gassed, and so their celebrations are subdued, so we don't know if they're scoring or not.
Even though Colby turned it over on that point there, that's the right play there. You get, when the cutters are not open downfield, you look at your reset handler, they make the nice dump cut, throw it to them, and then that handler caught it, turned for the swing was there. Let the throw go. It was high, it sailed, but that is the right execution, the right set of plays to, the right set of cuts to do. A lot of men's teams refuse to do that simple maneuver, and it's a very helpful thing to do. So that's a good building block to start with. Now you just practice executing it.
I tell the kids I coach all the time, I would rather see you make the right decision and throw it away than make a really bad decision and get lucky and complete it.
Yeah. Like on the previous game, if any of our viewers have watched in one of our previous games where we had a blade over the defender's shoulder for a score, it's like, it worked, but that is a bad decision. The Brown leading 2-0, pulling here from right to left. Colby receiving, they'll pick up the disc. We're almost exactly at the midfield mark. looking to put a couple more throws together to end up in the end zone.
Like I said, I like the stack. They give themselves plenty of space to cut into. Oh, that is a nice handle cut right there. A little give and go action from Colby, moving this. Oh, laser shot up the field, just a little too far.
A little too much. A little too much sauce on that one. But again, the right look, they got a couple good throws. They just need to string one or two more of them together, and they'll end up in the end zone.
Well, and there could be a side benefit in take it straight up, not at an angle, but and you know, if you can get the turn here, you have short field. But Brown doing a nice job of using the outer width and now length of the field. That was a great read on defense, high pointing that disc. Oh, just a little bit low for the baby crowd. Brown takes over. And score again.
That throw
Number
was
6 on the receiving end.
That throw was perfectly placed by the Brown player, right over two Colby players and dropped it right into the receiver. Number 15 on Brown with a great throw.
Race to Laura.
That was awesome. 3-0 Brown. Those were some long downfield throws by Brown too. They weren't like.
They're not messing around.
They were not messing around. They were certainly not taking
throws. One of those.
Like, they're gonna take this in 30-yard chunks. Like, yes, please.
Now Colby in the tie-dye, getting ready to receive. In the Lobster hut.
So yeah, Lobster hut end zone. This tournament has almost 90 teams added. It's
15 to 1,700 college students run around.
40 fields. I mean, we take over this entire complex. It's massive, and it wouldn't be possible without the ultimate frisbee community in the area and all the volunteers and Rich and Nicole and Tommy and our tournament directors Mo and Cyrus and Sean and Gunnar and Ski and there's a ton of people that make this happen, and it's really cool to see this community come together to make this event such a smasher success every year. It's a really cool event.
Not getting high, but that's a great cut. Another upfield shot from Colby. Good read on the now throwing back into the end zone. Oh, just hung up a little bit in the air and the light breeze. And
Good offensive possession there by Colby. It's so close. Brown setting up the stack really deep, really far away. And I'm thinking it's on purpose, just to give themselves that space to make the guard stop and a drop. Unfortunate error, and Colby's going to get to set up an end zone play here. Or just take advantage of the wide open player. Who's over there?
Wide open in the corner.
That was an easy play.
And nicely done by Colby to bring it to 3-1. And Tyler Technologies is empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer communities. Tyler is here today with about 1,500 to 1,700 discs that they are giving away, as well as sort of a job workshop over by Attorney Center. So if you are a college student at this tournament, you can get a little bit of, maybe even set up a job interview. Just to build on what you were saying earlier, John, the Portland area ultimate community is the best ultimate community that I've been a part of.
And you're old. This is part of a lot of ultimate communities.
I'm not quite necrotic, but I'm pretty close. It's very friendly, very inclusive, and very willing to volunteer, which is what makes a almost 90-team tournament possible.
Yeah. There's a reason why tournaments of these size are not all that common. It takes the right really and field access
Yes.
to space to be able to do something of this size. But this morning before games started, I was driving one of our carts that you might see in the background on the live stream. They're bringing players out to the field, and like every team that I came in contact with said like how much they love this tournament, how it's really fun, and it comes at a great time of the year, and they make it a priority to come back every year, which is, you know, that means we must be doing something right, because it's been 13 years, I think. It's been a long time, you know, that this thing has been happening. So if we get back into the action, ground setting up on offense.
Good read on the defense, and just to check, make sure everyone's okay.
Everyone's okay. That is why we do say when we teach Ultimate is, as the offensive player, you run through the disc. And don't even think about stopping until after you catch it. So that, you know, an unfortunate drop there right through their hands, but Colby will take over.
And on that same play, you saw the players checking in, making sure they're okay. You know, that's part of the most important aspect of the game that we try and teach, which is spirit of the game. You know, competition is important, but spirit is just as important.
And because this game is self-officiated, as Colby unfortunately is a little too far ahead there, because this game is self-officiated, and you and I, Mike, have both played this game, and like you notice that like when you treat your opponents with respect as grounded and deep down the field here with another nice rough backhand that will
second effort by Colby gets the dude.
That like little things like what you saw on the field before between these two teams, like checking to make sure somebody is okay, talking about, you know, rules in a respectful manner. Like when you treat your opponent with respect, they in turn will almost always reciprocate that and treat you with kindness and respect as well. Instead of games that have an official, where both teams are trying to like see where that line is. How much cheating and illegal stuff can we get away with? The players draw the line themselves, and they generally treat each other with respect, which is a really, really cool thing to see.
Just off the hands of 14. Yeah. They almost brought that in for
just a good spot to be in, and a really good throw too. And like it's just so close, almost had it.
Yeah, far side of the field. Colby moving the disc in large chunks again. Brown gets the defense on.
Good reset on that one.
Trying to keep it on that. Oh, that's it. Tried to take that cut away. She still got the cut.
Staying with that cutter too, working with them, faking with them as they go.
Oh, and two people making the same cut. Smart idea. Just one person at a time.
Yeah, the stack has kind of devolved into an amoeba.
It's a little bit amoeba-like.
But that, you know, again, comes with practice. Tight window throw there. Good concentration by 13 on Colby to bring that one in. Nice. Now they've got some space to work with here. Let's see what they can do here.
That was nice throwing space with the Colby player. Oh, but Brown defender. 15 miles. Comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Colby had two cutters, and unfortunately the thrower threw it in between their two teammates, which was delaying. The Brown player was happy to run down and swat it away. Good spacing here initially by Brown in their stack here. Lots of room.
We are seeing some cuts curl, and those are dangerous cuts to make. Because when you curl away from the thrower, it makes it easy for the defender to undercut that.
Good mark here by the Brown side. The Brown defender straight up for the most part, making every throw a challenge.
This is what you like to see. Someone going deep right off the turnover. Oh, and a nice forehand, but it's drifting towards the sideline and out of bounds.
Yeah, to get that distance, you do want, for it to float, you kind of want to dip the outside edge as you throw it to kind of, because your wrist, as you snap your wrist coming through, it's going to kind of bring the disc back up to flat as you let it go. But if you dip that outside edge too far, it never flattens out. It just kind of sails to the right.
Oh, the defense. She gets the defense back.
Right back.
Oh, it's curling back to the middle of the end zone and caught by 99 of score. But she threw it in.
And that number 8 with the throw.
And that was one of the welcome changes in Ultimate. Is in many years or decades past, if you caught it in the end zone and you didn't acknowledge and then you threw it away, it was a turnover, which always seems ridiculous. Because you're in, first point of contact is always in.
They made the addendum to that rule right when I first started playing, which was in like 2005, 2006, because I remember it
So
changing.
on Stone Age, was that Brass Age or Iron Age?
Man, maybe Iron, maybe. Yeah. Like we weren't quite playing with like stone discs, but it wasn't much better.
Those stone discs are hard to catch, man.
Hard to throw too. And so they changed the rule, and I was very happy about it because it just seems so silly to me. Like, if play's supposed to stop when I'm in the end zone, why am I penalized? Why, and especially this field has lines on most sides, except for the far sideline because we're not as wide as a football field. This is lined for American football, but we have lines on the end zone, so it's clear whether you're in or out. But most Frisbee fields are not, and so it's kind of a guess. Sometimes am I in, am I not? And then you throw it to make sure, and it's a turnover. And I'm glad they cleaned that part up.
And that's another great thing about this sport is it really doesn't take much to get an ultimate game together. To be an ultimate player, it's nice to have cleats. But if you're just going out and playing pickup, you don't need cleats. Your cones are probably shoes or hats or something.
Or
it's a
very
very
friendly
sport. Yes, unless you're like me and you buy every Sun hoodie ever.
Right. Well, that's that, and what you end up paying for an ultimate. The biggest expense is travel to tournaments. Like these teams are from all around the Northeast and the metro area. It's expensive to travel, but at least you're not paying for ice time or crazy amounts of equipment for your lacrosse or your football. It is a simple sport to pick up and play. As Brown takes over on offense here with a lot of space downfield. Overthrow.
But I do see a lot of really good decisions from Brown. Just sometimes there's a misconnection, but the decisions have been solid.
And like you said here too, Colby's doing a good job of setting their stack in the right position width-wise on the field. They're still too tight and congested with their spacing, but they do a really good job of setting up the stack even with where the disc is width-wise on the field and making sure the open side has lots of room to work. And another unforced error by Colby. Brown taking over only about 15 yards out. Ooh, nice adjustment by 11.
That was a great grab.
Yeah, that throw was way inside.
This is taking a little too long to develop. You want to have, when 11, when they catch the disc, you want to have a cut ready to go off.
Looks like a foul has been called off the disc down here with Brown 33 and the Colby player discussing. It's either foul or pick, I'm not sure which, but.
And that's another thing, some of these players, this might be their first tournament. They might not have played in high school, and they may not realize, that's foul, which is why when a self-officiated game like this, you get to explain, okay, this is a foul and this is why it's a foul. And if you do know the rules, you're like, well, I don't think that's what I did. You can test it, everything is settled pretty peacefully and easily.
And that's something that's the foreign concepts of players coming from other sports, whether it's soccer or basketball or it's lacrosse or something, where there are these officials calling things, and then suddenly they don't call things that happen because they're not used to having to do that. It's an added layer of responsibility, but it's also an added layer of empowerment to learn the rules, know what they are, and to enforce them. But it takes a lot of getting used to. As I remember being a newer player, good focus by Colby to catch like this tightly contested. It takes getting used to it. Colby turns it over on the goal line. Brown picks up and looking to punch in another score. But it's chaos downfield.
Very good fake by the Brown player. Break side throw, looking for it and scored. Number 0 to number 11. They just did a nice job working.
Yep, Aaron and Aaron. Yeah, that cutter knows
that the thrower wants, that has that throw and is looking for it. Great cut, good throw to space. Take advantage of the miscues by Colby. Something that you're seeing too is that when things are breaking down for Colby, they're trying to hit these resets and these handler cuts, but they're really, really close together.
Yes.
And it's really hard to catch, whether it's a disc or a football or anything, when you're throwing a 3-yard pass. Like, you have to throw it almost exactly where their hands already are, because there's not going to be enough time for them to move their hands to catch it. So it's counterintuitive to what you think, though. When somebody's stuck in trouble, you want to make the throw, the instinct to make the throw as short as possible. And you want to go and help and get involved. And what actually has to happen is that when he's to get away, one person goes and helps and creates a space to throw to. Not getting as close as possible, but creating an easy, identifiable space to throw it to. That takes practice.
And that's when that's when when we talk about the reset, that easy reset, you don't want to start the reset too close, because the reset has to make a cut, has to make a move. And if they're moving towards you and you're starting 6 to 10 feet away, all of a sudden you are way too close. So you gotta really get that reset nice and wide, and so that when you're making the cut, you have space to run on to the deck.
Yeah, you don't want it to start it too close or end it too close either. As Colby will take over right around midfield.
And in the middle of the field,
landed
it did go out of bounds.
Landed out of bounds, so they can take it in the middle. This stack is deep downfield, but again, good cuts from it. They got another cut already set.
Yeah, both these teams utilizing the vertical stack. I mean, you got a couple. And good spot at the back of the end zone. Might have been going to the player who had made the cut and then turned just as the disc was flying.
Maybe I like to think that thrower saw that cut coming. I think they might not have realized how much traffic there was between where they threw it and where it was going, but they had options back there. I'm glad that they took one, because there was a lot of space back there to utilize. Good offense by Colby. Yeah, so one downfield cut, that big long strike cut from the initial thrower.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good offense up the field that way. Good timing. Nice work by Colby. And then that makes it 5-2 in favor of Brown.
Chalkless Grip Enhancer's patented technology is engineered to provide long-lasting, radically enhanced grip for athletes in nearly every sport. Chalkless goes on clean and dry, turning your hands into a powerful grip zone that you will have to feel to believe. Used by professionals in the PGA, USTA, NBA, NFL, PPA, CrossFit, and many other sports where grip is critical. Chalkless helps you find your edge with game-changing grip.
Chalkless should have been here last year.
Yeah,
they would have needed it last year when it was raining and 40 degrees outside. Today I don't see a lot of grip issues, although you do see this one Brown player with gloves. Some players in the last 5 to 10 years have really taken to wearing gloves all the time. They feel for them, and they're feeling motion that it helps. That it helps give them the better, consistent grip as they, play and sweaty hands and everything. There's definitely something for it. But really, a throw from the thrower to a cutter that was not looking and clearing back to the middle.
Yeah, you could tell that was a newer player, because they weren't pivoting on their pivot foot, and they were very anxious to try and get rid of the disc. The rest of the Brown players need to make sharper cuts and give the thrower a little bit of space to
Good defense by 15 on ground, running through that play there and getting it up, getting the disc away to a handler.
That 7 is...
There is a call. It looks like something happened in the stack that prevented people from moving. So probably a pick. We're trying to figure out what exactly happened, but that's why we stopped play here. This was put back in play maybe a little too soon, but good defense by Colby.
So vertical stack, you usually have a couple handlers back by the disc, and everyone is in a line up the field trying to create as much space to fit into. The danger of the vertical stack is when it's too close together. The players in the stack are too close to each other. You create these natural pits which are not legal in this format.
We are a little confused on this far sideline of where the sideline actually is. I think they've been playing it to the flags, not to the pylons at times, which is confusing when you have flags. The flags delineate where the players are supposed to stand, and they're not supposed to be in front of the flags. That gives the players in the field lots of room to maneuver and to lay out and to cut and things and make sure that you won't get hit by an errant disc. But when you don't have a line to mirror that, it can be hard to remember and figure out as you're trying to figure out where you are on the field.
A couple of really good holsters by this Colby thrower right here.
And now that cut by 16 is the right cut for Colby, but it's way too close. The window to throw that in is over in half a second, and it's very, very small.
Yeah.
However, the stack was close as well, so there was a lot. They're playing in a very small box a lot.
With a deep attempt, good read by the defender. Just couldn't, the receiver just couldn't come up with the disc.
It's a great look. Good look downfield. I'm always a fan when you kind of like taking a deep shot now and then. Especially when the defense is in that trailing position behind your cutter. Good initiation here by Colby to get things moving. Let's see where the second cut will come from. A reset to 16.
Oh, just out of reach.
Oh, is she okay? Okay, she's okay. All right, that was a good effort. Kind of got a little miscommunication with the thrower, but almost had it on the second chance.
We've seen both these teams essentially marking straight up, which is normally when you're marking, you're trying to force the opposition to throw in an area where all your defenders are. The straight up mark is generally used to take away deep shots because most throws come low, from around hip height.
Yes, I would imagine that the reason we're seeing that a lot here is when you have newer players, they're putting the force on, forcing the throw to throw to one side of the field. Only is really effective if everyone understands how it works. And if everyone's working together as a cohesive unit, and when you have newer players that haven't practiced it very much, it only takes one person who's on the wrong side of their player to make the whole thing crumble and fall apart like a crumbly cookie. Nice throw here. Good idea from Colby, just kind of short. So I'm guessing that's why we're seeing some straight up marks. Is this just simply to stand in front of the person and make every throw difficult?
Yeah. Make them have to throw around you no matter what. And that's a nice throw up the middle of the field by Brown.
Yeah, in the end zone, making it 6, I think. 6-2.
Nice cut by Ashley there.
Yep. Again, they know, you can tell that they've practiced quite a bit together, even though we're still early in the season. We're in the off season, really. But fall, ultimate in the college world is a spring sport. That's when all their nationals and all their regionals and nationals happen in this late spring. So it really is kind of more or less the off season as they kind of get used to things. But they've practiced together. They know who the throwers are, and they're making they're timing those cuts up really nice. This Brown, even being a B team, they've got some continuity and some familiarity with each other.
Looks like Colby's taking a timeout here. Probably a good idea. Get everyone together, everyone's head straight. Yeah, and you can see that Colby, just looking at the players, you can see that Colby is a little bit more inexperienced than the others. A lot newer players by the way they hold the disc, by the way they don't really use their pivot foot or use their fakes. And so their hope is that over the course of this fall and in the winter to develop more confidence in their throws, get a few more throwers out there to make because they're making some really good cuts. They've got some speed, they've got some athleticism. They just need a little bit more time together, more practice, more throw. Always throw.
But they are, like we said earlier, both teams, making good decisions. There have been very few like head-scratching choices in this game. And that's good coaching, good systems in place. Like they're not taking a lot of unnecessary chances. Even some of the deeper throws downfield that haven't worked are still good ideas, good looks that really help make the rest of it, easier to play offense.
Looking to watch more Ultimate? Check out Portland Rising, main professional Ultimate Frisbee team. Founded in 2019, Portland Rising is on a mission to dream big and work in partnership with our community to rise together. Portland Rising is part of the Premier Ultimate League, a league committed to achieving equity in the sport of Ultimate by increasing accessibility to the sport for and visibility of women, transgender, intersex, non-binary, genderqueer, and genderfluid people through high-quality competition, leadership experiences, and community partnerships. If you are interested in partnering with Portland Rising, going to one of their games, or having some sort of promotional event at a Portland Rising game, go to www.portlandrising.me.
We'll take another second to thank another sponsor of the tournament here. You see the sun tents on the inside of the field over there. When you check the weather on your phone, do you check the UV index? I know I don't. But if the UV index is 4 or higher, you should be wearing sunscreen of SPF 30 or higher. Maybe spend more time in the shade, wear a hat and sunglasses to protect your skin from the sun's harmful UV rays. Impact Melanoma is committed to increasing awareness, providing prevention education, promoting early detection, and saving lives. Protect your skin and learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Be sun safe 365. The 365 part is really key because we think that when we get to the fall and the winter that the sun's not that strong, it's not that hot outside, but I have, and again maybe it's because I'm Irish and I've gotten sunburned while skiing. Because not only do you have the sun, but you have it reflecting off the snow into your face. So I have to put sunscreen on when I go skiing in the winter, which is something that a lot of people don't think to do.
I've applied sunblock a couple times already.
I failed, and I'm going to pay for it later on because my cheeks are probably pretty red. So I give some that I
Dangers of being pasty white.
So the moral of the story is be like Mike, and not like Tom.
Wow, I mean that kind of goes without saying.
Yes, most likely. Okay, wait a second. So coming out of the timeout here, Colby looking to string some more passes together to get back in the score column. They will continue to work on their spacing and things over the course of the year, but they have players. They are trying really hard. A lot of the timing on the cuts is pretty good. So there's a lot of good things to take away from this game and to take away from their day today.
One of the things we mentioned a couple times is where their stack sets up on the field and how it creates maximum space to cut into. And that may sound trivial, but so many times, so many teams, I don't know how many times I have to tell my high school team, in practices, in games, don't line up directly on the disc. If the disc is on the sideline, don't line your stack up on the sideline. You have no place to cut. The force is on that sideline. Stack away from the disc. Give yourself plenty of space to move. A natural instinct is, I need to set up a stack. We always start in the middle of the field. Well, when the disc is in the middle of the field, where do you set up? So it's that adjustment that you have to make as a player. And for new players, it can be tricky.
If I could pick a style of field, like the lines on a field, as Colby looks downfield with a nice throw. If I could pick the lines on a field to have a field lined up for maximum teachability. Nice work by Colby. Up the field for the score. Nice work. I would pick an American football field. That's obviously not full length of width. It's not full width, but like, you know, cut down for our, so you have sidelines on both sides. But I would do a college football field because the hash marks are wider in a college football field than they are in the NFL, and that width is how much I would coach to move a stack one side or the other. Because you don't want to move it all the way, because then you're only playing. Then defense gets easier because your players are all stacked up on the sideline is the front of the defense. So, but that would give a good visual of like how wide the stack could swing from one side to the other based on where the disc is being put in play. Yeah, I mean that was good offense by Colby. You know, a nice timely timeout, and really, you know, saying, hey, we're going to explore the deep space. They went right out of that timeout and they made a cut down field, and clearly they have some throwers that can take advantage.
Ready to receive the disc, we'll get it right around midfield, in the middle of the field. Setting up in their own offense. Surprised on the holster there. Must have saw the underneath person kind of drifting into space.
I'm impressed that number 6 in Brown was able to hook onto that fake. I thought they had let it go. It was. I feel like it was mostly gone. and
that is a deep throw into the end zone for a point. Well done by Maya to Aaron.
Yeah, there were 2 cutters in the area for Brown. They both saw that space and wanted to take advantage of it. So good throw. Brown is up 7-3. Let's see if Colby tries to do the same thing on offense. So kind of, you know, going down the field and, you know, getting yards in bigger chunks. I mean, that's something to be. There's something to be said for, you know, if we're having a hard time stringing 5-6 passes together. Well, let's just score in 3 instead.
And part of it is knowing your teammates, knowing their speed, and you know, if you're a handler, you need to be the one pointing out if there's a mismatch. You need to on the line say, all right, our fastest person has a mismatch on everyone, or you know, when you get on the field, call out who you want to cut, who you want the first cut to be, because you see they have a speed or a size mismatch. So Brown in the purple, getting ready to throw right to left, pressure screen, pulling to the tie-dye / white of Colby. This is up. Oh, get a little bit over it, so it's a short pull. Colby will take over past midfield, around the middle of the field. Immediately looking for the deep strike. Drifting towards the sideline. Player trying to adjust, but the defender grabs the disc. Now Brown, middle of the field. Their own half of the field. Mouse getting high, needs help. Uses the wide side. Now a deep throw up the field. Good read by the Colby defender there to reach over and knock the disc to the ground. Colby looking to swing. Good way to run through the disc. Don't want the defender to get fired. Good strike cut there, but almost got it reach. Colby drags it in and then throws it up the field. Right on the front corner of the end zone. Looking for help. And basically a push pass into the corner of the end zone for a point. Colby clawing back, making it 4-7 in favor of Brown B.
Well done by Colby.
Colby able to swing together several passes, several cuts. You're not getting the double cuts or the clogging that were a little bit earlier. So whether it's something they worked on or something the coach said or some string they're putting together. They're starting to move the distance. See what Brown can do to answer. 7-4. Full B counterparts. Homes happened by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles from the contemporary design of furniture at West Bayside to the historic town of the Lobster on Congress Street, or the modern updates of the London located along the park. For more information, visit cookproperty.com. Colby, getting ready to go. Let's across the street. And you have alternate. A little bit of a roller. Hope to take advantage of good field position. Colby has their defense on. Oh, good cut from the back of stack there. There can go. Cross field. Oh, nice break. Throw, and that is a point. 11 to 99, Lorraine to Ayla. Nice work. You get that one break force throw off, and everything opens up.
Absolutely. I'm monitoring our chat on line 2. I have a couple of thoughts that I'm applying to anyone watching the game.
So that is half. Brown takes it 8-4. Colby looking to string something together second half, and we will return in a few moments.
Absolutely, we'll see you soon.
Oh, I think they
Don't be. I can talk to dude. I did a whole stream talking to myself.
I know.
For vacation. It's fine.
Did you see the chat too?
Thank you so much.
If I didn't follow somebody's, they'd be like, can you check on the live stream at Field 40? I'm like, I just pulled up on my phone. It's working just fine.
Yeah, I checked it too when I saw it. I was like, I don't know why you're.
Well, because what it is I'm sure that they're watching this game and watching you and watching you pan and how wide it is, and then look at this game and it's wide. And then look at it and they're like, something must be wrong. And I'm like, you're right. It sucks. How do I say it sucks politely so the Rich doesn't yell?
Hey, Kate. By the way, Celia has said this move.
That means foul. This move?
No, my wife leading.
No. Yeah, that is a foul. I was gonna say we should request. I'm gonna ask how they want.
Yeah? I requested water for 25.
You did? So you did it already for them? For this week? Oh, is that? Oh, you already requested it. I don't know if that's. It's almost empty. How much water's in that? Do you guys need more?
Yeah,
okay.
and this one is also out.
Yeah, we already requested for this one. They haven't shown up yet. So we requested for that one too. Hopefully I hope they can buy. I mean, the last game of the day, I don't know, but yeah, and I saw you tipping it, so like it must be almost over.
Is this facility private or public?
Public. Is it? Oh, it's public apparently.
That's crazy.
I know, it's wild. Yeah, what numbers?
It was donated from what I understand.
This is 20.
It used to be owned by a private.
Sounds like a farm, like a Wainwright killing.
Yeah. And it was donated to the city of
Wow. Impressive.
Yeah, we play our summer league here, but we only use the long strips that are way down there. But yeah, I mean, they give us this whole thing, which is awesome because some of these fields are really nice.
Yeah.
Like these are good, but the best ones are the ones in the middle over there.
Yeah.
Those are like no.
And there's not an artificial turf on it.
You think these are better? Oh, these ones? Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. These are the best ones. Yeah, like
I mean, the others are close.
Like the grass in the outfield of the baseball field. Yeah. Some of the best grass.
Yeah. They do a good job. I mean, it doesn't usually hold this well throughout the year. We just have the right weather for it.
Yeah.
It's so long.
Well, last year, I mean, it was just a
so
bad, right?
Like I was telling some of the players, like we canceled on Sunday because the TVs took pictures and it was like water like this. But it was a little better on Saturday. If we didn't have teams travel from so far, we would have honestly canceled on Saturday too because we ripped them to shreds.
You don't have time when the winter comes, so you don't have time to really.
This is like the last weekend. It's like there's a tournament I used to play in, and it's on Halloween weekend. And that one year we got snow, and like we'd camp out and stuff, and you'd wake up to frost on your tent and stuff. And it's like that's too cold. Like it's just So like this is like the last one you can really do it on before the season. I know, but like that's not usual. Like the weather last year is more typical for October. It's not usually that cold, but the wet, the rainy, like that's pretty. It's pretty Yeah. I mean, we get snow in October. I mean, like you're with them, right? So so you're Cornell, so you're up pretty good.
Yeah. And our son's he's playing up in Burlington, Vermont.
So weather's pretty similar for all of us.
I hear they're practicing at 8 o'clock at night, and doesn't sound fun.
No. I mean, so I played up in Orono and further up north in Maine, and like we would have to stop outdoor practices right about now-ish, but indoor practice wouldn't start till 10 because we couldn't get the field house, so all the varsity teams happened. So like, we go from 10 to midnight. Like, it sucks. I know, that's all we this complex is, I mean, obviously this was not possible to run that
Perfect location also, north-south. Access and everything.
You really have the highways not far, the metro television, you can make the road super fun. And then, obviously we all like it because like we all keep coming back every year, so like
we come up to DC.
For 6 hours.
It's you miss peak
by energy usage.
But like, it's not usually this gorgeous, but if you wear a jacket then you learn that it's not bad. Thanks for coming.
Or Rich could bring the proper equipment tomorrow.
I don't really need it, to be honest with you. Like, if I'm 60% now, even tomorrow, if I use double, I'd still be able to do the whole day.
You say that until things start going haywire.
Well, this isn't using that much more, even though it's way more powerful than that.
No, it's just designed better.
Well, this one's using 5G, and I was hoping it was going to be really good. It turned out to be really good. So. All right, I'm doing one ad and then back to me.
We're better than Field 40. That's what she's trying to say.
Well,
Field 40.
I mean, there's a comment on the chat that says, "Can someone check on Field 40?" And we both looked at it, and it works. It's working. But what they're doing is they're watching this game.
3, 2, 1.
And we're back for the second half of our final game of the day. We've got a women matching players crossover game between Brown, the B team, Brown B in the purple off on the left side of the screen, and Colby in the tie-dye and the white. On the right side, Colby is receiving. They're going to play offense to start the second half. The score is 8-4 in favor of Brown. It's Tom, back in with Mike for the last half, the last game of the day. Mike, how do you know? You got a voice?
I might not have a back or leg or feet anymore, but I got a voice.
Mike has a voice? Mike likes talking? Really? So the pull lands out of bounds, so you saw the Kobe player
going over their hands, clapping above their head. That means it is out of bounds. I am taking it at, we call it the brick muff, which is 20 yards up. Then it feels, it should be 20 yards up. It wasn't quite 20, but that's where they took it from. And Colby begins. Behind and low, unfortunate. Good cut. Another Colby player throws just a little bit off the ground. Takes over.
Yeah, Brown, see if they can get into their offense and put more pressure on this Colby team to say, hey, look, you're gonna have to score every time you touch the disc for you to come back on us.
Mm-hmm. Right now, only one cut really happening down the field by Brown, and then kind of nothing else. So they have to look back and
staggering out there. Oh, good D by number 13 for Colby.
Good defense there. Not a bad decision by Brown. Just they're going to throw a little bit behind, and they're going to throw a deep one downfield.
Oh, and the player breaks free from the stack, wide open.
We definitely talked about that at that timeout, because they have really attacked the D space after that. Oh, good defense.
Quick little move there on D. Oh, and a deep throw. A little bit of a short arm, and wasn't able to complete 215 cutting deep.
And again, like we were talking earlier, the spacing of some of the Colby handler cuts is so tight, like there wasn't enough space to be able to put any power on that dumper. So it's really short window, really small place to throw it, and makes it easier to play defense on.
And up the field now, up the sideline.
Perfectly judged throw there by Colby.
Nice.
That's my fault. I'm sorry, Colby.
Far side of the field.
I did that. I jinxed it. I said it was a great throw and I dropped it. Now return Colby. Looking to take advantage of the field position as they set a stack.
Looking deep again. Saw that player plant and go, and that's a nice point. Oh, yeah, there is a. Actually, that player might be. Did not play today, might have run in and not be established.
I don't know. Let's see what the call was on the field. I mean, that's probably what it is. You're probably right. They're only standing about 2 yards in the end zone right now, and they caught it before where they're standing. Yeah, they're gonna just kind of disagree and send it back to where it's gonna just kind of a do-over. The best way to resolve it here, as they all figure out where they're gonna be reset first before they tap it into play.
It's important to make sure everyone's reset before play resumed, and that's just a foot race to the corner that the Colby player won.
Still not an easy throw. That was well done. Colby, is that 2 points in a row after half?
Yeah, that's good work by the Colby women's matching team here to open it up.
So, Colby's made an adjustment. What would Brown do to adjust that?
They have started getting a little bit stagnant on offense, relying too much on the deep looks. So the handlers are sitting there waiting for the deep throwers, and there's no movement in the underspace. Their adjustment has to be, okay, we need to get back to using the entire field, including the underspace. And on defense, they need to start playing last back. They need to start having someone coach the deep space, take that throw away, and work their way kind of up the field on defense towards the handlers.
So, I think that was exactly what I was thinking also, and just because the Colby, when they throw down the field, sometimes they're actually making a cut to the D space, but a lot of times they're just throwing it as far as they can to the D space. And the person who's in the back is just running to go get it, because their defender is in between them and the thrower. They're in front of them. And so taking that last back defender and putting them either even or behind would make that play a lot harder. Because that's what's jump-starting Colby's offense. They're getting a 30-40 yard chunk, and then it's a track meet down the field.
That's a great call up the field. Colby Brown takes over on their half of the field. Ooh, quick little dish. A little bit floaty.
Good defense.
Oh, unable to come down with it. Colby takes over. Again, looking to attack that deep space. Oh! The Brown defender needs to keep running in that situation. Need to understand that I know where the threat is. I need to get back there ahead of the offense. Oh, and that is a throw up the sideline that's coming back.
Let's see if Colby can take advantage and get themselves within 2.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
That was a good undercut. I'm not sure why it was looked off.
Good play. That Brown player can cover a lot of territory.
No, we have 2 Brown players cutting deep. Good holster. Find the open person. And then throw deep up the field to the end line and now into the end zone for a score. Number 6, Laura on the reception.
9-5 in favor of Brown. Yeah, Colby just got kind of a little stuck there on the back. He was down on their end, trying to score there, and just got kind of caught. And that swing pass was a good swing cut, a good swing throw. Just sometimes the defender's just there, you know?
Yeah, and on that point, it was just a case of there's a little confusion on the turnover and the quick streak up the field, and they just didn't match up to the person they were supposed to be guarding.
We'll do one more quick sponsor. Thank you while we're here waiting for this point to begin. Ford Property makes homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles, from the contemporary design of the Armature in West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette and Congress Street, or the modern updates of the Linden and Back Cove. For more information, please visit the website at fordproperty.com. Colby ready to receive? I'm ready to pull. I'm ready to pull. Let's see if they've made any adjustments. And maybe they are content with allowing, sometimes when those deep shots are not really connected, sometimes you don't make the adjustment. You say, hey, you're connecting on them now, but the law of averages say that you'll start not connecting on them soon. So
yeah, and if you're connecting on less than 50% of them, then keep throwing. Unfortunately, a little bit behind the cutter there. Maybe some miscommunication.
It was the right cut, just a low throw.
And that's it. Moving the disc up to the inside of the field. Oh, good throw. To the front of the end zone. For the score.
That was so 10-5 Brown. That was a neat. So the thrower throws it to space. I'm not entirely sure if they wanted that on the front cone or the back cone, but they threw it before the cutter really made a cut. The cutter was out there, and it just kind of reacted to where the throw was going. So good job by Brown. Good offense. Some good offense beats good defense most of the time, especially in open.
Vision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner, and we are thrilled to have their support for this tournament. With the mission to make life better by building our just and equitable electric future, Vision Energy is 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and vehicle charging, head over to visionenergy.com. Late in the day, sun becoming a factor for the team trying to pull into it.
Yep. Sun's right down the field.
Now a little bit of a roll. Colby's going to take it past midfield. A little bit of a floater, but good read by the Brown defender there. Had position, just out tall.
Yeah, Colby players comes down with that. Well done.
Another high throw. Brown comes down with the D this time.
That was a head scratching decision.
Now that,
Many of those.
up
That's a
the
great
field, oh, that was, some, defender just got the position.
Again, good choice by Brown. This is good defense by Colby. Now, I would like the Colby handler in the title to move themselves back to give themselves more room. They kind of cut off one half of the field. But nice look here. Oh, that's so tough. When you're caught under the curve of, of the frisbee and you're looking straight up to try and figure out where it is, like, oh, that's a bummer.
Nice throw up the field by Colby here. Oh, unable to conquer it. Too bad. That was a nice cut and a nice throw.
Good run by Colby.
Colby's really trying to chunk plays. Good holster. Oh, still open. Still hit that player. Open. Oh, and that was a knuckle disc. Miscommunication. So Colby runs through deep. She's going deep, and that's you gotta.
Brown cutter stopped the cut.
Yep.
And then throwing through it right at that key moment. You feel so bad on both ends of that one. It's like, oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Brown throwing up the sideline and drifting out of bounds. Colby picks up on the far side of the field, far sideline.
Both teams need to collectively take a breath and just focus. It's the end of the day. They played a lot of ultimate, but the turns are coming frequently and quickly on this point.
This looks like I'm tired. It's the end of the day. I'm not going to complete the cut. I'm not going to quite get the focus on this throw.
The defense by 11.
And that's not a bad punt in that situation. High stall count.
But it got that way because of the defensive 11 by Brown, locking that reset down. Well done, well defended. Because the Colby player made multiple cuts and was not open at all.
Colby looking for the ender. Good strike out that time. Colby with the disc near sideline. Oh, no throw, but nice job digging it out of the knees. Colby near sideline, looking to get it off the sideline. Another strike cut, shut off by Brown.
Too close.
Deep throw to the deep space and just over the head of the Brown defender.
Ka-chow, nice!
High stall count there. Trying to get rid of it and hope their offensive person can come up with the base.
The straight cut from Colby was so close to the throw that there was no spot for it to actually throw. By the time you would throw it, they were positioned directly in front of them. They would have hit the wrong teammate in the back of the head.
You gotta give yourself space to throw for the throw to.
Some good swing to get it over here. Now looking back that way. Good patience here and a good reset. Nice work by Colby.
That was an excellent reset that time. Oh, we have a timeout on the field. I think you get 1.5 on a floater, so I think it's perfectly legal. Smart use of the timeout here. A lot of running around ineffectively on both teams, getting a little fatigued. Gather yourself, say, hey, we're down 5. We need this point. Let's secure this point.
And points like this could be, as a player, can be frustrating because it's a lot of turnovers on both sides. You're getting more and more we just want to, get tired. I want to score this point. I don't want to play defense again. It can get frustrating, and that really impacts your decision making. You are tired at the end of the day, and it gets harder to make the right choice and make the right play and to relax and to be patient. And calling that timeout can really help just relax. You're gonna just take a second, get some water, and we're gonna put ourselves into a position to succeed right here. We're kind of matching each other's energy on the field, but now we're gonna take what we do best and we're gonna do it right here. from 20 yards out.
And even if it's just to give your legs that, 1 minute of recovery.
And
it might give you that extra half step you need to get over it.
And it gives them a chance to say, we're going to put a string together. You're cutting first, you're cutting second, you're cutting third. Like just to give some organization and some structure to what has been a point that has been very chaotic on both sides.
And if you're Brown, you're saying, okay, we gathered ourselves together, we've been getting a lot of turnovers today. Let's really get aggressive on this. Maybe you set up some sort of plan or some sort of defense where you have the deep space covered and you've got some switching in the middle, something to throw Colby into some confusion.
If
Make
this
them
was
hold on to the
springtime,
bits.
I would say yes. I think it's too early in the season for these teams to try something like that here with the newer players and the fact that it's only the middle of October. But like I was thinking of something like that too. Like if this was later in the season, that you could at the very least, set up a bracket so that Colby can't just throw it to the back of the end zone,
right,
and get an easy score here. But it looks from the setup here, if this is what Colby really wants to do from this setup, this looks like an isolation for the front, either the handler or the front of the stack to do some work because they are really far away.
Yeah. If I'm guarding the first person in the stack, I am even a half step closer. Yeah, that's good position.
Yep, so it is isolate the handler here. Yep, I'm just going to
good work by Brown there.
And then they clear out and then they have one coming. I like the play.
Yeah, that's good.
That player, that Colby cutter came from the middle of the stack. They picked the matchup they like the best. That's probably their fastest cutter. You just said, you're going to outrun your defender to that pylon. We're going to kill it to you.
You're not going to move until we get that first throw off. And then everyone else run away. Leave the space on that side of the field open.
And when you have that kind of speed, the reason to move everybody away is so that the players that are closer to the disc, the defenders that are in between that Colby player and disc, there are two of them. The reason you move everybody away is so that neither one of those defenders can get a running start also. Like, even if they recognize it and they turn and try to chase you down, you're just relying on the fact that we think that player is faster than the rest of them. So you just need those defenders to move a couple steps, a step or two in the wrong direction, and now they can't impact that play. So that's why you move them over there. Now, if that sure doesn't work, then you have to go back to your handlers to do some more give and goes while the stack puts themselves in a position to be
hopefully
back in the play.
Reset.
Because when they all stay on the sideline, they can't really do anything. But I like that play out of the timeout. Good timeout call. Good play. 10-6. Favorite and Brown.
And Brown did a good job initially defending that strike and forcing it. Ready to receive.
It's actually a little chilly right now. Maybe it's just going in the sun today.
That's why I put next to
Defense!
Oh, it's sun hoodie on top of your sun hoodie?
Yeah.
Double sun hoodie?
Basically. Brown middle of the loop. Great throw.
Nice throw, yeah.
Waiting for the clear out. Oh, two people in the same spot. To the middle of the field, in the back of the end zone, but just out of reach of the Brown cutter.
A little too much on that throw from zero there, but I like the idea though, being aggressive.
And the good thing about that is the cutter made the throw up the middle of the field, leaving the thrower the option to throw it anywhere on the field. Instead of trying to force it to the sideline and then limiting that window to throw. strike cut being way too close. Deep throw up the field. Oh, just under the line on the far sideline.
They were right on the line too, so that might have affected concentration.
Try to make sure you get your feet in.
Get your feet in before you secure the catch. It's so hard.
Deep stack. From ground. Nice catch. Oh, good undercut.
Kobe Thunder almost had it.
Nice job by 15.
Not in the end zone, I don't think. They're saying they are in. But there were lines on the field. How do we not know?
I clearly had best perspective from up here in the scaffolding.
Obviously, we set best perspective. We're the announcers. That makes it 11-6. Not only do we have best perspective on the field, we know all the rules.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're never wrong.
Well, that's true.
11-6 in favor of Brown. Mike has another sponsor.
Discraft, home of Ultrastar, the official disc of USA Ultimate. Your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com. Would be a good weekend for disc golf.
Absolutely.
I think we should go tomorrow.
I think so. I don't think it's necessary. We already lined up our second.
We already have 2 live stream fields without announcers. What's a third?
Oh, what's a third one? I think that Max, the camera guy, can do everything.
Yeah.
I think he
running commentary to himself by himself.
Absolutely.
And the camera. Oh yeah. Of course, there might be an expletive that accidentally gets let out on the air.
From
We
Ka-chow!
would never have that happen. Never.
Brown, ready to pull.
Sorry!
Oh, it's gonna roll.
It's gonna roll. It's gonna roll. It's rolling in the right direction.
Oh, that is the perfect roll.
Oh, it didn't turn around. Yeah, I
Excellent.
thought it was gonna turn.
And now it's a deep shot. A great adjustment by the Colby color on that tough to catch disc. Oh, and just out of reach of the continuation.
And that's something where experience comes into play too. It's like, you want to make that throw. They look open, but when they're running away from you like that, it is so hard to throw in the right spot. They throw it to space, and they can't turn around. Like it's.
That was a better throw by 15. Nice and low. Lots of velocity. Oh, hand block by the Colby defender.
Rejected. Well done by Colby.
Oh, I like that mark by 99. Nice low hands. And that is, oops.
Oh, a foul? Oh, yeah. I was already looking downfield to see where I was going. I didn't see the foul happen. Yeah, that was, and so, like, going back to that Colby turnover down there, it's like you want to throw it to your teammate, they're wide open, you want to, get that score on the board, but you don't have a mark on you, there's no stall, you just wait for an actual cut, because it's so hard for them to turn around and not fall over and make a play.
And trying to force that forehand in there is so hard. Colby, reversing field. Oh, where's the cut?
It's there.
Oh, there it is. Oh, into the end zone. Beautiful throw by 16.
Nice throw. That was measured up perfectly.
A little bit, not a lot, just a little bit inside out on that.
11-7. Colby continuing the battle here in the last game of the day. Just about running on the time factor too.
Pretty sure this game isn't going to get to 15. So a lot of scores right here.
We're at 80 minutes, so it's very possible that this is the playing a game of 12 here.
So both teams have lots of positive things to build off of over the course of their fall and winter as they figure out different roles and different skills to improve on. But we're just happy that they're all here and enjoying this wonderful weather.
And one of the things I really liked about Colby's game today is they came out and they were playing a little bit sloppy, they were kind of all over the place, but once they started taking a few deep shots, the rest of their game kind of got into flow and they started to function. Even if, okay, that deep shot isn't there, but now I have the under, now I have the confidence to make that flow. It's really improved their offensive sets.
Well, they because they were able to do that, they were they were playing in a 5-yard box on offense before they started to do that, and there's just too many people in the way at that point. So being able to do that makes everything open up more, and now you have 10-15 yards of space to throw a frisbee in instead of 5. Just took a bounce.
Missed time because of the air bounce.
Yeah, just took a bounce on him.
Oh, that's a laser to the front of the end zone. And that is,
Ooh, is everybody okay? An awkward one-hand thing there by the Colby player. Looks like they're okay. They bounced up. Call foul. Probably. They definitely did already. She's okay. All right. That had the potential to be really bad. The way they got rolled up on there. Glad everybody's okay. They'll resolve the foul. Taking it back. Yep. The argument being that it occurred after the play, so they did not have a play because number 0 already had caught the frisbee. And the contact occurred afterwards.
another nice throw back. Oh, I think that was a toe tap for a score.
The toe tap for a score, and kudos to 0. They could have made a play on that and sent everybody flying around and created a lot of contact. The only way they would have been able to make a play there is to run through the Colby player, and you saw them pull up at the last second and avoid it, which is phenomenal.
Always a smart play.
It's the smart play. It's the spirited play. It's respecting the health of your opponent,
yes,
as well as yourself. But like that's you know, players that do that always. I mean, in my book, they always have a special place there because you're able to take that competitiveness and say, in this instance, it's not worth it.
Yeah,
and they're right. It's not worth it for someone to get hurt playing the game. That makes it 11. 8. It is 11-8. And it looks like we're going to continue to play straight up the hard cap sign here as well. Although if they did go game to 12, we might actually that makes sense. Because,
yeah.
Yep. See, we know all the rules up here. Just kidding.
I've never claimed to know all the rules. I just know the rules better than everyone else ever.
Let's see what Brown has in store on offense. This Colby player has a nice pull. In 16, right, for Colby?
You got the open. Don't wait.
Brown waited to move the disc, and now things are tight. And the defense. Defensive play by Colby. Yeah, you move the disc right away off of a pull like that. You don't want to have the defense set. That's floating to the right out of bounds.
Good position by Brown. Just couldn't quite close that gap and get to the sideline. Oh, just over the outstretched hand. Wow.
Colby, is that 2 or 3 in a row?
Yeah, that's 7 in a row.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a run here. Brown's turning it over for him.
Yeah, we just called him BYOB.
Oh, is it?
Good job by Colby. They're continuing to fight here. They've still got a lot of legs and energy, and again, they're taking those downfield throws. Brown has not made an adjustment on defense,
and that's something Brown's gonna need to do either this game or all day tomorrow. If I'm their coach and saying, all right, this game they're taking the deep space. You're going to, if you are the back of the stack, you are the defender. Colby from the Lobster Pot end zone, getting ready to play. Yeah, really good competitive game here. Especially the second half.
absolutely. Both teams, a lot of effort, a lot of good plays, back and forth. As it looks like
Brown just needs to buckle down and say, all right.
Colby looks like they're trying to match up person defense here. Looking into the sun, it can be hard to discern who's who and who they want marking who. As the sun gets lower, it's like really in their face now. Did you like this when you were playing, Mike? Would you prefer as the cutter to be looking into the sun or as the thrower to be looking into the sun?
Honestly, the throw.
Me too.
If I'm trying to catch the disc, it's a lot harder. Oh, nice. Foot to space. Oh! Great grab.
Oh, that was amazing.
By Lorraine. Holy cow. Just didn't give up on it.
That was so cool. Would not give up. Full extension layout on the live stream field. Yes.
Look, there's no way.
To end the game. Oh, well done.
Like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to throw it out here and hope she catches it.
That is exactly as fast as it can run. That was awesome. Great game by both teams. What a way to end the day.
Yeah.
What a layout catch.
Great day, first day of Ultimate at the 2024 Lobster Pot. Thank you to all the volunteers and to Sam and Craig for feeding us, to Max for doing this wonderful videography. Tom, any final thoughts?
No, today was great. I had a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what we get to see tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. Man, it might even be warmer tomorrow than today.
Yep.
This is great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you all back here tomorrow.
One last thing, Tom, sunblock tomorrow.
Yes. Yes. Have a good night, everyone.
Or, full face mask, you know.
That screen is done. I don't know if 40 is done yet.
Let me look. You got it up there?
What?
Give it up there. I can look on here and see if they're done.
Well,
And the majority of
you
melatonin
won't be able to tell.
follow heat.
So, there's no way to stream it. I think it might be alright.
Did research doing this one.
That must be yours, Tom.
Better
because I just pulled mine out of my
treatments for people that have it. My goal is to reduce it so far that we won't have to worry so much about that. We need to make it easy for people to because clearly we don't want children, right? We want people to be active and healthy. And I think that's also going to be a big part of our.
How long has it been frozen for?
Like half a day?
Yeah.
Shit.
One of the things that we're trying to do
Hey, that's not our fault. We have our
She's
stream
everywhere,
functioning
guys.
perfectly.
God damn it.
anybody that's interested
24.
in protecting specific
Oh yeah, because she's talking to you. You got the ad going.
Yeah, 24 is done.
Does anyone know what teams are playing on Field 40 Street? Oh, my wife's from Carson. Yes. Not from her, that would be good. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom. Yeah, that's what they're talking about. Oh,
Sweetie, it's working fine. There's still an image.
there's an image.
We started to think about
It's still working. It's not frozen.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
between
My phone's just frozen. That checks out.
Well, it's
one
super
of the things
spotty,
that we
but
do
that's
a lot in our training is
not
talk to
surprising
people
because
about
it's
how do you
garbage.
protect
The
yourself.
hotspot over there is just garbage.
Just talk about hats and protective clothing and
I'm debating
wearing
on
your
just not
sunscreen and using it regularly. One of the things we also talk about is protection. So what happens when you
I don't know. This one was fine. This one was great. I don't know.
If I was making the call, I would say
where there's concrete
it's not
or
worth the call.
asphalt
But
and there is no shade and it's difficult to be outside.
why